it. There's no going, and you tell me do things. I done running.
I'm the only playing.
土曜日朝シミュレーター。
Who wants a body massage?
What did he just say to us?
Low. Mr. Body Massage Machine. Gone.
What the hell?
Body massage.
If I wanted a Whopper and asked you to hold the pickles and hold the lettuce, would I get to hear you sing?
No, sir. You'd get to hear us sing.
Hold the pickle, hold the lettuce, special order, don't upset us. All we ask is that you let us serve it your way.
Hey, you got one big hit.
Well, the Whopper's one big hamburger.
Have it your way. Come on now. Have it your way. Have it your...
Sabrina, Kelly, and Chris. Yes, Charlie's Angels.
Beautiful dolls.
Imagine Chris wherever she goes. In Charlie's Angels, beautiful clothes.
He looks really glamorous in gold.
Charlie's Angels doll, Golden Goddess, Golden Marathon Girl, and Golden Intrigue Fashions, each sold separately.
Angel, this is Charlie. Your assignment, get back the gold.
Charlie's Angels dolls, Sabrina, Chris, and Kelly, and Fashions, each sold separately from Hasbro.
Blissful bacon flavors baked in every box of Betcha Bacon. Betcha when you buy a box, you'll bet you wish you bought a batch.
Blissful bacon flavors baked in Betcha...
Blissful bacon.
Baked in Betcha...
Blissful bacon flavors baked in every box of batches.
Betcha when you buy a box, you'll bet you wish you bought a batch.
Betcha Bacon, a new snack from General Mills. Buy a batch. A batch. You know what's so cool about Jell-O gelatin pops? They taste just like Jell-O gelatin. But they've got a handle. So, while your right hand is doing this, your left hand can be doing this or, you know. But if your left hand sees how much fun your right hand is having, it won't want to be left out. Okay, now you have to share. Jell-O gelatin pops. Real Jell-O gelatin, only cooler. Sooner or later, you're going to try a White Owl, and when you do, we got you. Maybe we'll get you with the Great White Owl flavor, or the mildness, or one of the Great White Owl shapes, like this, New Yorker. But we're going to get you. You know we're going to get you. It's only a matter of time, and then we're going to get him, White Owl. We're going to get him. White Owl. We're going to get you.
Hey, the new Fat Albert Show with Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids, plus the Brown Hornet.
You'll have some fun now with me and all the gang, learning from each other while we do our thing.
This is Bill Cosby coming at you with music and fun. And if you're not careful, you may learn something before we're done. So let's get ready, okay? Hey, hey, hey.
This lot is short of grass.
That's your fault, Fat Albert.
Why is it Fat Albert's fault there's no grass?
On account of nothing grows in the shade, get it?
Rudy, if humor was money, you'd be flat broke.
Just put the ball in there, pancake.
Pancake? Why you call me a pancake?
Because you're about to get flattened.
Little creep.
That boy, Rudy, old boy. That's bumping in the old pellet in there. No, stick in there, kid. That's the way to fire him in. Yeah!
Strike one.
That baby, that kid. Way to fire. Never saw it. Blew it right past him. Hey, that's showing him, Rudy. That's showing him, Rudy, old kid.
Strike two.
Okay, Fat Albert. This is the game-winning pitch.
That's right.
What are you pointing at?
That's where the game-winning pitch is going. Hey, you sure can play. What an arm. You're new here, aren't you?
Yeah, we just moved in.
We got a big game Sunday. Want to play?
Yeah, okay.
Great. It's a father and son game. Bring your dad.
My father can't make it. He's, out of town.
Oh, that's too bad.
Hello, boys. I'm Mrs. Dietrich.
I'm Fat Albert, and this is the gang.
Glad to know you. This is Michelle.
Hi, Michelle. Glad to meet you.
Hey, glad to meet you, Michelle.
Well, I guess we'll be moving along. Sure sorry your dad's out of town. But you come to the game anyway.
Why did you tell them Dad is out of town?
Well, I didn't want them to meet him.
Marcus.
Sorry, Mom. I don't want to talk about it.
One thing is clear, Marcus doesn't want Fat Albert and the gang to meet his father. I wonder why. But hey, just a minute. Let's join the gang. It's the Brown Hornet time.
It's not a bird. It's not a bee. It's the Brown Hornet! As you recall, last time we left our hero, the Brown Hornet, and his trusty pal Stinger, hopelessly trapped in a giant space trash compactor as a diabolical scientist prepared to activate the scrunch button. Using the Brown Hornet's superpowers, they naturally escaped unharmed. Now, we pick up our heroes as they face an even worse threat.
Have done a fine job of solo flying, Stinger. Now, for a smooth landing. That robot almost hit us. Had it not been for my lightning-like hero move, we would have struck him, or it. This calls for an explanation. I am the Brown Hornet. Even mighty heroes like myself get lost. Can you assist me in getting our bearings?
Of course. I know. You're from the planet Solar Plexus. I will draw a map all the way back for you.
Why do you bounce up and down like that?
Oh, I can't help it. I've had it as long as I can remember. That's why my sister, Poodoo, sends me out here when she's having friends in. She's ashamed of me.
You serve him space cookies and tea while I go have a little chit-chat with his sister, Poodoo.
Yeah, but how do you know where Poodoo lives?
No time to explain that now. Miss Poodoo, I am.
Don't tell me. I know. You are the Brown Hornet.
I am here to talk to you about your brother.
I have nothing to say about him. Good day.
I met your brother and found him helpful and a worthwhile space citizen. Why do you hide him from your friends?
Why? Because of his ridiculous jumping movements.
Maybe he cannot help that.
He can stop it if he wants to.
No, Poodoo. He cannot. I suspect his malfunctioning originated as a computer error when he was assembled. Do not blame him for something he cannot control.
If only he didn't...
Embarrass you?
Yes.
I understand your feelings, but you must understand. He needs your support. He needs your love. Desperately. Poodoo, have you ever had space mumps?
Yes.
That was an illness you couldn't control. Your brother's computer problem is like that.
But space mumps is a sickness.
So is your brother's jumping. Being ashamed of him or getting angry won't solve anything. You must help him to help himself.
Maybe you're right. Would you bring him back to the house?
Better than that, we'll bring the house to him.
Sister, what are you doing here?
Thanks to the Brown Hornet, I understand some things a lot better. He's shown me how I can help you. You and I have a lot to talk about.
Well, I think Poodoo and her brother are going to be all right.
Got a riddle! What's as big as a 10-story building, has 3 heads, a forked tail, and 6 legs?
As big as a 10-story building, has 3 heads, a forked tail, and 6 legs? I don't know.
I don't know either, but there's one headed straight for us!
Oh, no!
Will our daring heroes survive their latest dangerous threat? If so, how? Tune in next time for another exciting episode of The Brown Hornet!
That Brown Hornet. He knows that we only become smart when we realize what happens when we're not smart. He showed Poodoo that being ashamed of her brother or getting mad wasn't the answer. She had to help him help himself.
Knock it out of the park, Dad.
Not with my pitching. Now you see it. Now you... Oh, don't!
You remind me of our school building at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, small fry. Why do I remind you of the school building at 6 o'clock in the morning, huh?
No class.
Hey, that was a great hit.
Yeah, sure wish your dad could have made this game.
Yeah, but he won't be back in town for a long time. Oh, no. Dad, what are you doing here?
Howdy, son. Just found out about the game. Now, this field's in terrible shape. Fella could hurt himself badly with all these obstacles around.
Dad, let's go home.
Not till I get my turn at bat.
Dad, Please.
Oops! What's wrong with Marcus's dad?
I think he's drunk. Now we know why Marcus made up that story about his dad being out of town and why he didn't want the kids to meet him. Then Mr. Dietrich swung the bat and it flew out of his hands. It was real embarrassing, Mom.
Don't be too harsh. Maybe Marcus's father couldn't help it.
What do you mean?
Your father means perhaps Mr. Dietrich is sick.
He wasn't sick, he was drunk.
Well, it's not as simple as that. Sit down, Albert. Let's talk about it.
Shh. Okay, let's go.
Just a moment. Might I ask where you're going? Well?
We're leaving.
Leaving?
We can't stay in the same house with Dad anymore.
You can't do that. You have no place to go. Besides, I need you. Your father needs you. You know he loves you.
We love him too, but we don't understand him.
He's sick and we have to help him. Don't go, please.
We'll keep in touch, Mom.
Da-da-da-da-da! Da-da-da-da-da-da! What?
Our temporary new home.
This is where we're going to stay?
Right. It's quiet, nobody to bother us. What more could you ask for?
Quite a lot more.
You want to go back?
No.
Then let's go. Be my guest. Yep. Just climb out like in gymnastics.
Running away from home isn't too cool. Michelle and Marcus are about to find that out. I'm afraid there's danger ahead, like real soon. Stick around and see.
Quick, hand over hand. Keep going.
Help! Help! Help!
Michelle!
Twice. A little bit of that goes a long way. They're safe, but they're sure wet.
We gotta find a place to dry off. I know where. The clubhouse.
Sure feels better now. Okay if we stay here a few days?
I don't know. Leaving you home is not such a good idea.
Just till we find someplace else.
Tell you what, I've been talking to my parents about your problem, and they told me about a place. And if you promise to do something for me, I'll let you stay here.
What is it you want us to do?
Go to a meeting.
Meeting? What kind of meeting?
It's a group of people just like you. The problems are just like yours. This is it.
I'm Joan. Make yourself at home. We don't ask for your names unless you want to tell us. It's fine either way. You can join in the discussion, or you may just listen if you wish. You were saying, Carol, you've learned to overcome that anger about your mother's drinking?
Pretty well, I think. Not all the way yet, but I'm getting there.
I used to feel the same way about my older brother's drinking. What's more, I blame myself for it. Now, well, I know better.
How about if it's your dad? What do you do when he embarrasses you?
I understand how you feel, but the thing to remember is that another person's addiction to alcohol is no reason for you to be ashamed or embarrassed.
You're not responsible for your parents drinking, so don't waste time and energy feeling guilty.
But our dad keeps getting worse all the time. Can't we help? Yes, but first you have to help yourself. You've got to learn all you can about alcoholism. You'll learn that when a person can't control his drinking, it's very much like a sickness. You'll learn to treat him as you would anybody you love who is sick, with courtesy and respect. It's not an easy thing to do, but we must learn not to pass judgment on anyone.
You know something? That's what Mom was trying to tell us.
My name is Michelle.
Hi, Michelle.
Mine is Marcus.
Glad to have you two with us.
Things are starting to work out for Marcus and Michelle. Like the Brown Hornet said, being ashamed and getting angry isn't the way to solve a problem. How do you solve it? Well, a good start is by bringing it out into the open. Now, if there's an alcoholic problem that affects you, don't be ashamed of it. Talk to your teacher or your nurse or coach or to a minister, rabbi, or priest. Any one of them can direct you to a place like the one you just saw. You'll meet people your own age with problems just like yours. Together, you'll find ways of working with them so you can work it out. Give it a try.
There it is! Forbidden! Let's go back! No! Let's get the jewels!
Forbidden! The game's Forbidden Bridge! Dare to cross Forbidden Bridge! But if the angry idol shakes it, you can fall to your doom! First to grab the idol's jewels and get to safety wins! But beware, Forbidden Bridge is... Forbidden! 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 Forbidden!
I win!
Forbidden Bridge! It's forbidden!
Young Bobby Engels has a problem. He needs to earn the respect of his peers. So he gets Sega Genesis, the ultimate action system. And then he buys Mortal Kombat, the arcade edition, and the all-new Shinobi 3, and Marvel's X-Men. Now, things are pretty much okay.
I said chocolate chip. Say it. Say it.
From around the globe, the Street Fighters came, bashing and banging till only Rue and Guile remain in the Street Fighter 2 tabletop game. Build your punching power before your energy runs out. Are you ready for hurricane kicks? Can you come back from Sonic Boom? Street Fighter 2 electronic tabletop game. Next. It's time to get real. Stay calm. Concentrate on the screen. Street Fighter 2 is on Super Nintendo. From the arcades, the ultimate combat game. Each fighter has a different technique, an acrobatic move, a hidden punch. It's on the streets now, exclusively on Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo with Street Fighter 2. It's unbeatable.
One of the greatest martial artists in the world travels the global tournament circuit, using it to conceal his top secret mission as leader of an elite group of international crime fighters known only by their code name, Street Fighter. The heroic man-beast, Blanca, hard-kicking fighting machine, Chun-Li, the team of the most amazing warriors ever seen have joined forces with Guile to combat the criminal empire of Shadaloo and its superhuman leader, Bison. They have their own code of honor, discipline, justice, commitment, and together they will triumph against the forces of evil. Street Fighter!
Sonic Boom!
Resorting to your chi force already, Guile? I need only my martial arts skills. To defeat you.
You want martial arts? I'll give you martial arts. You haven't got a street fighting chance, Sawada.
That's Colonel Sawada to you, Guile. Or perhaps you've forgotten I took over your command at AN.
I haven't forgotten. You won't let me! So, channeling your own chi force so soon, Sawada?
Unlike your sonic booms full of sound and fury, I prefer the silent precision of a samurai sword, the weapon of my honored ancestors. I'll teach you respect for the rules.
I write my own rules, which is why I'll win. As any Street Fighter learns the hard way, the only real rule is there are no rules. Sonic Boom! Have you had enough?
Quitting isn't in my dictionary, if that's what you mean.
This is supposed to be a training exercise. A chance to blow off steam and clear the air between you two. Not an opportunity to renew old hostilities.
He's right. We are all on the same side here. Right, Guile?
Yeah, just not on the same team.
What? sounds like a wounded animal.
Blanca! Blanca, what is it? What's wrong?
Curse him! Why is he torturing me this way?
You sure it's him?
Yes, I see him. And I also see the Satin Hammer. Satin Hammer? With Dulcim? Must go to him. Must make him stop. Brain.
Hang on, Blanca. We'll get you to the Himalayas before sundown.
The Himalayas?
Yeah, Dulcim lives in a monastery somewhere there. What's it to you, Sawada?
If something strange is happening in that sector of the globe, I'm coming along.
It's none of your business. You're not invited.
I'm making it my business. Official AN business.
Pulling rank again, Sawada?
Colonel Sawada.
I'm coming too.
You sure that's such a good idea, D-Hawk? Last time you got involved with a Satin Hammer, she almost got you shot for treason.
I'm sure. She and I have some unfinished business.
Yeah, well, just don't forget who got your AN commission restored. Your loyalty lies with us, right?
Course laid in. ETA Himalayas. 7 hours. The pain. Esta seem no pity. Hasn't he tormented me enough already?
You and this Dulcim character go back a long way, don't you?
He's the one who mutated me, made me a monster.
According to an AN intelligence, he's a scientific genius who works for Bison.
No, he's rejected our world and anything to do with science.
You're absolutely certain of this?
Yes! Now leave me alone. Can't you see I'm in pain? I should have crushed him when I had the chance before he could cause me more pain.
Are we getting close, Blanca?
Yes. Yes, the pain is easing. Dulcim knows we're approaching. His temple must be over that crest.
You're right. What's happened to it?
The temple. It looks like a war zone. Dulcim! Where are you? Why are you torturing me?
Blanca, I regret the crude manner in which you were summoned. Unfortunately, your psychic senses have been dulled by the world of materialism. I'm sorry you were not more receptive to the summons.
Is that supposed to pass for an apology?
Who'd want to attack a temple full of monks? Doesn't make sense.
There's more to this than you think, Kyle. If what I suspect is true...
Indeed, Colonel Sawada.
How do you know my name?
Your mind is not as difficult to read as many.
What happened here?
You shall see why I summoned you.
A thermonuclear warhead!
I knew it! I knew I'd find it here!
This is why we were attacked. Why I sent for you street fighters to help defend it from the Satin Hammer. Her men failed the first time, but they will be back.
The warhead, Dulcim. Where did you get it?
I can answer that. It's stolen property. It belongs to an AN signatory nation that was scheduled to test it this month.
You knew about that test all along, Sawada. And I bet you knew the bomb was missing too. That's why you came with us.
I can't acknowledge that. It's classified.
The government was going to detonate the bomb on sacred ground not far from here. My people were at risk. I was forced to act.
So you admit the crime?
It would be a crime if he stood by and did nothing. I know how it feels to lose it all. Your people, your ancestral home.
Dulcim, by the authority vested in me as ranking officer of the AN, in accordance with Section 9246 of the AN Security Code, I am placing you under arrest for the theft of a nuclear weapon. What?
Not now, Sawada. We can settle this later.
There's nothing to settle. I'm taking custody of this baby as of now.
That may be easier said than done, Colonel. We're about to have the world's worst custody fight. And Satin Hammer's lawyers are wearing exosuits.
Move it!
So, this is why Dulcim Asim wanted us here to do his dirty work.
His monks are no match for a full-scale strike by the Satin Hammer.
Street fighters. They won't stop us.
We can't let Hammer get her hands on that warhead.
Guile, behind you!
Now hear this, attack squadron leaders. Get that bomb! I don't care if you destroy them all. Just don't harm T-Hawk. Men. Can't rely on them to do anything. But they're so much fun to boss around. Well, if you want something done right, you have to do it yourself. Harness the warhead. Quickly. Block him, fools! Keep the beast at bay! He's too late! We have what we came for. Out of here!
The bomb! They're getting away. Only one chance. Sawada, send him my way! Head for the airship. You've just been hijacked.
Mind if I hitch a ride too? I gotta have a word with Hammer.
Bring back that warhead, boys. Face it, you're no match for a bunch of monks, let alone 2 seasoned street fighters.
But I am.
Hammer.
T-Hawk, after all we've been through together, call me Satin.
Hammer, listen to me. You've got to stop this madness. We were close once. You trusted me. Trusted my judgment.
Until you turned against me. Still, under the right circumstances, I'd welcome you back with open arms. After all, I haven't forgotten how good we were together. Have you?
Don't listen to her, T-Hawk. Remember who your real friends are.
Quiet! We have things to work out.
Only one thing, really. You have to prove yourself to me, T-Hawk. Prove that you're still loyal. By you dropping the bomb for me on Livermore Labs.
That tears it, lady. I'm taking you out. Sonic! No! Ugh, what are you doing? We're up way too high. You know you really can't fly.
But if I can glide, just enough to break our fall.
Okay, mister. I want an explanation, and it better be good. You almost got us killed, and you've let Satin Hammer escape with an atomic bomb.
Her henchmen were behind you, Guile. About to fire.
I didn't see any henchmen. It looked more like you were saving her than me, Hawk. Maybe you've still got a taste for Satin. You gotta think with your head, not your heart.
No! They were going to shoot.
Are you two going to argue all day, or are we going after that thermonuclear device?
Pedal to the metal, T-Hawk. Just catch her ship. You should have the Hammer's airship in radar range just about. Gotcha!
Down there!
Hold steady, T-Hawk. Can't keep her in my sights.
I'm trying, but there's air turbulence.
They're going down. I think you got them, Guile.
No, I never scored a direct hit, thanks to T-Hawk.
Then, what happened?
Could they have crashed? That would solve our problem once and for all.
Without your technology, you are all blind. I sense her. She still lives.
Her ship, it must have turned into a sub.
Yeah, she figures to lose us underwater.
Are you saying we've nowhere to track her? Satin Hammer's won? This is all your fault! If you hadn't stolen the warhead in the first place!
Correction, Colonel. If your people hadn't deployed it in the first place, innocent lives would not be menaced by your depraved science now.
We don't need to track her, gentlemen. She told T-Hawk where she wants to drop the bomb.
A place called Livermore.
Livermore, California is home to a major nuclear weapons research facility. That must be her target.
But even a submarine can't move through the water as fast as we can fly, so we can get a jump on her. The way I figure it, her course will force her near the surface at this shallow pass right here. If we can reach the island before her, we can cut her off, make sure that bomb never hits the States. If I'm right, Hammer's sub ought to be passing below us any minute now.
Yes, I sense her presence. The time is now.
Okay, Blanca, your job is to bring that sub to the surface.
I'll give him a dose of my electrified personality.
Electrical systems failure, including light support? Impossible. We must surface now.
Mission accomplished. This is it. They're coming up. We have to stop the hammer here.
Leave it to me.
Not this time, T-Hawk. You're staying behind.
What? You can't cut me out of this. Maybe I can talk some sense into her. Maybe.
No way. We both know Hammer's still got some kind of hold over you. Now set her down, T-Hawk, and stay with the plane while we...
Land the plane yourself, Guile. I gotta deal with this my way!
T-Hawk, so you finally got rid of Guile.
I've considered your offer, Hammer.
Oh, goody. Come here, T-Hawk. Let me give you a proper greeting. That is, if you've made the right choice. I want you, T-Hawk, on my side, to share my triumph. Prove yourself worthy of me. All you have to do is push the button. Make them pay for what they did to me!
With a nuclear warhead?
Oh, think of it as corporate downsizing. Couldn't happen to more deserving men than those liars at Livermore Labs. Look what they did to me! Used me! Left me like this! My brain was brilliant. My body was dying. They promised to fund my project, use my robotic theories to build me a new android body, but it was only a ploy. All they really wanted was my work, my secrets, not me. Once they had what they wanted, they cut my funding, left me like this. Still half human! I saw in your suffering, I saw in your own loss, T-Hawk, the one man who could really understand me.
Understand, yes. Condone, no. Despite all I've lost, I can't be so callous about the innocent lives you'll destroy.
Doesn't my happiness mean anything to you?
I feel sorry for you, for your soul. Put the laser down. Surrender the bomb to me.
I surrender to no man.
You wouldn't shoot me now, would you, Satin? A shot! Sounds like I'm just in time for a fight.
Come on!
You shot me.
You're a fool, T-Hawk. We could have had so much together. So much.
T-Hawk! Is he?
No, he's okay. It's only a wound. I told him to stay behind. He wouldn't listen.
My sentiments exactly.
Even without T-Hawk, there's 4 of us and 1 of you, Hammer. The odds are against you.
Wrong, Guile. Dead wrong.
We had a shot. Do you need help?
Not now, you worthless fool. The Satin Hammer doesn't need you. Doesn't need any man. I've got my finger on the button.
Careful with that detonator. We could all die.
Duh, moron. One more step and I'll blow us all to Kingdom Come.
All of us?
If I can't have my revenge, at least I'll have the satisfaction of taking you with me.
No!
My remote!
Got it!
And so have I. The bomb's timing mechanism is activated. Nothing can stop it now!
We've got less than 2 minutes until the device detonates. What are we going to do?
There is nothing we can do. The cosmic fates have decreed. We are doomed.
No, Dalsim. Now, you are the one who's blind. If you could see beyond your stubborn anti-materialism, you'd realize scientific knowledge is the only thing that can save us now.
He's right, Dalsim. With your savvy, we might stand a chance of deactivating the bomb.
Even if I wanted to help, the fission mechanism is inside the casing. There is no way to access it.
Right! Now what's your excuse?
I have done all I can to forget what I knew of science.
Well, think fast. There's only 30 seconds left.
Now I remember. The opening to the fission chamber. I must be very delicate.
Hurry, Dalsim.
He can't reach it!
No, not if I were bound by your immutable laws of physics. Fortunately, I have advanced beyond such simple-minded perceptions and embraced the limitless enlightenment of metaphysics. It takes great concentration, and it comes at a cost.
That was too close for comfort. Whatever the cost, it was worth it.
I am glad you said that, Colonel Sawada, since my price is that you call off the nuclear testing.
Satin Hammer. She's the one who really should pay, but she's gone. I am not happy about what you did to me, Dalsim. I'll never forget that it was you who made me into a monster. But if I had not acquired my electrical abilities in the mutation process, we wouldn't have been able to stop Satin Hammer today. So maybe there's a greater purpose to my transformation than I can comprehend.
And had I not used my knowledge of science, millions of innocents would have been destroyed. Perhaps we both have been too rigid and judgmental in our thinking. I must contemplate this further.
As must I. Goodbye, Dalsim.
Well, Sawada, looks like you'll be breaking the rules this time. Have you figured out what you're going to tell your superiors back at the AN yet?
I'll think of something. After all, I told Dalsim I'd halt the testing, and I am a man of my word.
Welcome to humanity, you rule-breaking renegade, you.
She shot me. I can't believe she shot me.
Tried to blow you up with an A-bomb, too. So, you over her yet?
I'd like the most popular home video game system ever.
Ah, the system you want is the Atari 2600.
That's so fast. I want a system that can play hundreds of games.
Oh, then what you want is the Atari 2600.
But I'd like the system that can also play educational games for my children.
Then what you want is the Atari 2600.
Fine, but I want a real low price.
Oh, the Atari 2600 is priced incredibly low.
That's what I want.
The Atari 2600.
Now with its new exciting games at a new low price.
They love it on Nebula. They're wild about it on Taurinus. Even on Motus, where they don't like anything at all, they eat it up. It's Atari's Moon Patrol, the action-packed video game. Race your moon buggy over enormous craters, blast attacking saucers, and zap moon rocks. But you'd better watch out. Play Moon Patrol. It's more fun than a barrel of grog mix. You from Atari.
Soon as I eat that power block, you guys are finished! Drop Atari Pac-Man into your Atari video computer system and you're playing the hottest game since Space Invaders, Atari Pac-Man. I got Pac-Man fever. It's driving me crazy. Pac-Man fever. I'm going out of my... Hate to eat and run! Pac-Man by Atari.
Something's coming up the plumbing, poor Luigi's in a bind. Giant turtles out to get him, creepy crabs are right behind. Spider flies, cheaper shikes, they're all coming out the pipes.
Mario, where are you? It's Atari Mario Brothers with Mario from Donkey Kong, his brother Luigi, and lots of crazy creatures. And it's twice the fun when two play at once, because you need all the help you can get.
Mario, where are you?
Mario Brothers, new from Atari.
It's wild. The wild fruit flavor of new Donkey Kong Jr. cereal.
Is every fruity bite of Donkey Kong Jr. cereal.
Why?
It tastes like fruit and it's like the fun. New Donkey Kong Jr. cereal.
New Donkey Kong Jr. cereal is part of his complete breakfast.
It tastes like fruit and it's like the fun.
It's wild with fruit flavor.
Donkey Kong Jr. cereal.
Supercade, gather round, we'll get your video friends together. Yes, Saturday, Supercade, it's time for fun, and no one else can do it better. And it feels so right, because it's Supercade time. Let's have some Supercade fun. Yes, it's Supercade time. Let's have some Supercade fun, fun, fun. Come on to Supercade time. Join all the Supercade fun. Yes, it's Supercade time. Let's have some Supercade fun, fun, fun. Come on to Supercade time. Join all the Supercade fun. Let's have some Supercade fun.
Saturday Supercade.
Saturday's Supercade will return after these messages.
Bright ideas and an Oreo cookie. It's a bright idea to dunk it or to crunch it or unscrew it or to lick it or to trick it. But no matter what you do, it's true. It's fun to munch a creamy, crunchy chocolate. Oreo goes great with imagination. Puts the yum in your creation.
Oreo and Oreo double stuffed cookies.
Barbie Dream Furniture.
Ooh, the Barbie fashion living room set with reversible pillows. Your oven, I guess, will adore it. But where will they sleep?
Loving you Barbie sold separately. You put it together.
This furniture has a secret. The sofa turns into a bed. The chair into a lounger. Wow! Anyone for tea? Barbie, your fashion living room set does it all.
The Barbie fashion living room set comes with all you see here. Barbie doll sold separately. New from Mattel.
Next to a big blast, I like the big taste of chocolate in a little Hershey's kiss.
For the big taste you can't resist, it's the big taste of chocolate in a little Hershey's kiss.
Next to my big car, I just love the big taste of chocolate in a little Hershey's kiss.
The little kiss with the big taste.
And now, back to Saturday's Supercade.
Take a cube from the cube. Hey, it's Cubert. Take a cube, me and you. And Cubert, me and you. And Cubert, me and you. And Cubert. Whoa, Cubert, favorite down in Cubert. Whoa, Cubert, you're my favorite. Whoa, Cubert, you're my favorite.
Oh, so this is where you and Cubert got trainee jobs as pooch groomers.
It sure is. The Cubert Dog Grooming Parlor.
Ooh, whoever works out best gets a permanent job. Ain't that right, Coily?
Yeah, and that's gonna be me. In a few days, I'll be running this place.
Not so fast, Coily. I might get the full-time job, you know.
Ooh, I'm worried. Really worried.
He should be, because after you impress the Q-Boss by turning old Q-Spot into a show dog, you'll be working here, not Coily.
Well, gee, Q-Ball, I can't groom your dog. This place is for paying customers only.
Okay, I can take a hint.
Good luck, Hubert!
Hey, thanks, guys. Hello, Q-Boss.
Morning. I want
want you boys to wash Tiny.
Hey, that's a cinch. Tiny probably weighs a couple of pounds. You can wash him first, Cubert.
Here.
Okay, if you're afraid, I'll do it myself.
I'm not afraid of nothing. Let me have the mutt.
Stop! Whoa, whoa, heel, boy!
Quit playing around and pick up Mrs. Cumont's dog.
By the time Cubert gets here, I'll have Mrs. Cumont's dog washed, dried, and groomed.
Oh, I guess again. He's here now.
Well, I'll fix him. You can't go see Mrs. Cumont looking like that.
I don't intend to. See ya later.
Oh, no, you don't. You're not getting to Mrs. Cumont before me.
Are you just gonna let Cubert ace you out of a job?
Are you kidding? I'm gonna knock him out of the picture. What is it? What's going on here?
Oh, no!
Bye-bye, muzzle nose!
If you got a few minutes, how'd you like to shampoo Q-Spot?
Not now! I gotta stop Coily!
Drat! Coiled again!
I'm Cubert.
And I'm Coily. I'll take good care of your dog, Mrs. Cumont.
Oh, no, you won't. I'm gonna take care of her dog.
Oh, you scared off my precious little Q-Poodle. Get him back, or I'll make sure that you're both fired.
Hey, come on. We gotta catch Mrs. Cumont's dog.
There he goes.
He's under one of these cars. Stop, boy! We won't hurt you! What are you doing here? Hey, I'll get started. There they go. Ready or not, here I come. All right, grab him!
Get away!
Go! We got him now.
Not we! Me!
He's headed upstairs, and so are we. He's around here someplace.
And I'm gonna get him, not you!
Some days that snake really gets on my nerves.
Q-Poodle's in the hat department.
Hey, Cubert, if you got a minute, old Q-Spot sure could use a haircut.
Not now, Q-Ball.
I'll stop that mangy mutt.
Stop running, Q-Poodle. We just want to wash and groom you.
Come here, runt.
Oh, no! Poor Q-Poodle. Is he all right?
Let's go!
you just give up the silly chase? You can work on Q-Spot instead of that dumb Q-Poodle.
I can't, Q-Ball. If I don't find Q-Poodle, I'll lose my job. Follow me. Get ready for takeoff. Okay, Cubit, speed up. We gotta pull up alongside Q-Poodle so I can grab him.
I'm not letting that hose nose beat me to Q-Poodle.
These rough flights get to me. You're not escaping me this time. Caught ya at last.
Hurry! We'll surround Cubit and grab that flea bag.
Look out, Cubert!
You've had it now, Cucumber Nose.
Nice going, Cubert. Say, I better hold on to Q-Poodle so he doesn't take off again. Down, boy, down!
Oh, no! He's getting away again! Oh, wait for me!
Come on, guys. We're gonna club a Cubert and get that dog.
Give up, because I'm gonna get ya!
And we're gonna get you!
Yeah, and when we get you, you'll be sorry we got you!
Don't worry, Q-Poodle. I'll blast him with my Slippy-Doos!
Give up! I'm taking Q-Poodle from you!
Oh, yeah?
You missed it! You missed it! You weren't even close! Oh, you got it!
Oh, I'm glad we came to the amusement park today.
Like, I'm sure I want to be Miss Roller Coaster Queen. Talk about totally bummer. This is like Mondo and cool.
I'm gonna flatten you, Bugle Nose!
That takes care of him.
Hello, my little pal Cubert. That was fun. Can we do it again? Huh? Huh?
Yeah!
Come on.
Like, I dig pets and junk, but is this like freak out city over a bow wow or what? Gag me with a doggy biscuit.
Gotcha!
Let go! I got him first!
No, you didn't. I did.
Be careful!
Here's your dog. Good as new.
Thank you, Cubert. I'll personally bring Q-Poodle to your shop tomorrow so you can groom him. You're the greatest, Cubert.
Hey, buddy, now that you got some spare time, how about fixing up old Q-Spot?
Oh, all right. Oh, no. Here we go again.
Like, gag me with a rocket ship. Safe Space is next.
Saturday's Supercade will return after these messages.
Guess who's in town a little early this year with his cream eggs from Cadbury? They've got a shell of pure, thick Cadbury's Dairy Milk chocolate and a sweet, creamy yellow yolk surrounded by delicious white filling. They're here now, and they'll make you feel as if spring is just around the corner. But when Easter's gone, so are Cadbury's cream eggs.
Zeroni!
You can taste the fun of make-believe with Chef Boyardee.
Animal shapes! Roller coasters!
You can go anywhere you want to be with Chef Boyardee.
Wavy macaroni tastes great. Yeah, and good for us. Tomorrow, ABCs and 1, 2, 3s.
Thank goodness
For the fun of
Chef Boyardee.
Here are a few words about Levi's jeans and cords.
Go straight. Go straight. Okay. Go down. Go down. Say what? Go down. Get down. Go down. Oh, go down.
I got it. You get it.
Levi's.
And now, back to Saturday's Supercade.
Space Ace, defender of the galaxy. Together with his partner Kimberly, they battle the forces of the evil Bork, who seeks to conquer Earth with his dreaded Infanto Ray.
Kimmy!
Let's get him!
I'll get you yet, Space Ace!
Space Ace!
Call for help must have come from that old ship. Try contacting them again.
Starpack to cruiser, come in. Is anyone there?
Offhand, I'd say yes. Let's go in for a closer look. Whoa! I don't like the look of this place.
I'm not sure I even want to see whoever or whatever is in here. Dexter, what are you doing?
First thing I'm doing is to tell them to oil that creepy door. Ghost! The ship is haunted!
Dexter! Help! We gotta find out who's running this haunted ship.
Look, everything's moving, but nobody's here.
Maybe it's steered by ghosts! Somebody's hijacking us!
Not if I can stop it.
The powerful Space Ace. Finally, I've caught the perfect specimen.
Please, Megalon! Now you can let me go!
Well, I don't need your puny life force now that I have Space Aces. Ghost Guards!
Lock her up anywhere!
You two go to the bridge. Scare Space Ace to me.
One of these levers has got to stop this spooky thing! Whoa!
First, we have to stop these spooky things. Hang on, Kim. Whoever's running this tub sure needs a new housekeeper. Maybe we can find some answers in here.
Dexter? What did you drop?
Looks like some robot parts.
Good. Now, Robo will do the rest.
This way, Dexter!
If I'm gonna be locked up, this is the place to be! Someday, my spaceman will come!
Where are we?
In Dragolon's galley, stepping on my food!
Who's Dragulon?
Forget Dragolon! Wouldn't you like to know my name, sweet thing?
Not really. Hey, quit crowding me.
It's Blackstar!
Figures.
Who is Dragulon, Blotta? Where is he?
Up in his lab. He invented a giant monster to take over the universe. Only it needs to be energized by a special life force.
Whose?
Well, now it's some jerk named Space Ace. Dragolon was gonna use me, only now he thinks I'm too beautiful to be sacrificed.
We must stop him from creating that monster.
We're locked in here forever.
Saturday's Supercade will return after these messages.
You're doomed, Leader One. Zod is here.
This is Zod, enemy GoBot monster. 3 batteries not included. GoBot sold separately.
Zod is Psycho's monster. He's one meat-eating machine built to conquer friendly GoBots.
But if you can strike his hidden power switch with the laser lance...
Now! Stop Zod dead in his tracks. Until the next time he gets hungry.
GoBot Zod Monster comes with laser lance. Leader One and Psykill each sold separately. From Tonka.
Hey, Cookie Crook, what are you doing?
Scratching my back.
He's trying to steal our Cookie Crisp. Well, where's the cookie cup?
Cookie Crook, you'll do anything to get the real cookie taste of Cookie Crisp cereal.
I know. It even looks like little chocolate chip cookies.
But it stays crispy and milk, and it's part of this complete breakfast. Well, Cookie Crook, what do you have to say for yourself?
I guess I'm such a smart cookie, after all.
If you like cookies, you'll love Cookie Crisp.
Saturday's Supercade will return.
On Saturdays.
Boy, this sure is fun.
Enjoying an old fun.
Far out.
With Jim Henson's Muppet Babies.
This is CBS.
You all know Videoland, but now there's more. Federated Videoland and a Panasonic integrated phone system and answering machine, auto dialing and remote, $99.70. So they said to me, Fred, do something big. Something really big for Videoland, for Federated Videoland. Something big. So what we did was we flew in a superstore, giant superstore, just like Star Trek, Star Train, Star whatever. And from the sky, Federated fell from out of the sky, and Video Federated off into the sky.
Serving the disabled.
And now, back to Saturday's Supercade.
Grab the Earthlings, Robo.
Dragulon!
Who's this? Where's Space Ace?
He's closer than you think, Dragulon.
Blotta, stay out of this.
You leave my Dexy alone. Let me go, you big bully.
Dexter?
Dexy?
Save yourself, Robo. That vent leads right to my lab. When Space Ace comes to rescue them, my monster and I will be waiting.
Blotta, I can't crawl with your mitts all over me. Will you please back off?
Gladly. grossed me out. What happened to my Dexy?
Your Dexy got away. He's got all the luck. Kim, this looks like it might be Dragulon's lab. Blotta, where does Dragulon keep that energy drain machine of his?
I'll only tell Dexter.
Listen, Blottikins, tell me, and I promise Dex will take you for an ice cream soda on Earth.
You'll be sorry.
An ice cream soda with my Dexy? It's a deal. Let's go.
Space Ace! I didn't expect you so soon. Not so fast, Space Ace! I haven't even begun with you yet. At last, I can now transfer Space Ace's life force into my monster. Soon, the ultimate super monster will be under my command! It lives! Speak to me!
How you doing, Dragulon? Hey, this is weird. Oops.
Looks like you need some adjustment. But first, show me how strong you are. Grab those two and toss them into deep space.
No, Dexter! Don't do it!
Hey, no problem.
Now hurl them into deep space.
No!
No way! They're my friends!
There must be an electrical short somewhere. Robo, put the monster back on the slab.
Hey, that was a real trip, Trekkie.
It's you! Where's Space Ace?
Dexy! You leave Dexy alone! Hands off, Dexy Druggalon!
Why didn't I think of this before? Now I'll personally take over the universe.
Now Dragulon's life force is inside the monster.
Wait, Dexy! We can get by him in a space pod!
Perfect! Now let's get back to the lab.
Get off me!
Jump in, Dexter! Quick!
I am jumping! And now I'm leaping! Make way!
Oh, it's you again! Where's Dexy?
Dexy's out to lunch, Blatta, like you!
Now you're cornered at last!
I think you're the one who's cornered. Time to put you out of commission, Monsty.
Right, and destroy the machine.
Let me out!
You kidding? We're about to let you in. The cosmic jail. That old haunted shuttle will see no more victims.
No! My phantom ship! All my machinery's gone! Forever!
Let's get to the nitty-gritty, Space Ace. You promised me a date with Dexter.
Well,
Dex! You're back! Oh, I can't wait to have that ice cream soda you promised me.
Will you mellow out, Blatta? I never promised you anything. Never!
No, Dexter, you didn't.
but Space Ace did. Now you've got to make good. Hi, this is Joey. Stay tuned for more fun and adventure with me and the Monkey Biz Gang. Coming up next on Kangaroo.
Saturday's Supercade will return after these messages.
What you gonna drink now? Go for milk, don't you think now? Right for milk, you wanna feel great, feel it first break. You wanna go for milk now. You'll feel great now. That's for sure. Get it straight now. Know the score. Add more milk, 'cause milk's got more. You'll really go for milk.
Here's Ronald McDonald in
Fry Time.
It's a good time for having a French fry.
Any old time will do.
A very good day.
Friday.
For golden crisp French fries.
McDonald's makes them for you.
Bye,
A
Fry.
good time at noontime, a good time at night. Whenever the weather, the time is just right. It's a good time
For the great taste of McDonald's.
And now, back to Saturday's Supercade.
Joey, Joey, kangaroo. K.O.K.D. in the zoo. Monkey making mayhem, boo-boo, bad but best friends. Bingo, bango, bungo, friends. This monkey business coming at you. So rock 'em, sock 'em, knock 'em, kangaroo forever. So kanga happy, Joey and Katie. K.O. cuckoo crazy, cuckoo kangaroo.
Thanks, Mr. Mailman. Wow, my magic kit finally arrived. I can hardly wait to show Sydney. Gee, maybe someday I'll be as good a magician as the great Zucchini and go on a world tour.
Wish we had a magic kit. Then we could magic us out of this chicken zoo.
Wow, a magic wand.
Hey, watch where you point that thing. It might be loaded.
Okay, let's see a trick.
Ooh, ooh, yeah. Make something disappear.
But not me.
Me neither.
How about I make something appear? Ta-da! Joey the Great's famous nut in the air trick.
Wow, if I could do that, gathering nuts for the winter would be a snap.
Well, Oliver, ooh, do you think it's gonna whitewash your birdhouse? Ooh, ooh. Me, that's ooh.
Hey, Mr. Friendly, you want to see me do some magic?
Well, how about conjuring up a paintbrush? Looks like I forgot mine.
I think I need a little more practice to do that.
In that case, I'd better go get one.
Aha! That whitewash gives me an idea. Snag it, Bango.
Ooh, okay. But, why?
We're gonna sneak out of the zoo covered in whitewash. Old Friendly'll never recognize us.
Danny! Danny! Come back here!
Give me a break, Zucchini. Even a squirrel needs time off.
No lazy assistant is going to ruin my chance for a comeback.
Well, what do you know? That's the zoo where my cousin Sydney lives.
Hey, Sydney, let's see if I can change you into a rabbit.
Maybe some other time, Joey. I gotta go. Lots of nuts to sort. Yuck, what a mess.
Well, I guess that kind of takes care of that plan, don't it, Bingo?
Knock it off.
Wow, I'm afraid magic isn't gonna get that off.
Yeah, I'd better go rinse myself off in the zoo fountain.
Come on, Danny. I promise I'll give you 2 vacations next year.
I'm tired of rehearsing.
Why don't you start without me?
Come back here!
Wonder if that guy fell in whitewash, too.
Aha! There you are, you little troublemaker! Gotcha!
Hey, let go! Help! Say, what's the big idea?
Don't play dumb. You know we need to rehearse.
Rehearse what? I've been a squirrel all my life. I just do what comes naturally.
That's not good enough. We're talking about Zucchini's World Tour.
Wonder where Sydney is. Gee, how did Zucchini find another white squirrel so fast? Oh, well, at least he'll have someone to rehearse with while I visit Sydney.
Hey, Sydney!
Sydney? Where? Where?
Stop kidding around, Sydney. And why haven't you gotten rid of that white guck yet?
I'm not Sydney. I'm Danny. And that white guck happens to be my natural color.
If that's not whitewash, then where's Sydney?
Oh, boy. If Sydney's covered with whitewash, then I know where he is. Come on. There's Sydney.
But what's Zucchini gonna do to him?
Watch this, Harry. I am going to appear to saw this squirrel in half.
That's what I thought he was gonna do.
As your manager, Zucchini, I gotta tell you, that's a boring trick.
Not to me, it isn't.
If you want to make a comeback, you better find something new and exciting.
New and exciting? Okay, I'll saw faster.
Oh, no. Zucchini's never been very good at that trick.
Then we'd better get hopping. It's time to bring down the curtain on this act.
What's going on?
Hold on. You're sawing the wrong squirrel in half.
Say, what is this?
Hey, now that's a great gimmick, Zucchini, old boy. I think you're on to something.
I am? Yes, I am.
The squirrel is quicker than the hand, Zucchini.
We'll see about that.
Oh, well. You can't blame a guy for trying.
Thanks, Joey. We better go help Danny.
Hey, Danny! Down here! Going down! Boy, downstairs is spooky!
But it sure beats upstairs.
We better find a way out before...
Enough said, let's go.
Your new act is stupendous, Zucchini. 2 white squirrels and a disappearing kangaroo.
I'm glad you find it so exciting. Now I've got to find them. I should have been a magician. And the birdhouse is painted.
Mr. Fredley, you're as bad as Joey. I'm just on my way to buy tickets for Zucchini the Great. Looks like I should buy one for you, too.
Thanks, Katie, but I'm afraid this is the only magic wand that'll work for me.
I hope we find a way out of here soon.
Yeah, this place is filled with funny noises. Like that.
Where are you, my little helpers?
We aren't down here in the basement.
A likely story.
I don't think he believed you, Sydney.
Look! Up there! If we could only get to that skylight!
Too bad this isn't the magic carpet. We could fly up to that skylight.
I'm willing to give it a try. Carpet, up, and away!
Wow, Joey, how'd you do that?
I don't know, but don't knock it.
Joey didn't do it. He did.
It is all done with wires, gentlemen.
Hang on tight. I'm gonna turn this into a real flying carpet.
I'll help. Me too. Now what?
Look out! We're gonna crash!
Well, you know, I'm back to normal.
Alakazam!
How'd you change that squirrel's color, Zucchini? That's very impressive.
Trade secret, Harry.
It wasn't magic. It was whitewash.
Quiet, you. Next time I'll paint you purple. Now, let us go.
May I have 3 tickets, please? Hey, I'm a kangaroo, not a prop for some dopey magic act. That's Joey. Gangway!
Watch closely, Harry. The top will meet the bottom of the case, and the kangaroo will emerge unharmed.
That's fantastic.
If the trick works. I've never actually tried it before.
Hey, Mom! I'm in here!
And we are here.
Oh, there goes my comeback. Unless it worked! The old levitation trick!
Wow! Now I know what those zooballoons must feel like.
Zucchini, another kangaroo.
I'm as surprised as you are.
I'll have you out of there in no time, Joey. As soon as I figure out how.
Allow me. I didn't rehearse all those years with the great Zucchini for nothing.
That white squirrel is better than Zucchini. I could make him a big star.
The old Indian rope is going to get me out of this mess. Now I just climb up to the top and disappear. 2 things. How to make myself disappear, and my fear of high places.
Come down here and let Joey go.
Stay away from me!
Uh-oh.
I think I'm washed up.
I agree, Zucchini.
You mean no world tour?
A world tour with Danny, the world's only squirrel magician. It'll be stupendous, colossal.
Then I guess Danny will need an assistant.
Dry off and follow me, Zucchini. If you're going to be my assistant, you have to rehearse.
Hey, Mom, want to see me do some magic? You can be my assistant, Sydney.
You're kidding.
How about that? I'm a real magician. I made Sydney disappear. Don't go away. Donkey Kong's coming up next.
Saturday's Supercade will return after these messages.
Constructs, you build. Constructs. Advance. Constructs. Command. Constructs. Launch. Constructs. Glow. Constructs.
Constructs and new space constructs with pieces that glow in the dark, each sold separately.
Constructs.
Dad, are you coming back with those cookies?
My new Chewy Chips Ahoy? Never! Adults love this chewy kind of Chips Ahoy. So many real chocolate chips, you can see them inside and out.
Mom, Dad got Chewy Chips Ahoy.
Harold, you better save some for me!
New Chewy Chips Ahoy.
Nice going, Mom.
Loaded with chocolate chips.
Lot of chips, but not for adults only.
It's a world of wondrous places. It's a world of friendly faces. A world where kids and fun go hand in hand. All the world loves M&M's, a delicious chocolate wonderland. All the world loves M&M's, they're neat to eat, a joy for everyone.
M&M's chocolate candies. The milk chocolate melts in your mouth, not in your hand.
Stay tuned for loads of fast action
now, back to Saturday's Supercade.
Donkey Kong!
There he is, Mario.
Just like you planned, Mr. Todd. Those two led us right to the big A.
Yes, and when I catch him, my traveling circus will have the greatest act on Earth.
Oh, I'm gonna catch that watermelon munching gorilla.
Oh, no. It's that rotten circus owner, Barney Todd. Oh, I better warn Mario.
Hurry, we've got to grab that ape before they do.
All right, you overstuffed ball of fun. Give up.
Give up. Okie dokie.
Bye-bye.
Barney Todd's captured Donkey Kong.
That Todd is dangerous. We gotta save him.
Mario, our ape is in terrible danger. Not even Donkey Kong can do the triple trapeze flip.
Come on, you miserable monkey. You're supposed to be the greatest. Let's see you prove it.
You tell him, Donkey Kong.
If you won't listen to me, maybe you'll listen to Trixie, your new trainer.
I don't let anyone train Donkey Kong but me.
Come on, Donkey Kong. Be a good boy.
Oh, wow! What's he trying to pull now?
I think he got conked by the trapeze, and now he's afraid to hide.
Oh! You get him cured in time for the big show, or else.
Don't worry, Mr. Todd. I'll take him to the circus vet.
This is our chance to get him back.
Take it easy, big boy. He's really a good doctor.
What is the trouble with the patient?
He got conked on the head, Doctor.
Better test his reflexes. This is serious. Better lie down. Okay, take a deep breath. Okay.
What is it, Doctor?
It's a bad case of convolusus hepatosis. We have to operate. Split. Bandage. Tape.
wants to know if he can let his breath out now.
Sure. And now to take him to the hospital?
I think we need a second opinion, Doctor.
Me too. Take 2 bananas and call me in the morning.
Even if the doctor's given up, I haven't. I'll just coach you through the act. That's it, big boy, that's it! You'll be doing the triple trapeze flip in no time!
It better be no time, or it's big trouble for both of you.
Oh boy, clowns!
Donkey Kong, you can't stop rehearsing now!
Yeah, he's falling for it!
Mario, you missed!
Pauline? Pauline. There's no way out, Donkey Kong! It's me, Mario, your friend! Remember? How soon they forget.
Good going, Mario!
I learned a few tricks in a circus, too.
Rescue attempt.
It's the girl from that goody two-shoes circus. Grab her! Hey, Donkey Kong! You'll come down if you know what's good for your friend. Now you're gonna perform or else.
No, Donkey Kong, it's too dangerous.
Wait, I gotta.
Your new dressing room, Donkey Kong. As for you, you're fired.
Now, what am I gonna do?
You can help me rescue Pauline for starters.
Ladies and gentlemen, and now the amazing Donkey Kong.
Me? Hey, Musclehead! Why, you?
Now, Jumbo!
What a team!
Now we need some teamwork to rescue Donkey Kong. Come on down, Donkey Kong. You don't have to do the triple trapeze flip.
Looks like we're all gonna have to do a triple trapeze flip.
Get back in your seats. Everything's under control.
Donkey Kong, the lions are loose.
What's this?
Sure.
You saved the day, Donkey Kong.
And now for your encore. Here goes.
That's the last circus act he'll ever perform.
Now it's time to bring the curtain down on that flying furball.
Looks like the last trick was on Mario. Performed by the one and only
Donkey Kong.
SpaghettiOs presents Mr. O and his lunchtime show.
Well, let's see what Gramando has cooked for lunch today. Voila! Filet of sole. How about a nice club sandwich? What do kids like at noon? An eat round spaghetti you can eat with a spoon. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. And SpaghettiOs are more than just delicious, they're nutritious. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
The story of Soft Batch. The cookies so soft they taste like they're right from the oven.
You know, Mom, some people call our Soft Batch cookies homemade.
They're elf-made. Just because we elves make Soft Batch cookies soft and chewy, like cookies right from the oven, and 8 yummy flavors, there's no need to call them homemade.
I'm sure folks meant it as a compliment.
Keebler Soft Batch cookies. Oatmeal raisins, sugar, peanut butter, and chocolate chip. So soft, they taste like they're right from the oven.
Hershey, Hershey, Hershey. It's a fun one. Hershey, Hershey, Hershey. Ooh, chocolate fun, pure milk chocolate, delicious and smooth. Oh, if you don't believe me, I'll prove it to you. When you take a bite, oh, you'll say I'm right. Hershey, Hershey, Hershey. It's a fun one. Oh, Hershey, Hershey, Hershey. Ooh, chocolate fun.
Coming up, pieces of priceless pictures are missing and a very tiny robot holds the key to the baffling burglaries on Pole Position. Next.
What's it, Joanne? A birdhouse I made in woodshop. Neat. Take you long? About 3 weeks. Sawing wood, sanding. Ta-da! Hey, you made one too. But your roof is different from mine. But it feeds birds just the same. Well, the same, but different. Right. Different, but the same. Just like you and me. Just like you and me.
This is CBS.
Take one, action. Fruit-flavored candy on the outside.
Say it. Bubblegum on the inside. Fabulous. That's a glow pop. That's a glow pop.
Fruit charm.
Now flavors.
Cherry. Grape. Strawberry.
Sour apple.
Watermelon. Ta-da! That's a glow pop. That's a glow pop.
Save from charms.
What?
Cut.
It looks so golden. Holds up to 40 Star Wars action figures, like new Squid Head and Emperor's Royal Guard, each sold separately. And besides the new C-3PO collector's case, there's a new Chewbacca bandolier strap. Fits over your shoulder for play and holds 10 action figures securely. Like new Princess Leia Organic and Re-Ease, each sold separately. It even has pouches.
New C-3PO collector's case, Chewbacca bandolier strap, and action figures, each sold separately. From Kenner's Star Wars Return of the Jedi collection.
Hi, my name is Mike. This is a story about me and my friends. Like my mom, she's a wonderful mother. And my dad, he is one cool dude. That's my teacher. He is the best.
Mike's a super kid. Mike is very...
brilliant.
Outspoken.
That's my friend Tracy. I think she's beautiful. Come on, let's take a ride to McDonald's. There's all my friends. Hey, you know, me and Jayce are our best pals. We are a great team. Pie is up. Perfect. Ever since I was a little baby, people are always trying to help me. So now I love to say, welcome to McDonald's. May I help you?
Thundering across the stars to save the universe from the monster minds. Jayce searches for his father to unite the magic root and lead his Lightning League to victory over the changing form of Sawboss. Wheeled warriors explode into battle. Lightning strikes.
There's a power that comes from deep inside of you. It's every day reaching toward the light. And you know there's a long way ahead of you. But when your wheels get you there, things will turn out right. Just keep on turning, don't stop rolling. The fire is on. Real warrior. The drums burning, our wheels moving. Real warrior. Come take a chance, keep on turning, don't stop rolling. The fire is on. Real warrior. The drums burning, our wheels moving. Real warrior.
A distress signal out here? We're light years off any trade route.
Put it on the main screen.
Strange that it's just sitting there, right in our path.
Could it be a trap?
Only one way to find out. Come on, Un.
But, Master, do we have to?
Un, we can't ignore a distress signal. Ready? Here goes.
Well, no one's here. Let's go.
Herc, I heard something. I'm checking it out.
I really don't want to be here. A monster! Ah!
Help me.
Better get the medical room ready, fast! I think we found the source of the distress call.
And then, when my ship's engines failed, I went into hibernation to conserve food and oxygen.
But, you still haven't told us who you are and what you're doing out here.
My name is Gash, trying to get home. My world is Carillon 3.
According to our information, the people of Carillon 3 are human.
And I am not, but I was once. In our land, there was a wizard, Corlock, who was said to have a book of spells that could make a man rich. One day, when I heard the wizard was away, I decided to take the book. But I found the wizard hadn't gone very far. For my error, he turned me into that which you see before you, a monster. I left ashamed of what I had become. And now I'm going back. I received word that my world is under attack by evil creatures, monster minds. You must help me get there.
Oh, Jayce, we have to help him.
No, we don't.
You must, for I have not told you why they are attacking. There is a rare mineral on my world. If you know how, it can destroy any plant to its farthest roots. The monster mind vines are connected. Use it on one, and it will destroy them all.
If this is true, you've just done the universe a big favor. Herc, set course for Carillon 3.
I'd say it's worth checking out. Carillon 3 and Payday, dead ahead.
I don't like this Gash Master. He looks scary.
You can't judge someone by the way he looks, Oom. I can sense that he's a good man, but something's bothering him.
This is Gash. Everything is going according to plan.
Of course it's working. It's my plan.
And when this is finished, you'll return me to my normal form, correct?
But of course. Prepare our forces to give those troublemakers a warm welcome.
All right, let's scout the area. Gash, you can ride with us if you want.
Master, I don't think we, that is,
Don't worry, little friend. I think I can keep up with you on my own.
Gillian, Flora, if anything goes wrong, head back here fast. Now let's go. Go!
This should prevent the monster mind from finding the barge.
Help!
Oh no! This way! Quick, over here! Where to go? Hurry up! Quick! Look out! Monster minds!
Uh-oh, trouble. Lots of it. Gillian, you and Flora keep out of harm's way. We'll take care of this.
right, Master. We'll take... What?
So, you want to gang up on me, huh? Well, let's see how you like Gillian's new liquid oxygen gun. Huh. Always wanted to do that.
Hey, Gillian, you and Flora keep out of harm's way. We'll take care of this.
Right, Master.
Right, Master.
We'll take care of this. All right. Always wanted to do that.
We've been cut off. We can't outrun them. There's only one thing to do.
Spike Trike, Operation Boomerang.
Command acknowledged.
Great going, kid. But where's Gash?
He's got to be around here somewhere.
My lance! Where's my magic lance?
No.
I'll never get there in time.
Got you.
Now!
They've got to be more careful. My deal was that no one gets hurt.
Oh! What did you say, Gash?
Only that you should be more careful. I don't feel anyone should get hurt. Now, let's rejoin your friends.
Gillian, I thought you were heading back to the ship.
We were, but we ran into some obstacles.
It's just as well. The mineral that can destroy all the monster mines is nearby. Come this way.
In kind of a hurry, isn't he?
Yeah, I wonder why.
There, Master! Look!
I don't see anything. Come on.
But it was there, wasn't it?
The mineral you want is in there.
The opening's too narrow for the vehicles.
Don't worry, you'll all be safe inside.
Herc, you'd better stay out here and keep watch. If anything happens, yell.
Come, follow me.
Right into my trap.
Gash, what's the meaning of this? It's a dead end.
Now this.
Hey, my transmitter!
Bring that back! Without it, my master can't control the vehicles!
Now's the time. For the glory of the black light, I go.
Hey! Hey, what's going on? What? Oh, big trouble.
He knows they're trapped. And at last, this is the end of the Lightning League.
Do we have the transmitter? Yes, without it, Jayce cannot command the vehicles. You may take what you want.
Yes, the root. At last.
And what of me? You said you would change me back to human form as soon as I helped you trap them.
I say many things. You'll have to wait. Destroy their vehicles!
Yes, Excellency.
The vehicles! Master!
We've got to stop them!
It's no use, Jayce. Even my limited magic can't save them now.
Troopers, ready! Aim!
Fire! What's the matter? Don't care for targets that can shoot back?
Get him! Destroy him! Yes, Excellency!
Destroy, but you said no one would be hurt. You said you only wanted the root.
Only a fool believes everything he's told. We'll cut our way in there, take the root, and destroy everyone inside. Cross me again, and you will find yourself on that list.
But no one was supposed to get hurt. They were good to me. No, I will not allow it.
Fool! Stop him!
They sealed the entrance. Gash, are you all right?
Please be all right.
I'm sorry, Jayce. They said they would return me to normal. I didn't know. Here, take it.
Quick draw. Drill Sergeant Armed Force.
Double back around the mountain. Drill Sergeant, Operation Rescue. Command acknowledged.
Excellency, they're counterattacking. Stop them and get the root. Yes, Excellency.
We have to move further back into the cave.
Away from the entrance.
Away from this entrance. Drill Sergeant should be on the other side by now. Drill Sergeant!
Proceed with Operation Rescue.
Let's go. Hurry!
Here, you can lean on my magic lance.
I thought you were afraid of me, little friend.
You saved my life.
But I betrayed you later.
My master says we all make mistakes. I made one, you made one. We're even.
Thank you, little friend. Thank you.
There he is again!
We opened the entrance and we're pushing them to the end, Excellency! The troopers must move faster. They will not escape me this time. I will not allow it.
Here they come!
Get behind me! Drill Sergeant, am I glad to see you. Hurry, lead us out. Let's go.
Glad you could make it, hotshot. Had enough sightseeing for one day?
Sure have. Now it's our turn. Come on, Oon.
Yes, Master. Would you like to come with us?
No, thank you, little friend. My place is in the sky. My leg may hurt, but my wings are just fine.
Gillian, you and Flora head for the barge.
Of course, my boy.
Now let's get it!
Your Excellency, they've escaped. Escaped? Where?
Just what I need.
Now I serve him.
Now, careful with that. Somebody might get hurt. So go play with it somewhere else.
Excellency, they're breaking through our defenses. We don't have enough vehicles to counterattack. We will fight again, but on my terms, when I wish it. As for you, by your decision you have doomed yourself. You will remain as you are, forever.
I know.
For the preservation of the Black Light, I go.
So there you are. We just wanted to say goodbye before we left. And thank you. Well, Gash, if it's any comfort, Sawboss could never have changed you back. He doesn't have that kind of power.
If only I had known that before. But even if he had been able to return me to human form, in my heart, I know I did the right thing.
And it's about time, too.
That's the one who's been following us. I knew I wasn't seeing things.
Not following you, little one. Him.
Korlok, this is the one I told you of. The one who turned me into what I am.
I've been waiting a long time for this day, Gash. I've kept an eye on you all over the galaxy, waiting.
I'm sorry, but Gash is our friend. We won't allow you to harm him again.
We'll fight you if we have to.
Really? Gash has chosen his friends well. Good, for I mean him no harm. I've been waiting all these years, Gash, for you to think of someone else's good before your own. It was selfishness that condemned you to this form, and selfishness that kept you there. And now, thanks to your friends, your lesson has been learned. The time of punishment, Gash, is over.
I'm back! Restored! Normal!
Congratulations, young man.
You sure look a heck of a lot better.
Better? You're handsome, Gash.
I helped.
Of course you did. You all did. If not for you, Thank you, my friends. All of you. And now aren't there some other friends you'd like to see? Ones you haven't seen in a long time? Farewell!
I, too, must be on my way. Goodbye.
You know, he's not a bad guy, that Gash.
Yes, he finally accomplished his goal. And if we have faith, someday we too will accomplish ours. As my father once said, as long as there's hope, failure is impossible. Come on, let's go.
Okay!
When you make a McDonald's McDLT fresh on the spot, you make a great hamburger.
When you put it together, fresh on the spot, you make McDLT taste so crisp and hot. Hot sizzling beef, a cool side too, but it's not McDLT without a hand from you.
Because you make McDLT, it's never soggy, never wilted.
It's a good time for the great taste.
You make a great hamburger.
But McDonald's.
Light bright, turn on the magic of colored lights. Light bright, make a face to glow at night. Smiling friends, shining bright, make a sign to say goodnight.
Just pop in the colored pegs and follow the patterns. It's easy to make your favorite pictures and characters, or you can always create your own light pictures.
Light bright, turn on the magic of shining lights.
Light Bright from Milton Bradley.
Hot Wheels Firebird Funny Car, Tri-Car X8, the Bywayman, and Hotbird, each sold separately. Now let's see them in action. And they're off and running. They're fast, they're hot. That's why they call them Hot Wheels. It's a face-off. Howie's Hotbird can really haul, but Tommy's Tri-Car X8 is running great. Frank's Firebird Funny Car just missed Barrett's Bywayman by inches. You can zap them, zip them, crash them, bash them. Hot Wheel cars are built to take plenty of punishment and keep on rolling fast. So fast even I can't talk fast enough to tell you about all the action.
All right!
Hot Wheels Firebird Funny Car, Tri-Car X8, Bywayman, and Hotbird, each sold separately. Some cars not for use with some sets. From Hot Wheels by Mattel.
Yes, friends, color racers. Now you can design your own special Hot Wheels in seconds with a little cold water. It's amazing.
Even more amazing, if you buy any color racers right now and your car says winner, you could win a 20-car gift pack, a BMX bike, a mini Mustang, or a real Mustang convertible. For Mom or Dad, of course. Free entry details at participating stores or right to this address. 3 chances to win in every pack of color racers from Hot Wheels.
M.A.S.K, where illusion is the ultimate weapon.
Convert Switchblade to jet mode. Surprise, Matt Tracker. It's mayhem. Battle station. Protect the decoder, Bruce. I'm going up. Stacks ready to fire.
M.A.S.K, Switchblade, Thunderhawk, and Rhino.
Fire!
Each sold separately with action figure.
Cover me, Matt. 10-4. Sato's getting away. But you're not, Mayhem.
M.A.S.K, Switchblade, Thunderhawk, and Rhino. Each sold separately. New from Kenner.
Spectrum's got such supervision. M.A.S.K is the mighty power that can save the day. M.A.S.K, no one knows what lies behind their mad charades. M.A.S.K, always riding hard on Venom's trail. Come see the laser rays. Fire away.
Ooh, what's that place?
Don't you know? It's the Colosseum. Supposed to be one of Rome's oldest buildings.
Ooh, well, they're gonna have to fix it up if they ever expect to attract a major league franchise.
There's the Palatine Hill. I think you'll like it, Scott. When Professor Ponty phoned, he said he uncovered some unusual artifacts.
Careful, a little higher. That's it.
Hey, look! Careful! Step back!
What is it?
Plebeians, the Palatine Hill is my resting place. How dare you disturb it?
Who are you?
The most powerful military general of the ages, Julius Caesar. And you have angered me. If you refuse to obey me, you shall suffer my wrath. Depart from Palatine Hill and never return.
It happened so suddenly, Matt. Now my crew refuse to come back because they're afraid of Caesar's ghost.
I'd love to meet a ghost. Did you know some of them can even walk through a solid wall?
If we met a ghost, you'd see me walk through a wall.
What's that? Hey, a coin! And it looks like it's gold. It says, E Pluisa et Quata. Wonder what it means.
Hopefully, Finders keepers, losers weepers.
Take a look at this, Matt. What do you think? Something fishy about that hook. Would you mind if I had the hook analyzed by some, friends of mine?
Your help is always welcome.
Would you analyze this too? I think it's gold.
I'm afraid it's bronze, and not very rare. People find them all over the Palatine Hill.
Evidence of particle beam laser reportedly under development by Venom.
Venom? Oh, boy! It's a good thing you've got T-Bob and me here to help.
Appreciate your offer, Scott. But it looks like M.A.S.K is going to do some ghost busting. Select the M.A.S.K agents best suited for this mission.
Selection complete. Recommended personnel: Gloria Baker, black belt in Kung Fu, background in archaeology, vehicle code name Shark. Londo McLean, high school history teacher with expertise in ancient Rome, vehicle code name Night Stalker. Sato, pre-selected.
Personnel approved. Assemble Mobile Armored Strike Command.
Who's that?
Why'd you scare me, Rex?
You fell for that one? Man, are you dumb?
Don't call me dumb!
Sorry, numbskull.
That's better.
You've been gone long enough.
I had to be careful. Didn't want anyone following me into the catacombs. You should have seen how my laser scared them off. They won't be getting in our way now.
Stop taking all the credit. Your performance would have flopped without my smoke bomb.
Ah! Stop it!
Idiots! Wasting time when we have work to do. Soon Venom will become invincible, and all I have to do is follow this map.
Here you go. Spaghetti and meatballs. And a giant pizza with everything on it.
All that pepperoni and stuff sure looks good.
Ooh, where's my order?
For you, Di Babino, my extra special olive oil.
That sure hit the spot.
I hope I didn't order too much.
I think you created an international noodle shortage.
I'd sure like to go back to the Palatine Hill.
Forget it. Oh, when your dad dropped us off, he said he didn't want us digging around for bronze coins.
He did? Hey, you're right. Oh, boy, come on, let's go.
But your dad said.
I know, but we're looking for gold coins.
Ooh, what about the food?
I'll eat it later. That'll keep it warm. Come on.
I don't believe it. I've been converted into doggy bag mode.
M.A.S.K transport. Do you read me?
Loud and clear.
Big problem. We just met with Professor Ponty. Ever hear of the Sword of Caesar?
Sure. When Caesar possessed the sword, Rome became a mighty empire. But when it was taken from him, he fell. And so did Rome. But it's just a legend.
Apparently not.
We just found out a map was stolen from a private collection. Haunty thinks it's authentic, and we think Venom swiped it.
If Mayhem finds the sword, he'll feel he has become invincible.
Authentic? Man, that means I have a kid in my history class. I'll have to change from an F to an A.
I wouldn't worry too much about history, Hondo. Because if we don't stop Mayhem, M.A.S.K won't have a future.
This is exhausting. How long do you expect to keep digging through this junk? I'm worn out. I can't take it any longer.
We've only been here for 5 minutes.
Really? It seems like 10 minutes.
Hey, there's some kind of tunnel.
Stay away from there. You could fall. Whoa!
T-Bob, watch out! Some more coins.
Oh, wait for me. Oh.
They're bronze.
Hey, don't feel bad. Some of my best friends are bronze.
If we keep looking, I bet we'll find some kind of treasure. Come on.
Ooh, what is this place?
It's the catacombs. They're a bunch of old tunnels that run under Rome. What are you doing?
We'll leave a trail of pepperoni behind us so we can follow it back out.
T-Bob, you're a genius.
Oh, don't thank me. Give your compliments to the chef.
Now we'll never get lost.
We checked out the catacombs under the south side of the Palatine. No luck.
I couldn't find the sword either. If you ask me, it's a lot of work for nothing.
There are 2 likely places where the sword might be hidden. You two come with me. Rax, you check the sealed catacomb.
You expect me to dig out a catacomb by myself?
You heard me. Those were my orders. Now get going.
It says the Trevi Fountain was built over 200 years ago by Nicola Salvi.
I gotta say, those Italians sure had some talented plumbers.
Norman, did you feel something shake?
Yeah, what was that?
Keep blasting. There might be a hidden chamber.
Matt, I picked up a police report. There's trouble at Trevi Fountain.
Gloria, you're closest to the fountain. We'll meet you there.
I'm on my way. Good thing I thirst for adventure. M.A.S.K. Aura! On!
You okay, Myrtle?
Yes. But next time we go to the desert.
There's Venom, right under our noses. Defense mode. M.A.S.K.
Lifter on!
What in the... M.A.S.K? What are they doing here?
Time to burn rubber.
Shield
Thunderhawks on my tail, but not for long. Now I'll show you how I can be a real cutter. Call off your team, or the forum will start tumbling.
Gloria, Hondo, Bruce, let them go.
The sword of Caesar! Man, will Mayhem be surprised when I bring it back to... Wait a minute. Why should I give it to Mayhem? I'm tired of always being ordered around by him. If I keep the sword, I can be as powerful as Caesar. Yeah?
This is Mayhem. Report your progress.
Bug off!
What? Hey, Rags!
Did he say what I thought he said?
He did. And there can be only one explanation. Quick, find Rags.
Not one treasure. What a drag. We might as well go back.
Good idea. Besides, we're almost down to our last anchovy.
Huh? Hey, what happened to our trail?
It's gone. Did you hear a cat burp?
I'm afraid so. Look.
Why didn't we order Chinese?
You know what this means.
It means we're lost. And I don't think this place has a found department.
We're in big trouble.
We're in bigger trouble. Look!
Who's there?
Come on!
Ah! Ah!
Hey, look what he dropped! Doesn't it look neat? I bet those are real jewels and gold.
Here we go again.
Rags. Give me the sword, and maybe I'll forget what you said to me.
I dropped it.
Picking up anything?
Not yet. But if Venom's in the catacombs, my sonar... Wait a minute. There's something. But it's not a Venom vehicle, it's a... T-Bob. And I bet he's with Scott. Now I'm picking up Venom, and they're headed for the Coliseum.
Faster, T-Bob! They're gaining on us!
Where's the kid?
There's Scott and T-Bob.
Get the sword from the boy!
Scott has the sword. That's why they're after him. Keep Venom busy while I find a place to land.
I'll take that off your hands. Whip off!
Good job, Vanessa.
How cute! They might come in handy sometime.
The end has come, M.A.S.K. You are powerless to stop me now. I have the sword of Caesar!
Big deal. I dare you to try it on me.
What's Mayhem doing?
This shall be our final confrontation.
Oh no!
At last, M.A.S.K has met its end. What? But my sword! I destroyed you!
Forget it, Mayhem. The sword of Caesar never had any power. You've got a dud.
I was tricked. The sword! It had no power. Let's get out of here!
Dad! You're okay!
I'll consider that a compliment.
But I saw the explosion!
Scott, we just gave Mayhem a taste of Vanessa's smoke bombs.
With the smoke cover, I drove Thunderhawk through the same catacomb opening you and Venom came up.
But why did you go to all that trouble?
It was no trouble. I wanted to divert Mayhem's attention from you.
Dad!
Say, Scott, how'd you like a souvenir?
Oh boy! But I figured out the best use of all for the sword of Caesar.
What is it, Scott?
For cutting pizza.
That orange looks yummy.
Too bad robots don't eat. Oops.
I'll get it.
No, T-Bob. When anything falls into the garbage disposal, leave it there. You could get hurt.
Oh.
Because you never know when someone might accidentally turn it on.
Thanks for the advice. I'll never do that again.
Secret raiders who will neutralize soon as they arrive. Tracker's gonna lead the mission, and Spectrum's got such supervision. M.A.S.K is the mighty power that can save the day. M.A.S.K, no one knows what lies behind the mad charades. M.A.S.K, always riding hard on Venom's trail. Come see the laser rays fight away.
Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox Kids.
Yo, check it, mic check, 1, 2. This one's for the Super Saturday Morning crew. Super Saturday Morning crew. Saturday rise creeping, cereal popping. Saturdays here, no stopping. Hit that YouTube link, anticipation dropping. Super Saturday morning, the cure for the yawning. Saturday morning simulating, nostalgia's dawning. From sectors to He-Man, muscles flexing, plan scheming. Bravestar's justice, always intervening. Fat Albert's wisdom, a lesson we're gleaning. Dungeons and Dragons, adventures we're seeing. Yo, shout out to the crew, making dreams come true. Rewinding time for me and for you. Super Saturday morning, yeah, you know the deal. Saturday morning simulator, keeping it real. 80s and 90s vibes of love is so strong. Thank you, Super Saturday morning, where we all belong. Transformers rolling out, Autobots unite. Real Ghostbusters busting ghosts, staying through the night. Spiderman swinging high, webs are slinging Joes are fighting for freedom with all of their life. Conan the adventurer, barbarian's quest, sword and sorcery action, putting skills to the test. From cartoons to wrestling, the energy's electric. 80s WWF superstars making it hectic. Hulk Hogan, Macho Man, tag teams clashing, body slamming and leg drops, the excitement's flashing. Yo, thanks for the memories, the joy and the laughter. Super Saturday morning.
Kids like you.
Centurion! Power Extreme!
And Machine. Jake Rockwell, Detonator, and Hacker each sold separately.
Evil hacker attacks Jake Rockwell. Eat this, Centurion. I need a more powerful weapon. Energize Detonator. Now try my diet. This'll stop you. Piece of cake. And now for you. I'm out of here. Your history.
New Centurions, Detonator, Jake Rockwell, and Hacker come as shown, each sold separately.
Out here we entertain ourselves at home. So we got an Atari video game. There's so many different games to play. We especially like Space Invaders. Zapping those little devils from outer space. It's fun. But personally, I think the whole idea of creatures from outer space is a little far-fetched.
No other company offers you as many different video game cartridges as Atari.
And Cool's teaming up with a good balanced breakfast.
Teaming up with Mr. T cereal that's getting on the team that knows how cool breakfast can be. You get a crispy corn taste with a touch of brown sugar. Teaming up with Mr. T.
It's cool.
Teaming up with Mr. T. Golden sweet crispy teas. One bite and you're gonna be eating with a team that's teaming up with Mr. T.
It's cool.
Teaming up with Mr. T.
Saturday mornings are slamming on CBS with Dink the Little Dinosaur. You sure? The California Raisins.
We're the kings of rock and roll.
The Muppet Babies.
Now what?
Pee-wee's Playhouse. Come on over. And Garfield and Friends. Yeah. Saturdays.
Bravestarr. In a distant time and faraway place, the planet of New Texas floats deep in space. Sky of 3 suns, land of precious ore. The Carrium Rush brought outlaws by the score. And one day a lawman appeared with powers of hawk, wolf, puma, and bear. Protector of peace, mystic man from afar, champion of justice, Marshal Bravestarr. Bravestarr. Eyes of the hawk, ears of the wolf. Bravestarr. Bravestarr. Strength of the bear, speed of the puma. Bravestarr. Bravestarr.
Bravestarr, good to see you.
Howdy, Freeman. You look a little on the nervous side.
Reckon I am a mite jumpy. I've been expecting more trouble from the dingoes any time now.
So I heard. That's why I...
Dad! Dad! I did it! I fixed it! Oh,
Howdy.
Howdy, young fella.
Marshal Bravestarr, this is my son, David. What were you saying, son? You fixed what?
The motion sensors. Now, if anything moves out by the pod farm, we'll know it. Huh? Whoops. It's going off already. I must have hooked it up wrong. Excuse me.
Wait, David. It might not be a mistake. Eyes of the hawk! Look out! Big partner, you okay?
I'm okay, but I ain't happy.
Well, go to fighting mode.
Now I'm happy. Hey, dingoes! I'd like y'all to meet a friend of mine. Her name's Sarah Jane.
Cover me, big partner. I'm going in. Speed of the Puma! Puma!
Always hog all the fun.
Wow, that Marshal Bravestar's terrific. Aren't you gonna shoot too, Dad?
Oh, not me, son. I'm just a farmer. This is the marshal's job. Now you get your head down.
Ears of the wolf!
Now listen, guys. We're gonna jump Bravestarr.
Wrap this up, big partner.
Let's do it, Sarah girl.
Nice shooting, 30. Even after their force field wears off, it'll still take them a long time to walk back.
Our thanks, Marshal Bravestarr. You showed up just in time.
Yeah, you were great, Bravestarr. And you too, Horsey.
The name's 3030, kid. Besides, I couldn't have done it without Sarah here.
Well, I think you and the Marshal are very brave. Not like some.
What were the dingoes after, anyway?
They were after the Sweetwater pods again. Come on, I'll show you.
Bravestarr!
I think I grow some of the best Sweetwater pods around. Unfortunately, the dingoes think so too.
You're right. That's excellent Sweetwater.
Yeah, I could sell a lot more of it if I could grow it. But this pod farm is already as big as David and I can handle by ourselves. Can't you hire some more workers? Where? Everyone on this planet is only interested in mining carrium. No one wants to be a pod farmer, including, unfortunately, David.
Okay, you dirty dingoes. Drop that stolen carrium or I'll blow you into the Badlands.
How do you know it's stolen, David?
Oh, well, dingoes always steal everything, don't they? Everybody knows that.
Yeah, that's right.
No, that's wrong. And you stay out of this.
Well, excuse me, Marshal Bravestarr. Your little old horse will just go eat some hay or something.
Golly, I hope I didn't cause any trouble.
You didn't, David. 3030 and I just disagree on a lot of things, that's all. Disagreement's a part of life. Just like you disagree with your father on pod farming.
Well, why shouldn't I? If he was really brave, he'd be out fighting them thieving dingoes instead of growing these stupid plants.
I think you underestimate your father, David. There are all kinds of heroes. And it takes great courage to work out here in such dangerous territory.
He's a farmer, just a farmer. Don't try to make it a big deal. You don't work on a farm, I do.
Now listen, David.
No, you listen, Marshal. Don't get me wrong. I love my father. He's a good man, but he's no hero.
I think you're mistaken, David.
I wish I was.
Hey!
Hang on, big partner. Speed it up, Puma!
No! Let him go! Ow!
David! Strength of the bear! Dingoes are asking for big trouble. Now let the boy go. Oh, no, you don't. Not this. You all right?
I think so. But your horse was stolen. I'm sorry my father wasn't much help to you.
Your father's not a lawman, David, but he risked his life for us and you anyway. Someday I hope you learn just how brave that was. And as for 30-30, I promise you this. Those dingoes are gonna be real sorry they took my big partner.
There. This cage will keep you from horsing around too much.
You sneaking, stinking scum! When Sarah Jane and I get back together, we'll paint the hills with you.
Sarah Jane. Oh, you mean the little lady here? Afraid she's my girl now, Horseface. And soon she'll help me blast Freeman Tower right off his pod farm. And then we'll get all the sweet water. Isn't that right, Sarah, darling?
Bravestarr! Eyes of the Hawk!
Did you see 30-30, Bravestarr?
No, dingoes must have taken him underground or in a cave. I can't reach him by radio either.
I know these hills well, Marshal. There are many caves. I could lead you to them.
No, that'd leave your farm unprotected. The dingoes will be back. They'd destroy it. No, I must go alone. Though I'd probably get lost.
I'll go, Marshal, if you stay here with David.
Dad!
I don't know, Freeman. It could be dangerous.
Yeah, I'll be safe enough. I know these hills better than anyone. Besides, you and 30-30 helped me. Now it's my turn. Take care of David.
He's going!
Come on, David. We'll lock onto him with the motion scanners. That way we can keep an eye on him. Just let me get the scanners locked in on your father. There, the scanners are set. We'll be able to watch his every move now.
So what? Why should we bother? He won't do anything. He's too chicken.
David, that's neither polite nor true, and you know it.
Well, it might not be a nice thing to say, but it's still true. He won't battle the dingoes, will he? And they raid our farm all the time. He should go teach him a lesson, but no, he won't do it. He isn't brave. He's no hero. He's just a pod farmer. Yeah.
Fighting doesn't make a hero, David. A hero's much more than that. Look around you, son. This cabin, this whole farm. Your father did all this himself, with his own hands. And out in this wild territory, too. He works and lives out here, day in and day out. He fights every day, fighting the weather, fighting to keep the machinery running, fighting to keep the crops alive. It's not a spectacular fight, but it's a long one, and it never stops. And someday, when the carrium runs out and the miners leave, people like your father will still be here, making this planet a better place for people to live. In the long run, they are the real heroes, David.
Boring!
Someday you'll understand, David. Say, look! Looks like your father has found the dingoes. I think you'll soon see what kind of man your father really is.
There. I figured they'd be in this cave. 30-30 must be in there. Oh!
Dad!
Easy, son. You just watch.
Well, look at here. Looks like we're gonna get that pod farm after all.
Not a chance. There. That should hold you long enough for me to find 30-30 and get us out of here.
Wow, did you see that? Wasn't my dad great?
Not bad. A little crude, maybe, but...
Ah, you're just jealous. There's the farm, just loaded with all those sweet, juicy Sweetwater pods. And soon as we get close enough, they're going to be our Sweetwater pods. Right, Sarah, honey? Hey, take it easy, Dagnabbit. I swear, you lunkheads are about as sneaky as a couple of broken-down carrier freighters. Sorry, I checked. Well, don't do it again. This here cannon is too powerful to be banging around like that. Could be dangerous. So watch your step, or next time I'll make sure your heads are flatter than your feet. I said I was sorry. Now back off.
Yeah, who made you the boss around here, anyway?
Yeah. All right. We'll take a vote on my being the leader. All those against, speak up.
I'm against it.
So am I. Well, that's too bad. Looks like you two boys are outvoted. I'm the leader. Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah, who voted for you?
Oh, I got the most important votes, boys. Mine and Sarah Jane's. Huh? Any questions? Good. Let's go.
Freeman. Galloping Galaxies, man. What are you doing here? Well, I was in the neighborhood. I thought I'd say hello. Sure glad you did. Can you blast open this dang blasted cage? Well, now, you're too close. You might get hit. If only we had a tractor or even a strong horse. Horse? Horse! Of course! I must have been out of my mind. What are you talking about? Watch. You get a real kick out of this. Great! Now let's... It's Sarah Jane. I'd know her voice anywheres. The dingoes must be attacking the farm. We have to get back, and fast. Nobody messes with Sarah Jane but me. Saddle up, Freeman, and hold on to your hat. I got some stomping to do.
Okay, let's try her again. Brace yourselves now!
Strength of the man! I've got to get out there and stop him. Wait here.
Wow! Get him!
Sarah, darling, you can be a mighty nasty lady when you try.
The farm is just ahead. Hey, Freeman, been meaning to ask you. How come you showed up instead of Bravestarr? He said I should go. Said he'd get lost. Bravestarr said that? Yep. Must be up to something.
Those darn dingoes are getting good with that cannon. Can't get a good shot from here. Gotta get closer.
Go get him, Bravestarr! You can do it! You're a hero! Get those dirty dingoes!
Dirty, eh? Well, wash this off, kid. Ready? Aim! And...
Hey!
Aha! Fire! That took care of him. Now for the kid.
No!
Yes! No, not this time. Not bad. Not bad at all. Especially considering that little pea shooter of yourn. Pardon the expression, but would you get off my back? Me and my lady have been separated for too long. Sarah. Sarah, honey. How you doing, gal? You all right? Huh? How you doing, son? You all right?
I am now, Dad. You are great. You're a real hero.
Hey, anybody home?
Oh, feels like I've been clobbered by a carrying freighter.
Yep, old Sarah do have a powerful effect on people. But here, drink some sweet water. You'll feel better.
Thanks. You dingoes really like Sweetwater, don't you?
Oh, yes, that's why we tried so hard to steal it.
Well, why don't you try to grow it instead? It'd be a whole lot easier and honest.
Grow it? We don't know how.
Yes, but Freeman does know how, and he could use some good workers. If you gents are willing to give it a try, I'll speak to Judge J.B. about your sentences.
You got a deal, Marshal.
Good. Let's go talk to Freeman.
Bravestarr! Well, it seems to be working.
Yep. Freeman has the help he needed, and the dingoes will be able to grow their own Sweetwater. It all worked out for the best.
Been meaning to ask you, how come you let them dingoes stun you during that fight?
So Freeman could capture them instead of me.
Yeah? Why'd you want a dang fool thing like that?
I don't know, big partner. Guess I had my reasons. Let's go. Today's story was about heroes. There are many types of heroes. Some fight for law and order and try to keep everyone safe. Others, like Freeman, just work hard all their lives to make life a little better for everyone. Both are important. Both have responsibilities and risks, problems and pride. Both are heroes.
know why I skate through Child World? Because there's so much to see. What a selection. Looking for fun gifts for children? I mean children of all ages? You'll find what you're looking for at Child World. And it's so nice to know that prices are low and shopping is friendly and fun.
Child World, everything a toy store should be.
Coming from the farthest reaches of the universe to challenge the worst villains on Earth are the most powerful heroes ever in the Battle of the Superpowers Collection. What's this? The dam's about to blow and take Robin with it? Who'll stop the Joker and Luthor?
Aquaman!
Kenner's new Superpowers Collection. Figures with power action, each sold separately with its own mini-comic.
Aquaman's down!
Who can help now? A power ring, a power action punch.
Defuse the bomb!
Can this madness be stopped in time? You decide.
There's all kinds of boxes, but only one box that's... That wacky box!
Wacky Wild!
Style! Wacky!
What? Wild!
Wacky!
Wild! Kool-Aid style!
Wacky! Wild! Kool-Aid style! Kool-Aid coolers just drinking! Wacky Wild Kool-Aid style! The box that's totally wacky!
Want to see me lift an oven and refrigerator with one hand? It's McDonald's McDLT with the McOven and McFridge package. Keeps the lettuce and tomato fresh, you know, not soggy and wilted. See, the burger stays hot on the McOven side, and the McFridge keeps the lettuce and tomato cool and crisp. You put McDLT together, so it's always fresh, never soggy, and totally delicious. It's a very moving experience.
It's Mr. Potato Head and his bucket of parts.
Lots more faces make lots more fun.
Mr. Potato Head and his bucket of parts.
Buckets of fun for everyone.
To make a million silly faces, it's the place to start. Put them all together, then take them all apart.
Put them all together, then take them all apart.
It's Mr. Potato Head and his bucket of parts.
Buckets of fun for everyone.
Mr. Potato Head and his bucket of parts. New from Play School.
John Blackstar, astronaut. Is swept through a black hole into an ancient alien universe. Trapped on the planet Sagar, Blackstar is rescued by the tiny Trobit people. In turn, he joins their fight for freedom against the cruel overlord. Who rules by the might of the Power Star. The Power Star is split into the Power Sword and the Star Sword. And so, with Star Sword in hand, Blackstar, together with his allies, sets out to save the planet Sagar. This is his destiny. I am John Blackstar.
Fruit fishing? What you got, Pulo?
A serpent of the Overlord! We're sunk!
Quick, Warlock!
Blackbird! Frank Shaga! That critter looks hungry!
Then let's give him something to chew on.
cigar tree.
Let's go home, Pulo. This place has the smell of the Overlord.
Now that the trumpet has swallowed the poison of the pond, you will fall right into my trap, Blackstar.
Hop in the hot tub, Pulo. You'll feel better. Pulo!
He suffers the poison of the pond. Without a cure, he is doomed.
Do you think it'll work, Balcar?
I'm not too sure, but it's worth a try. To stop the heat and cool the fever, add the hair of an iceberg beaver. And if the potion's cool, you can tell by testing it first on one who's well.
Try it on Rip. He's a hothead to begin with.
I am not. Give me that.
No, that's cool.
Quick, give it to Pulo. It didn't work.
While this potion is cool and pure, the poison of the pond it cannot cure.
There must be something we can do.
They say the desert dwellers possess a healing stone, a gem that cures all sickness. It's Pulo's only hope.
If it exists, we'll find it. What's wrong, fella?
The Gorge of the Winds!
Warlock can't fly across. The winds will smash him against the rocks.
Then we must turn back?
Maybe not. There, that should do it. All set, boy? Almost there! On, come boy, on! Way to go, boy! Desert dwellers Balkar spoke of.
Gargoyles! They're after the healing stone. Our weapons are useless.
Come on! Don't worry. We're here to help. Lights out, Stony.
Oh, the shape of a clay demon. Aye, that'll scare these beasties off.
Time for the cleanup detail. Our stone-faced friends will think twice about coming back.
Such strength! You must be the one they call Blackstar.
In the flesh.
How may we repay you for saving us from the Overlord's creatures?
There is one thing. I'll return the healing stone before 6 moons have passed.
I know your legend, Blackstar. You can be trusted.
We shall see. I'm the Emerald Knight, servant of the Overlord. I claim the healing stone for him.
Haha, nighty-night.
You're a fool, Blackstar. No mortal can stop the forces of the Overlord.
I can't move.
Nor I.
The energy cage has paralyzed us.
Correction. Shrinking energy cage. Farewell, Blackstar. Forever.
What can we do?
I don't know, clone. Except hope for a miracle.
We are doomed, Blackstar.
Maybe not. Look!
Mara, the sorceress.
Mara, can you get us out of here?
Only if my mind is strong enough to bend the energy bars.
It's
no use. They're too strong.
No! It's working! Give it all you got, Mara! That's it! That's what I call a tight squeeze. Thanks.
Anytime.
Right, boy. We have some business at the Overlord's ice castle.
No, Blackstar. That's just what the Overlord wants.
I know, but we must get the healing stone for Pulo.
Burble! More frozen spring water! Hang on, Pulo. We'll cool you down.
This is the last of the ice, Baltar.
Yeah! He's hotter than ever!
Hurry, Blackstar. Pulo can't take the heat much longer.
Ice Castle.
Oh, cozy little place. Let's see if the Overlord can come out and play.
hole that goes on forever.
The Overlord's idea of a moat.
Welcome, Blackstar. Glad to see you brought the Star Sword.
You won't be so glad in a minute.
Play ball, Blackstar.
I'm not big on night games.
My lance!
No, you don't. Now let's get a look at you.
No! No! You must not!
A woman. A young alien woman.
Yes, a woman, but not young. I meant no wrong, but the Overlord made me a bargain.
Magic armor made me young. In return, I became his servant. When you removed the helmet, I returned to what I was.
Go hide. I'll be back for you. Wait outside, Warlock.
Too quiet around here.
Perfect. You're just where I wanted you, Blackstar. Guards, seize them!
Inside, quick!
Where will we find the healing stone?
We'll start with the Overlord's chambers.
But surely we'll be captured.
Clone, you've just given me an idea.
My lord, a guard has captured Blackstar and the sorceress.
At last.
The prisoners, my lord.
and the Star Sword.
You win, Overlord. You knew I'd come for the healing stone.
Yes, the bait. You'd do anything to save those fool trumpets.
Now, clone!
The shapeshifter has tricked us. And Blackstar is free with the Star Sword.
Resist, Blackstar. My power's stronger.
Perhaps, but my will is stronger.
Blackstar, the healing stone.
Come on! Uh-oh.
Here comes the Overlord.
Jump!
What?
I sense a presence that will save us. Jump!
I hope you're right, Mara. Let's do it. The Emerald Night Woman.
Yes, I want to make up for the evil I have done.
Guards! Guards!
Anybody order a healing stone?
Blackstar! Praise Sega! Did you have trouble getting the stone?
No big deal.
I think he's cured.
Well, I hate to, heal and run, but I promise to return this. Along with my new friend, who wishes to live among the desert dwellers.
Blackstar, Pulo wants to know how to thank you.
Tell him, not to go fishing till I get back.
I'm tired of candy, tired of gum, tired of hunger, and food that's no fun. I'm tired of pretending I don't like spaghetti, but school lunch keeps me roaring ready and rock steady. Pizza, spaghetti, burgers!
With Chow Daddy in your school cafeteria, it's the fun place to be for lunch. Desserts!
This is the place for you and your friends. This is the place where the party never ends. It's the good time place, everyone agrees. When you're hungry for fun, it's Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese, Chuck E. Cheese. When you're hungry for fun, it's Chuck E. Cheese. It's the good time place that's sure to please. When you're hungry for fun, it's Chuck E. Cheese. When you're hungry for fun, it's Chuck E. Cheese.
The most advanced video game you can play is awaiting your discovery at Showbiz Pizza Place. The princess is held captive, and only the brave knight, Dirk the Daring, can save her. With sophisticated laserdisc animation, you'll move Dirk through the innumerable dangers of the enchanted castle to rescue the beautiful princess. Dragon's Lair, the supreme adventure in video games, brand new at Showbiz Pizza Place.
Stop this commercial! Check out the new Pogo Ball Blaster with a hot new look and a bigger bounce!
Get the blast, Pogo Ball Blaster. If you wanna get the bounce you're after, get the blast, Pogo Ball Blaster.
A hot new look and a bigger bounce!
It's got the bigger bounce you're after. Get the blast, Pogo Ball Blaster. Get the blast, Pogo Ball Blaster. Get the blast, Pogo Ball Blaster.
At last, I've got He-Man trapped with my walls of evil.
Oh yeah? Bashosaurus bashes evil away!
Skeletor, He-Man figures, and Bashosaurus vehicle each sold separately.
Bash away!
Bashosaurus.
Next bash is on you, foam face!
Bashosaurus, new from the Masters of the Universe collection. Not for use with some figures, each toy sold separately. From Mattel.
And the Masters of the Universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
I can't find the sword!
These guys are talking dinner here.
The sword's gone, Cringer! I can't become He-Man without it!
Watch it. This is my only suit.
We've got to warn the others.
Battle Cat, where are you when I need you?
In here. This'll slow down those slime monsters.
Who needs He-Man? They're still coming.
There's no way out. There's no way out. There's no...
No. No, you must go back. You banished Dark Dream.
As you can see, I'm back.
How did you escape the Chamber of Darkness? I sealed it myself.
You will soon know.
You're under arrest.
I'm no longer your prisoner.
Help! Father, help! Help! Father, help! Oh, what a horrible dream that was.
It was just a dream. Oh. Wake up, Cringer. Cringer, you're having a nightmare.
Point me at those slime monsters.
Slime monsters? Hey, I was having the same dream.
There haven't been any slime monsters on Eternia
since Dark Dream was sealed in his chamber. Come on, Cringer. Dark Dream's coming back.
We know.
He gave all of us nightmares.
Not only is Dark Dream returning, but his powers are stronger than ever.
I hope they enjoyed their little nightmares. Now they will know I'm returning. And it is up to you to put Eternia into total darkness so I can leave these chambers.
Why have you called me here? I haven't the power to darken the Eternian sun.
Evelyn is right, my lord. It is an impossible task.
Impossible? Well, do it anyway. You know I can only live in darkness.
But my powers no longer work well on Eternia. They are too weak.
The sorceress saw to that.
And what about you, Evelyn?
It would take more power than mine alone.
There must be a way. Find it. Or that wand which gives you so much power will be returned to the black pools from which it came. How could Dark Dream's powers have escaped?
Well, the seal on the chamber must have been broken.
Would have taken a large explosion or a land disturbance.
I had a rough night. It's about time you woke up.
Well, I can't get any sleep around here, what with all the explosions.
Explosions?
Where, Orko?
In the Crimson Valley. They've been keeping me awake for days.
But that's so far from here.
Orko can hear a pin drop in the Tanglewood Forest.
They've been setting off some big blasts out there.
Could those explosions have broken the seal to Dark Dream's chambers?
Well, the seal is here.
And the Crimson Valley is here. They're awfully close.
That's solid granite. They must be using Nodroxin.
Nodroxin? It's the most powerful explosive on Eternia. Teela, you and Adam fly out and take a look at the seal. We have to know if it's been broken. Priceless evil have you conjured up?
There will be an eclipse of their sun.
Tavor's powers may not work on Eternia, but the moon is another planet.
Can you move the moon, Tavor?
Yes, with Evelyn's help.
The last time you cast a spell, Tavor, the Banshee jungle turned into a desert.
Oh, everybody makes mistakes.
How long will this eclipse last?
As long as I wish it to.
Eternia will be lost in eternal darkness. You will be free to go wherever you choose, even to Castle Grayskull.
Then do it, Tavor! Do it!
Can't you go any faster?
I'm afraid I'm not quite the pilot you are.
Adam! Adam, something's happening! Adam, help me! The dream's coming back!
Tila, fight it! Don't fall asleep!
Help me! Please! It's Dark Dream!
Dark Dream has overtaken Tila's mind again. She can't fly her sky sled. Wake up, Tila, wake up! I've got to save her. Tila! Wake up! You're gonna crash! This calls for He-Man. There's no time to lose. By the power of Grayskull!
Made it. She's too high. I won't be able to stop her. Got it.
Tila, wake up.
What happened? I was on my sky sled and...
Yeah, you were dreaming. But you're safe. That's all that matters.
But how did I land?
No, I helped you.
You?
Yeah, come on, let's check that seal.
The explosions have broken the seal. This crack allowed Dark Dream to use his powers. They've started the blasting again.
They're gonna break the seal open completely. We've got to stop them.
Bring on the eclipse, Tavor. I must leave here.
Moon, moon, hear my cry. When I clap my hands, move through the sky.
The seal on Dark Dream's chamber's been broken.
We'll have to reseal it immediately before he escapes.
We've got to hurry. Once our sun has set, Dark Dream becomes stronger.
Hey, what's going on?
We're floating.
Orko?
Hey, I didn't do it. I don't think I...
What's causing it?
How do you like it?
I don't.
Wow, this is something.
Something strange, all right.
No!
You need flying lessons, pal.
I can't lift my legs. Our gravity is getting stronger. It's pulling us down.
This is creepy.
It's getting dark.
And it's the middle of the afternoon.
Father, we're having an eclipse of the sun.
We aren't due for an eclipse for 2 years. Our moon must be out of its orbit.
Oh, that explains the gravity problems.
But who would tamper with nature?
Dark Dream.
Finally, I have escaped. Now for the secrets of Grayskull, so I can keep Eternia in darkness forever.
Duncan, look at the moon. It's getting larger.
The moon is heading for our planet.
It can't be true.
The moon is going to collide with Eternia. Even Darkdream doesn't have enough power to stop this from happening.
But we must stop this some way.
The only place we can turn to is...
Grayskull. Let's go.
Something evil has disturbed nature.
But you can save Eternia.
Not until I know what evil force was used against our moon. I must find the answer.
I can't let her go alone.
Soon I'll be inside Grayskull. What's that?
A falcon.
It's going to attack.
I'll stop it.
Not so fast, evil Lynn.
My powers are weakening this close to Grayskull. I must have my wand.
Leatherbats, capture that falcon.
Let's see if you can fly with a little more weight.
No, stop.
Look!
It's Darkdream.
Come on!
Sorceress, I've come to rule Grayskull.
Not so fast, Darkdream.
Well, if it isn't my old friend Man-at-Arms. What do you think of my eclipse?
Look, you moved the moon out of its orbit. Now it's heading right for us, you included.
What? I asked for an eclipse, not a collision.
I guess that I made a small error.
Small? Eternia is finally mine and you're about to wipe it out of the universe? Stop it!
I can't. I don't have that much power.
Try!
Where's the sorceress? Maybe she can help.
She's been captured. Look.
We'll have to get Darkdream to release her.
And give away the secret of Zoar the Falcon? Well, we've sworn never to reveal it.
Man-at-Arms, Adam is right. You must not reveal the secret.
But Eternia will be destroyed.
You must find another way to save us.
I cannot stop it, Darkdream.
The moon's getting closer.
The sorceress said another way. How can we possibly move the moon back into its orbit?
The Nodraxon. If it's exploded in the atmosphere...
Yes, it might work, but you wouldn't be able to get it close enough to the moon.
Well, I wouldn't, but He-Man would.
My power! It is gone!
Fool! There must be a way to escape.
There is. For me. Farewell, Darkdream.
Cowardly witch. The Wind Raider. I can escape in that.
Oh, no, you don't.
Stop, Tila. Sleep.
Tila, why you...
Your turn, Man-at-Arms.
Run! Now!
They're getting away!
Never mind. We've got the Wind Raider. Come on!
You're not going anywhere, Darkdream.
You destroyed it!
By the power of Grayskull!
Here it comes again.
even you, He-Man.
Dream on, Dark Dream.
Sorceress, hear me. There must be something you can do.
I hear you, Man-at-Arms. I can do nothing to save Eternia while I'm in this body.
Then our fate is in the hands of He-Man. Oh, hurry, He-Man, hurry.
Master Battle Cat.
We're almost to the mountaintop.
Let's see. That one'll be perfect. Be careful, Tila. There's enough Nadroxin in that urn to blow this entire planet to bits.
It's all yours.
Who could have done that?
Only one person. Our last hope, He-Man.
No, not the sun. I can't stand the sun. Turn it off.
Well, it's a beautiful sunny day. Go out and enjoy it.
Hey, let's go on a picnic. I'll bring the food. And... oh no! I knew things were going too well.
Orko.
You didn't think I'd leave you like that, did you?
Orko, get back here. Orko!
In today's story, I had a bad dream. You know, bad dreams or nightmares happen to everyone, and they can seem pretty real, but they aren't. They're no more real than any make-believe story or fairy tale. So don't be ashamed or afraid of telling anybody about your dream. It happens to all of us. And like so many other things, talking it over with your mother or your father or maybe even a good friend can make you feel a whole lot better. Bye for now and pleasant dreams.
Continues. Defeat your enemies and save the kingdom.
Beware.
Some will help you, others will betray you.
I'm used to a knife. I can get magic. I can.
I cannot help you.
Zelda!
Use your sword.
Find the crystals.
Rescue the princess.
Zelda!
Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, only from Nintendo. Nintendo games and set seats sold separately. Now you're playing with power.
Hey, guys, what you listening to?
Pop music. Snap, crackle pop music.
Can I listen too?
Sure, just pour the milk for a live performance.
Snap, it's the snappiest sound to do. Crackle gets you cracking 'cause it's crispy through and through.
But there's no stopping once pop starts popping.
Snap, crackle, pop, talking just to you.
That's some sound system.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the talking part of this complete breakfast.
Great show, guys.
Rice Krispies is always music to your ears.
Speaking for Burger King, I am proud to announce that we have just changed the Whopper.
Hey, you in the soup. You're in a lot of trouble.
I know you're all behind us on this.
I like the Whopper the way it was, fool.
The new Whopper has more beef than ever. More beef than Big Mac or Wendy's single. And it beat them both for best taste.
More beef? Better taste?
The new Whopper. More beef than Big Mac or Wendy's single, and winner for best taste.
Okay, fool. It's good. I'll let you live.
Did you hear about McDonald's new McDLT?
It could be the best tasting lettuce and tomato hamburger ever.
'Cause the hot stays hot and the cool stays cool. You get a quarter pound of beef on the hot side. And the hot stays hot, baby.
Crisp lettuce and tomato on the cuckoo side. And the cool stays cool. LT!
The beef stays hot, the cool stays crisp. It's the hottest taste, the coolest dish you can't resist. says it's a good time.
Hot beefy McD.
Full of great taste.
Cool Crisp LT.
McDonald's New McD. LT.
Thunder, 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 thunder.
Turn me!
Thundercat's Cat Flare. Will Cat Flare's electronic laser beam destroy the mutant vehicle?
Laser!
Direct laser hit. Cat Flare's doors are blown open.
Get him! Fire! Retreat!
Cat Flare defeats the mutant vehicle. Cat Flare, complete with mutant vehicle. Figure sold separately from LJS.
I am Adora, He-Man's twin sister and defender of the Crystal Castle. This is Spirit, my beloved steed. Fabulous secrets were revealed to me the day I held aloft my sword and said, "For the honor of Grayskull!" I am She-Ra! Only a few others share this secret. Among them are Light Hope, Madame Raz, and Cowl. Together, we and my friends of the Great Rebellion strive to free Etheria from the evil forces of Hordak!
In the last episode, Prince Adam and his twin sister Adora were returning to Eternia. But unknown to them, Hordak followed, determined to capture Adora and force her to serve the Horde again. While Adora had a joyful reunion with her father and mother, Hordak was meeting his old pupil, Skeletor. Skeletor, who had once been a member of the Horde, was not pleased to see Hordak. Nevertheless, he promised to help Hordak capture Adora and take her back to Etheria. And now, the final chapter of The Sword of She-Ra.
Madame Raz said mire instead of fire and turned the whole camp into a swamp.
This Madame Raz sounds a lot like our Orko.
Who's Orko?
A little friend of ours from a dimension called Trala. He's there now visiting his uncle, but he's due back soon. You'll like him, sis.
I can't wait to meet him.
Just be careful if he offers to do a trick for you.
Very careful.
Hello, suckers. Nice work, Cobra. My sleep gas will keep them unconscious for hours.
Move aside, you clods! Now for the little magic! Excellent! Our little trap is set. Let's spring it on them.
And then Duncan and I lifted your mother out of her ship. Enter.
Forgive me, Your Majesty, but I thought you might like a special dessert for this special occasion.
Why, it's magnificent, Chef Allen.
But don't you think it's a bit much for 4 people?
Yeah, I think it's just right.
Oh, but this is a very special type of cake, Your Majesty, as you're about to see.
Greetings, Princess.
Hordak!
Skeletor!
Help! Somebody help! Lest that cat will raise the entire palace guard!
I've got what I came for. Let's get out of here.
Cyclops, we're ready to go.
Be right there, Skeletor.
Quickly, everyone aboard!
Stop.
But you can tell the king he'll be hearing from me soon.
That villain will never catch him now.
Assemble my soldiers. We'll level Snake Mountain if need be.
Sire, I know how you feel, but a small group has a better chance of getting Adora back than a whole army.
My father's right, Your Majesty. Who knows what Skeletor will do to Adora if he sees all your soldiers coming?
Listen to them, King Randor.
He-Man!
I had a funny feeling he might show up.
Oh, He-Man, they've taken my little girl from me again. Please get her back.
I will, Queen Marlena. That I promise you.
There's a Wind Raider fueled and ready to go.
Then let's move.
Hey, wait for me!
It's ready, Hordak.
You're sure this will send me back to Etheria?
I'm certain of it. Of course, if you'd rather remain here...
Never. I hate this place. You two, bring the girl here.
No! No!
Well, what are you waiting for?
I'm afraid the plan has been changed, old friend. I have better use for the Princess of Eternia than you.
What?
Now, get him!
No! Skeletor! You traitor!
That takes care of him.
And now, Princess, I must decide what to do with you.
Oh!
She's fainted.
Just like a woman. Take her to the dungeons, Furface. I'll contact Randor and tell him my demands.
You're sure a pretty princess. It's too bad we have to lock you up in the dungeon.
Thanks for the compliment, Fangs.
Huh? You can't do this to me.
Funny, I thought I just did it. Bye now.
Where are we going? To the lab. Skeletor wants us to run some tests on this sword the princess was carrying. What for? Hordak seems to think there was something special about it.
That was lucky. Now to even the odds a little bit. For the honor of Grayskull! I am She-Ra!
Skeletor to King Randor! Skeletor to King Randor! Come in, you royal boob!
It's not nice to call people names.
Who are you, woman?
The name's She-Ra. And you can stop trying to call the king. I've freed the princess.
What? Get her!
My, you boys are forward. Oh, all right. One dance, and that's it. Now you fellows are using your heads.
You nincompoops! Bee-brains! I'll take care of her myself! Ha! Missed!
Wait for it, Bone Brain. That's definitely an improvement to your looks.
Look! She's the one who stole the sword! I'll stop her!
All right, that's it. No one around here knows how to treat a lady.
The throne room is just ahead of us.
Let's be careful.
He-Man, look out! What happened to them?
I've got a pretty good idea.
Hello, He-Man. Sorry you missed all the fun.
Who in the world is that?
Tila, Man-at-Arms. This is my friend, She-Ra.
Nice to meet you.
Where's Princess Adora?
She's,
Oh, she's safe.
Right. Safe.
Well, then what are we doing here?
Nothing much. So what say we all leave?
Fine with me.
I don't believe this.
Neither do I. A female He-Man. Oh, this is the worst day of my life.
Go back to Etheria? You can't be serious, Adora.
Please try to understand. I love you all, but Etheria is my world. I can't just leave it in the hands of the Horde.
Hordak is responsible for this, isn't he?
In a way, yes. I realized when he came after me that he'd never let me live in peace. And next time, he might harm one of you. I couldn't bear that.
We're not afraid of the Horde, and we'll protect you.
Oh, Mother, I know how hard this is for you and Father. But now that I know of you, I can come back when my world is free.
And how long will that take? How many more years will we be without our daughter?
I don't know, Father. But if it was Eternia under the boot of the Horde, could you leave the fight before it was over?
I wish you could stay. But I understand. And I'm very, very proud of you.
Oh, Father. I'm gonna miss you, Adam.
Oh, and I'm gonna miss you. A lot.
Isn't anybody gonna miss me?
Remember, Adora, whenever you wish to return, just hold up the sword and call my name.
I'll remember. And thank you, Sorceress. You've given me the happiest moments I've ever had in my life, and a destiny worth fulfilling. I'll always be grateful for that.
Just come back to us.
I will. Come on, Spirit. Well, goodbye. I guess we better head for Whispering Woods, Spirit.
Can, anyone give a prince a lift?
Adam! How? What?
Well, I thought I might give you a hand in getting the rebellion off to a big start. Yeah, I hope you don't mind.
Mind? What is it, Spirit? Oh! I've never seen so many flyers.
Something must be happening, something big.
We better get to Whispering Woods fast.
I get you. By the power of Grayskull!
For the honor of Grayskull! I am She-Ra!
Double trouble!
Let's move, Cat.
The attack on the west wall. I'll take the east wall.
And what about us?
He-Man! She-Ra! Oh, thank goodness you're here. We're going to attack Castle Bright Moon and drive out the Horde.
Sounds good.
Now we're really ready for the Horde.
Stand fast. If this is a Horde trick...
No, wait.
What is it? She-Ra, be careful.
Easy, big fella. It's all right. They don't want to harm us. They want to help in the battle against the Horde.
I guess we can use all the help we can get. But how did you know that?
I'm not sure. It's as if I could feel what they felt.
I wish we'd asked the sorceress a little more about your powers.
Might I suggest we start our march on Castle Bright Moon before anything else happens?
Good thinking, Cal. Rebels, are you ready to drive the horde out of Bright Moon? Yes! Then let's go! Today we win back our
world! Hordsmen, hear me! As queen of this kingdom, I demand you surrender Castle Bright Moon to me.
You always were a fool, Angela. Launch M.A.S.K.
What are they?
M.A.S.K, robot planes. They have no pilots. Up, Swift Wind!
Destructo tanks, forward!
Here's something for us to play with, Cat.
Steady, Swifty. Steady. Now!
Ready, daughter?
Ready, Mother.
Let's get them!
M.A.S.K and Destructo tanks destroyed. Rebels moving toward the castle.
Blast! Activate stunners!
Oh, dearie my. Those stun cannons are knocking our people unconscious. We must stop them.
Leave it to us, madam. Come on, boys. We've got to help. Down, Swift Wind.
I've got that flying horsey in my sights. Now to bring it down.
Look out! Swift Wind!
She-Ra! Are you all right?
Yes, but Swift Wind.
She-Ra, I hurt.
Oh, Swift Wind's dying. I can feel the pain. If only there was something I could do.
She-Ra, your hands. Look, they're glowing.
Can it be? For the honor of Grayskull, let your wounds be healed.
Thank you, my friend.
The pleasure's all mine.
Well, here's another bunch that are ready for some sleep. What? My power's gone. Ruin my stunner, will you?
The sneezy bolts away!
Got him good.
Stunners inoperative. Rebel forces have entered the castle.
No! It's not true! The Horde cannot be beaten like this!
That's where you're mistaken, Jarhead.
You!
It's all over, Hordak. Bright Moon is free. And soon we'll free the other kingdoms as well.
One battle does not win a war, She-Ra.
Hordak, wait for me.
They'll be back, and I'll be waiting.
is a great day for Etheria, my daughter.
And we owe it all to She-Ra and He-Man. Without them, all this would have never happened.
But where are they? They should be here.
Listen to them cheer. It's good to hear them so happy.
How about you? Aren't you happy?
Yes and no.
You are not returning to Eternia with me, are you?
I can't. Hordak was right. One battle doesn't win a war. And it's a war Etheria's fighting. I'm needed here, He-Man. At least for now.
I understand. And in a way, I feel maybe things were meant to happen like this. Me becoming He-Man to protect Eternia. You becoming She-Ra to do the same on Etheria.
Yes, I feel that too. I only wish it made things easier. Tell Mother and Father I love them.
I will. Ready to go home, Battle Cat?
Sure, He-Man.
Say goodbye to all my friends here, will you? And if you should ever need my help,
I'll call. And if you ever...
I'll know just who to ask for.
Up, Swift Wind!
Farewell, She-Ra, Princess of Power!
Farewell, He-Man, dear brother!
She-Ra, She-Ra.
When you take Junri's self-defense, then you too can say, nobody bothers me, nobody bothers me. Call USA 1000. Junri means might for right.
Nobody buys me. Nobody buys me either.
Here's Ronald McDonald in a whole new ball game.
Oh my, what a baseball game! Ronald's warming up. The chicken winds up. The captain signals, here's the pitch. Ronald swings. It's a fly ball. Ronald circles the bases. This is so exciting. Hamburglar fires the ball back. Ronald slides. The pitcher gets the ball, and Ronald's safe at home.
It's a good time for the great taste.
You won. I always knew it was in the bag.
Of McDonald's. Hooray!
Genesis brings you the 16-bit arcade challenge with Ghostbusters. 16-bit thrills in ghouls and ghosts. And 16-bit arcade action with Forgotten Worlds. Gruesome ghosts, ferocious foes, battles of power, of magic and might. Ghouls and ghosts, Ghostbusters and Forgotten Worlds are for the Genesis system. Sega Genesis brings the arcade experience home. Game sold.
Okay, who brought the dog? Well, there's something you don't see every day.
The Busters are back.
What are you doing?
We thought you were someone else. He slimed me.
That's great!
Let's get slimed one more time. Ghostbusters, the #1 comedy of all time, returns. Rated PG.
I told you it was a mistake, but no, you had to bring him along.
Hey, sorry, Peter, but I think he looks good up there.
Come on, you can't stay up there. Boy, when they made you, they broke the mold.
He is the mold.
Well, I think he's cute.
Cute? He scared the socks off of everyone who saw him. We're supposed to inspire confidence, Ray, not coronaries.
Would you be Mr. Raymond Stans?
No, not by choice.
This job is getting too heavy. I need to get away. I need a vacation.
Have you considered Libya?
Excuse me, Ray, this gentleman would like a word with you.
Me? Would you be Raymond Stans, who had an uncle named Andrew McMillan? Yeah, I guess so. We write to each other every year at Christmas. Well, not this Christmas. Your uncle has died.
Oh, Dr. Stans, I'm so sorry.
Thanks, but I never met my Uncle Andrew. We just wrote letters.
No, don't tell me. He left Ray something in his will, right?
Aye, his castle.
He's out cold.
Here, are you gone?
Thank you.
Did you say, castle? Aye, that I did. In Argyllshire. Castle, title, manor house, moat and grounds, goat and mounds, 640 acres in all.
What's the catch?
Yeah, Uncle Andrew must have had kinfolk closer than Ray here.
Oh, that he does. And a bigger bunch of freeloaders you'll never see. Your uncle hated them, but he couldn't just cut them out. So there is indeed a condition. Uh-huh. What condition? Your uncle was plagued throughout his life by a ghost. The person to exorcise that ghost gets the castle and the title that goes with it. Duke of Dunkeld. Me, A duke? Holy cow! Aye, and the first person your uncle named to try is you. Will you come to Scotland then, sir? What do you say, Peter? A castle?
I wanted a vacation, not an out-of-town job.
Wow, think of it. We're in Scotland.
We're in a Scottish airport, Ray.
But Peter, I feel home.
Ray, you're about as Scottish as a Big Mac. Will you cool it before they deport us as undesirables?
You're late, gentlemen.
I'm Dr. Peter Venkman. You must be Lenny, the executor.
Angus Lenny. Can we get on with it?
This ghost,
Yes?
is it a free-floating repeater or a simple roaming vapor?
I don't know any of those, mind, but it shouldn't give you any trouble. It's just a wee ghosty, what we call a keystone ghost.
See, Peter? I told you there was nothing to worry about.
Thank you, Ray. I feel so much better.
Wow, look at that. Who are we fighting? The English?
No, lad. The Battle of Dunkeld was a clan squabble. Highlanders against Lowlanders. Very nasty. There it is. Castle Dunkeld.
Wow.
Wow. Who are they?
They come with the castle, sir. Ha ha! They are the staff. They work here and are paid out of the castle treasury.
You mean there's a treasure, too?
I think we better get Peter Pan to bed. I can see why there's a ghost. That bed'd kill anything.
Seen anything of a ghost?
Someone's just looking for the bathroom.
Maybe Ray knows where it is. There he is. What a guy. He takes care of everything. Ray, do you know where...
Is this my wake-up call?
No, I think room service just sent up a ghost.
This is hot, Peter. This is a live one.
Oh, no, Dr. Spengler. I assure you, it's quite dead. I thought you said this was a wee ghosty. Well, it was. It's the spirit of the Battle of Dunkeld. But it appears that it is getting worse.
Very perceptive. All right, gentlemen, what say we bag ourselves a ghost?
Peter? Where are you? Peter?
I'm right here. Where are you?
Hey, man, stop kidding around. We're dealing with a serious ghost here.
Okay, I'm sorry.
We've got him. He's coming down the main stairway. Try not to damage my castle, okay?
Right, Ray.
no. Hey, look, light.
Slime ball in the side pocket.
Peter, am I glad to see you?
Yeah, well, come on, your Dukeness, before that thing gets away.
Where do you figure this comes out? Up there. I see a light. Hey, we're outside. I'd heard some of these castles had escape tunnels.
I guess he'd heard it too.
There he goes. Let's get it. Is the trap ready?
Yep, let's do it.
Worked like a charm. Always does. Just call me Duke Ray the First.
That wasn't so hard, was it, Peter?
Nope. Easy as pie. However, they look far from happy about it.
The real Ghostbusters will return after these messages. We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
This is crazy. What is this place?
I'm gonna find out.
How many of those things you think are out there?
723.
Thank you. Rough guess would have been fine.
This is gonna be tricky.
That's it, right this way. I'm sure you'll enjoy this at least as much as we do.
I was afraid of this.
So why don't you enlighten us before I hang you over the side as a target?
Legend has it that one man caused the battle with a rash act, and that one ghost pays for all.
Yo, what does that mean in English, my man?
I told you, a keystone ghost, the one that holds the others in place. He is condemned to roam so the rest can sleep peacefully.
So when we captured that one,
we let the others loose. You knew when you let us do it.
'Twas a legend, lad. I didn't believe it.
Well, at least they're only fighting each other, right?
No. They're refighting Dunkeld. At dawn, the history books say the Highlanders pushed the Lowlanders down into the village and massacred everyone.
Then they'll do the same. They'll surprise the villagers and kill them all.
Then we'll just have to take them out before that happens. Come on.
Hold it.
What is it, Egon?
This won't work. Think. Even if we catch them, where do we put them?
Oh, no.
That's right. I only brought 2 traps. There are hundreds of ghosts.
Then there's nothing we can do. It's gonna happen all over again, and we can't stop it.
It's my fault. If I'm the Duke, it's my responsibility. And there is something I can do. I hope. I need to get to the village fast.
There's a bicycle in the gatehouse.
It'll do. Okay, guys, cover me. Now!
You heard the man. Just like Moses parting the Red Sea. Let's do it.
Whoa!
Better us than Ray. Keep firing!
Excuse me? Hello?
Are you daft waking a person up at this hour?
Please, sir. This is an emergency. I'm the new Duke of Dunkeld.
And I'm Dick Whittington's cat. Be off with you.
Then can you tell me where I can get about $1,000 worth of electronics gear in a hurry?
Did you say $1,000?
Maybe 2,000.
Come in, your lordship.
Fighting together, giving only inch by painful inch. Dramatic, huh? Like the Alamo.
Peter, we lost the Alamo.
Oh, yeah, right. Like what, then?
Like, where's Ray? He better get here soon. We can't hold these things off much longer. We're halfway to the village already.
All right. Is everyone clear what needs to be done? This will call for split-second timing. Can you do it? Oh, aye, we can. But why should we? It's death out there. Because I'm the new Duke of Dunkeld. And there's $100 in it for each of you.
I'm in.
How much is that? Your lordship.
I'm out of charge.
Getting low here, too.
Uh-oh. Look.
They're breaking for the village.
Well, I've got a few shots left.
Save it.
It won't do any good.
All those poor people.
What is that?
Peter, Egon, Winston, drive them this way.
That is a miracle. Ray did it.
Come on.
Garbage trucks into ghost traps.
Ready! Peter! Boy, am I glad to see you guys.
He's glad. Ray stands, you boy genius, you.
Okay, your lordship. We got him. But what do we do with him? Drive the trucks off and bury them. Keep those degaussing wires connected to storage batteries until the ghosts de-resolve. Well, you did not tell me about this part. Who's gonna pay for the trucks?
Now, you wouldn't want to leave before they answer the big question.
Yeah, you should be interested. It concerns money.
Well, I've been talking to Mr. McIntosh here, who knows all the local politics. It seems that Mr. Lenny lied to us. He isn't the executor. He works for my uncle's relatives.
That's right, your lordship. He was figuring to make you look bad and to ruin your chances so old Macmillan Steve and Ken could get the castle.
You knew the sort of trouble we'd cause if we trapped that ghost, but you let us go ahead.
You risked the lives of all these people so you could steal the castle. What should we do with them, Ray?
Aye! What are you going to do, your lordship?
That's right. I'm the Duke, aren't I? Okay. I could turn Mr. Lenny over to the police, but I won't if he replaces the trucks.
Oh, I will. Well, that's all well and fine, but it'll take weeks to get new trucks. What do we do with the garbage in the meantime?
Perhaps Mr. Lenny would be willing to take care of that as well. Pick it up and store it at his place.
Aye, I could do that.
Good. And as far as I'm concerned, the other relatives can live in the castle. As long as they pay rent to the village of Dunkill. I'm going to turn the castle over to the village. I wasn't cut out to be a duke anyway.
Hey, Peter. Let me guess.
That's right, a gift from the village of Dunkill. One for each of us, and a little something extra for Ray.
No, they wouldn't.
They did.
Couldn't they have sent a ghost instead?
Time for timer. What? No time for breakfast? Now look, since 6 o'clock last night you haven't eaten a bite. Come on, I'll show you why that's really not the way for a growing kid to start a busy day. Here we are inside your body, and this noisy empty space is your stomach getting angry 'cause there's no food in the place. Uh-oh, let's find some food fast. Now listen, I don't want you to think this is the best way to eat breakfast, but in case you can't cook, and if you haven't time for a good cereal and a well-balanced meal, then this quickie breakfast is better than nothing at all, okay? Hey, here's orange juice and milk and fruit just waiting to be taken. And bless my soul, right here's a bowl with one cold piece of steak in, a hard-boiled egg or chicken leg or cheese or luncheon meat, or a peanut butter sandwich. Any time of day is a treat. So to keep your mom from grumbling and stop that stomach rumbling and keep your legs from stumbling when you play, you gotta eat some kind of breakfast every day.
Half human, half animal.
Slice of captured hook mountains. Ready to Thunder Tank!
Thunder Tank, the ultimate attack machine. Put Lion-O at the controls. Thunder Tank, instantly armed for battle. Laser guns, stun guns, mechanical jaws.
Release the boulders and crush the Thunder Cat!
Nothing can stop Thunder Tank. Thunder Tank and figures each sold separately. New from LJN.
He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there.
It's here, the G.I. Joe collection. Infantry Trooper. Codename Grunt. Bazooka Soldier. Codename Zap. Mortar Soldier. Codename Short Fuse. Laser Rifle Trooper. Codename Flash. Ranger. Codename Stalker. Communications Officer. Codename Breaker. Machine Gunner. Codename Rock and Roll. Counterintelligence. Codename Scarlet. Commando. Codename Snake Eyes. Each sold separately. G.I. Joe from Hasbro.
I got it! Wow!
Here it is, the USS Flag aircraft carrier. Imagine being on the deck of this aircraft carrier.
The USS Flag is
USS Flag aircraft carrier comes with what you see here. Other figures and equipment sold separately.
Yo, Joe!
Yo, Joe! He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there. It's G.I. Joe against Cobra, the enemy, fighting to save the day. He never gives up. He's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there.
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose, to defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up. He'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe, G.I. Joe.
Scratch one Cobra Weapons Lab. Hey, compadres, we got those snakes on the run.
Well, you just hold on, Slipstream, and we'll see if these here snakes can crawl as well. Yahoo! Look at those belly flops!
What a hot dog. But he gets the job done. Let's go stomp some snakes!
Yo, Joe! Those snakes should have been strato vipers because they fly real good.
Okay, you Cobra Finks. Into the truck.
Hey, Jarhead, need help counting those weapons technicians? There's more than 20 of them. You can't use your fingers and your toes.
Maybe I'll count them with your teeth, fish brain.
Hey, Leatherneck! This came special delivery just before we took off. That's special enough for you?
What the heck is this? Looks like you're gonna have to do without this old Marine for a while, Squid Boy.
This I gotta see. Cordially invited to be the guest of honor at our graduation exercises. I love it! You're gonna babysit a bunch of
cadets who might someday have the glory of becoming Marines. Best of all, I could stop there on my way to Paris Island Marine Base for their graduation ceremony. From the halls of Montezuma.
Yes, sir. Can I help you, sir?
Sergeant M.A.S.K here for the graduation ceremonies.
We're expecting you, sir.
Go left! Go left! Right left!
Welcome to CEC Military Academy, sir. Cadet Mike P. Randall, at your service, sir.
Cadet Sheila McDermott. We are your liaison officers, sir.
Well, I guess the first thing we better do is see your commander.
Yes, sir.
Hiya, Sarge. Surprised to see me?
McCann. Buck McCann. Why, I'm personally gonna haul your ugly face into the stockade.
Does this mean you're not glad to see me?
Call the cops! This pitiful excuse for a human being is an escaped criminal.
Never gonna happen, Sarge. Haven't you noticed?
Cobra. Why, you're all Cobras.
Temper, Sarge. Our guest is tired. Take him to his room.
Right face forward march!
How's it going, Beachhead?
Pretty good. They remember most of their close order drill.
You don't need close order drill to fight Cobra.
Well, we're supposed to provide an honor guard at the Paris Island graduation ceremony.
I know it's a special request by the Marine Commandant. His grandson's graduating.
Still that smirk, McCann? You don't smile unless I order you to smile. Do I make myself clear?
See that? McCann got a perfect score.
Not too shabby.
Better than your top score, as I recall. Well, they said it couldn't be done, but that boot just broke your course record, Leatherneck.
All right, men, let's move it!
That man is one of the finest Marines I've ever seen. Excellent officer material.
McCann's got the potential, sir. Just hope he can live up to the responsibilities.
Come on! Take me! Take me!
You broke his arm, moron!
Hey, can I help it if your pal is delicate?
You like hurting people, McCann!
Who, me?
Come on, I'll take you to the infirmary.
McCann!
Yes, Sarge?
How about this for a good laugh? 50 laps around the parade ground!
But
no, maggot! Anna.
Private McCann reporting, Sarge.
McCann, there was a mean trick you pulled out there today.
But Sarge...
I don't remember giving you permission to speak. That stunt cost you my recommendation for OCS. The Marine Corps needs men for leaders, not bullies. Now get out of my sight before I chuck you into the brig.
That's it, boys. One more rocket launcher and we can set up business for ourselves.
Buck McCann, what's going on here?
Why, Sarge, what a nice surprise. You're just in time for my farewell party. Well, hate to steal and run, Sarge, but I'm late. Penny for your thoughts, Sarge. Still wondering why you're here?
Buck, why are you dirty?
Down, boy. It's graduation day at CEC Academy, and you're our guest of honor. Or should I say, target of honor.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Well, Sarge, ready for some exercise?
Why, you...
Easy, Sarge. This is gonna be fun. Cadet Randall, relieve him of those handcuffs. I'm giving you a full 5 minutes before my cadets go after you. And Sarge, they don't play nice.
You better pack for a long stay in intensive care, lowlife, 'cause when I'm done with your Cub Scouts, I'm coming after you.
5 seconds wasted, Sarge.
I'll be back.
All right, after him.
But you said 5 minutes, sir.
I lied.
It's not right.
What's the matter, Randall? You don't enjoy the thrill of the hunt?
That's not an animal out there. That old Marine deserves some respect.
You seem to forget. He is the enemy.
Hey, dial tone. You heard from Leatherneck yet?
No, Beachhead, sure didn't.
He knows he's supposed to call in once every 24 hours when on leave. I ought to write him up.
You're the second one to ask about him. Wetsuit asked about him an hour ago.
Just tell him when he calls in that he's expected at the Paris Island ceremony.
Hey, sonny boy. Ready by time. You leaky-nosed punks looking for me?
Cobra!
Yo, Joe! Just a little pop quiz. Guess you all flunked.
blind panty waist! You missed! Now this time, do it right. He's heading for the rapids. Take your men, circle around the north bank. We've got him now. Check the river! See if he's underwater!
The current's too strong! Only a lunatic would try that!
She's right. I may be foolish, but I ain't nuts. Nerds.
Somebody help
Hang on!
Whoa. If our positions were reversed, I would have let you drown.
You're welcome.
Well, very gallant of you, Sarge. You must be exhausted.
Maybe, but it won't stop me from...
Who says you can't teach an old dog new kicks?
Sarge, are you all right?
What? Where am I?
They look tough, but can they fight?
Let's just say, Your Highness, the ones who couldn't aren't here today.
Oh, Gee, Sarge, did we wake you? I'm sorry.
Not as sorry as you'll be when I rearrange your face.
Nice to see you haven't lost your sense of humor. You know, it reminds me of a funny story. It's about this jerk of a Marine who always said he'd die before letting anyone tarnish his Corps' good name. He was especially sentimental about Paris Island Boot Camp, where he became a man and a Marine. You can imagine how that kind of a man would feel if Paris Island was overrun by enemy troops and then destroyed by massive explosions. Hilarious, huh, Sarge?
Why, you slimy creep.
Save your strength. You'll need it. 'Cause we have a date. You, me, Cobra, and some fireworks Paris Island will never forget.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Come on, move, move, move! Nothing like a little music to liven things up, eh, Sarge?
Cadets all loaded for Paris Island, sir.
Perfecto. Get in the bus. I got a last-minute detail to attend to.
Well, this is it. Nervous, Sheila?
Nervous? Ha! I can't wait.
Now listen, you greenhorns. Leatherneck will probably try to bust out of this joint, so don't let him escape. 'Cause if he does, I'll make mincemeat out of the both of you. Is that clear?
Very clear, sir.
Oh, not already. He got away. Wait a minute. The glass is broken, but the bars are intact. Where could he have gone?
5 minutes. Must be some new escape rigged.
Want me to finish him once and for all?
Nope. I was expecting this. We'll just sick the dogs on him.
Doesn't a warrior like Leatherneck deserve a better fate than that?
Oh, please, save me the sob story.
But what if he evades the dogs?
A possibility, but not to worry. I've already planted an escaped lunatic story.
No weirdo, mister. Just a member of G.I. Joe. A Joe who needs help.
Yeah, and I'm one of the Oak Ridge boys. I heard on the CB about them poor orderlies you all crippled when you escaped from that nut house.
Nut house? Mister, all I want to do is get to Paris Island.
Not another word, partner, till we get to a phone.
Wonder where Leatherneck is. He hasn't called in ages.
You worried about Leatherneck? That's a first.
He's long overdue.
If he doesn't owe you money, forget it. Maybe he went to Paris Island ahead of us.
How about stopping for lunch, Zendar?
No way! If we hadn't stopped for breakfast, we'd be at Paris Island by now!
Just what are you planning to do with me, mister?
There's a nice rubber room waiting for you just down the road a piece, partner.
After him! Nobody steals my bike!
We gonna leave for Paris Island without Leatherneck?
Got to. Time's running out.
Paris Island.
Let's hop to it.
You cadets, check out your weapons.
Nervous, Mike?
No, not really.
We're almost there.
Close to empty.
Good afternoon, sir.
No. Good night, son. Sleep tight.
Hey, what's going on?
I don't see that jarhead anywhere.
Ain't like the Gyrene not to be seen, especially since we got the Big Daddy Marine.
Quiet in the ranks. Try to act like professional soldiers, even if you aren't.
That's the last charge.
This will detonate him, sir.
Good. Now let's strike up the band.
As usual, we're gonna miss all the excitement.
Cadet, you're about to get enough excitement to last a lifetime! This is a little less embarrassing.
All right, hit it!
What?
Hey, what gives?
Yeah, what's with the band? This is a military ceremony.
Showtime! Cobra!
What the?
Hey!
Doc! Hold your fire!
They got the Commandant!
Smart move, Joes. Any heroics and boom, no more Paris Island. We're taking the Commandant with us. Serpentor will be telling you how much it'll cost to get him back.
Bye-bye, Sarge!
No!
What did you do that for?
You can't just...
Come back, McCann! I want a piece of you! You're a traitor and a sleazeball and the worst Marine I ever met!
And you're gonna be the sorriest Marine I ever met! You can't beat me, Sarge! I'm tougher! I'm smarter! I'm younger!
Hang on, this is a personal score Leatherneck wants to settle.
Buck is losing!
No! Cobra is strong! We can't be beaten!
We are.
You made one mistake, Bucko. I may be older, but I'm better.
Buck! You can't let him beat you! Fight back! Come on!
He was always full of hot air. No real backbone or character.
That's a lie!
Hey, easy girl.
Cobra is strong! Cobra will be victorious! You'll see! You'll see!
Some of them never learn.
Nope. Some of them never do. It's the ones we can help that get us out of bed in the morning. All right.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
This is cool. Hey, I want to check this out. Cool. Hey, can I try that? Hey, hey. You're not my friend.
I'm just kidding with you.
Hey man, who's that weird dude you're talking to, bro?
My friends are here. Oh, cool. So, see you later.
G.I. Joe.
You know, the team and I run into mysteries everywhere we go.
I knew I'd sweep her off her feet. The only way you could sweep anyone off their feet is with a broom.
Mr. T, we're gonna crash!
You criticizing my driving? Hang on!
You get the feeling they were expecting us?
They're not the only one.
Mr. T and his team of teenage gymnasts travel around the world, solving mysteries along the way. Mr. T, beginning Saturday, September 15th at 7:30 a.m. on ATV.
10 minutes and counting to Jiffy Pop. All systems go for great taste.
Roger, we've got heat.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we've got pop-off.
Looking good control, buttery, crunchy, and lights.
Think someday I'll really be eating Jiffy Pop in outer space?
I wouldn't go back there without it.
Look for Jiffy Pop's special Goonies glowing cap offer. See package for details.
Hi, I brought Rainbow Bright to meet you. Rainbow Bright? Who's she? She's my friend, and she has the power of the rainbow to make you happy. She's beautiful. Look at her hair, and her purple star, and shiny dress. Rainbow Bright, you make me happy. Rainbow Bright makes everyone happy.
Rainbow Bright has a purple star on her cheek and a rainbow star on her dress. She's by Mattel.
There's the Autobot defense base! But where are the Autobots? Who cares? Decepticons are gone! Oh no, look! It's Omega Supreme!
Introducing the Autobots Omega Supreme Defense Base. It comes with a motorized tank with flashing turret lights.
Decepticons! Counterattack Omega Supreme! Transformers! Omega Supreme will stop them! Robots in disguise! Omega Supreme is invincible! Transformers!
The Transformers, sold separately. Batteries not included from Hasbro.
It is the year 2005, and a new evil threatens the galaxy in the most incredible adventure you've ever seen. Transformers, the movie. It's over, Prime. Does Prime die? Then who would lead the Autobots? And what is the secret of the monster planet?
It's so big, so exciting, you've got to see it twice to take it all in. Transformers, the movie. Rated PG, opens at theaters everywhere tomorrow.
I think we're outnumbered.
Decepticons attack!
They're gonna stomp us! Cowards!
Object approaching.
Rodimus, wake up!
After Rodimus Prime and Grimlock are rescued from the Decepticons by Arcee and Springer, the Autobots realize that the Decepticons are now too weak to have kidnapped Ultra Magnus, Cup, and Spike. But if they didn't, who did?
These guys sure know a lot about Cybertron and Transformers.
It's as if they can read our minds.
To find the answer, Rodimus Prime traveled deep within himself into the matrix of leadership and emerges with the incredible answer.
The Quintessons.
Meanwhile, on the planet Quintessa, the evil Quintesson sentenced Cup, Ultra Magnus, and Spike to death in the Sharkticon pit. As this happens, Galvatron emerges from the lava plasma of the planet Throw to lead the Decepticons.
Come, Decepticons! We have an empire to regain!
And the Autobots invade the planet Quintessa to save their friends from execution.
Get in there and pull our guys out. Grab on!
But the Quintessons would rather blow up their own home planet.
I shall miss Quintessa.
Than allow any Autobots to escape.
Autobots, let's get out of here!
Scramble! There's no time!
You figured a way out of this, or are we in big trouble?
We're in big trouble.
Relax, enjoy the ride.
And to make matters worse, the Autobots and the humans have built a space platform to act as a first line of defense for Earth. A space platform for humans? This I must see. Sweeps! This way!
I think that plasma bath fried Galvatron's circuits.
It's not your place to think. Where he leads, all Decepticons must follow. Through the warp gate!
I've computed our trajectory. We are due to impact with an object 200,000 kilometers away.
What kind of object?
Not enough data. It could be either a ship or a planet.
Well, we'll either be saved or splattered.
Earth solar system, that's where here is. And if here was anyway, you think we would have seen some scenery on the way. But no, all we saw was white on black. No Novas, no comets, no red dwarfs, no white giants.
Alert! 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 Alert!
Now what? Beep, 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 alert, 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 that's what. Like I don't have enough frustration in my life without beep, 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 alert, alert, alert.
Your word's invective, and your ship defective.
First of all, it's not my ship. And second of all, the chances of it being defective are 1 in 3,677,000, and that's a fact.
And the chances that Galvatron still lives?
Less. Much, 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 much less.
Screen shows traces of vanished faces.
Earth Defense Base, this is Autobot Blower of Cybertron. We've got a malfunction here. We've just been on the dullest trip of our lives, and now we're getting beep, 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 alert, alert, alert. Like, who needs that noise? I mean...
Slow down, pal, and listen clear. Our sensor showed something coming through the warp gate out beyond Pluto. If it's hostile, we can't guarantee your safety. Make a break for Earth, and we'll do our best to cover you.
Humans are fools to trust their tools.
Galvatron, Galvatron! Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you say you saw Galvatron?
Why do you fear? Can the dead be here? Can they?
Now, Sweeps, strike a blow for the honor of all Decepticons!
Trooper Sullivan to Earth Command! Decepticon alert! Outpost 1 has been destroyed!
Now for some sport! We seem to have missed something. An Autobot shuttle, no less. I want it!
Jupiter, 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 Jupiter! Yes, that's it, Jupiter! Maybe we can lose them around Jupiter!
What?
The planet Jupiter, the giant gas planet up ahead. You know the one I mean, don't you?
Planet I know, but Decepticons follow.
Tell me something I don't know. That's why we have to move fast, because if we don't get away, we're doomed. And I don't know about you, but I don't want to be doomed, especially at the hands of Galvatron. He's one mean guy, you know what I mean?
After them, Sweeps! Bring me their heads as souvenirs!
Good morning, good morning. Uh-oh, we got a warning.
Bad morning. Autobots to your stations, on the double. This is Blackstar here at Metroplex, calling you stars on Mars.
Blackstar, this is EDC Captain Marissa Fairborn. I'm tracking an Autobot shuttle with several Decepticon fighters in pursuit.
That's priority 1 with a bullet in a seed with all due speed.
On my way!
Tin can about to crash. Wheelie's gonna have to dash.
Wait, Wheelie! Oh, you never listen, do you?
Now, Autobots, your journey ends!
I told you!
Fine! Now tell me how we're supposed to get to Earth without a ship, and how we're supposed to survive that!
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
Bravo, Galvatron. The Autobots' destruction is assured. Assured is not enough. I told you I want their heads, Cyclonus.
Galvatron is strong, but Wheelie is mean.
My guidance system is heat. Galvatron, save me! Please meet your end with dignity. I despise whiners.
Eat straight, sweet creep!
I think they underestimate my power.
The storm is imploding!
This is blowing out my audio sensors. It's torture.
No, no! It's music! The symphony of destruction and the anthem of agony! The storm cone is going to erupt!
How pleasant the feeling to know the Autobots and their matrix and leadership have been destroyed. I could watch it over and over again.
It is a day so long in coming that I am uncertain how to celebrate it.
Perhaps a quiet chuckle.
Very well then, let us chuckle.
It cannot be true. They live.
They live. And plummet inexorably toward goo number 8739B.
Then we have no choice. We must acquire the sheer might to wipe them out once and for all.
But there is only one way.
Precisely. However grave the risk, we must form an alliance with the Decepticons.
I've been on some weird planets, but never anywhere like this.
This isn't a planet. I don't know what it is. I used to stick stuff like this under my seat at school.
Death I can face, but to be robbed of my dignity.
Well, it ain't an oil bath, but all things considered, it could be worse.
What do you suppose that is?
I don't think it's the welcome wagon.
I'll fly over and see. Looks like you can move through this stuff, but not off it. That could become a serious liability.
It's sweeping up the place like some kind of janitorial system.
Yeah, and I bet it's gonna think weird trash.
I can't control my transformations!
Neither can I! I feel like a human doing sit-ups!
Mighty Galvatron, where are the Autobots' heads?
What does it matter? Their destruction is assured. Take me to Tar!
This'll be the first time I've ever fired on a garbage truck, but... Fire! Maybe I can lift us out of here. No go.
I don't like the look of that.
His movement is attracting the machine. You never know. It might be trying to help me out of this goop. Let's get him out of its way!
Springer! Move out of it!
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
Gross. Springer. Rodimus, it's coming for you!
The Decepticons are hungry, and thus highly susceptible to persuasion. Exercise Exercise caution. Feed them only enough to make them hungrier still. Decepticons! We come in peace.
We offer you Energon cubes.
They want to make a deal with us. One of us has to go out there. What does it matter if I meet my fate now, or when my circuits fail? Please, make my death painless.
We have not come to kill you. We have come to offer you a proposition.
Swindle, I think this is your department. First, see if we can trust him. Taste one of the Energon cubes. Let me have it.
Very soon, they will be ours again.
Forget everything I ever told you about heroism. Run!
He stopped it. I've seen a lot of brave Autobots do a lot of brave things in my time, but nothing like that.
Yeah, me neither. And I hope I never have to again.
This is impossible! You were never programmed for self-sacrifice!
How would you know? And more importantly, how are we gonna get out of this mess?
Are you ready to hear our proposition?
We would be willing to keep you an Energon forever.
Sounds too good to be true.
That means it probably is. What do we do for you?
Take care of a nuisance.
Destroy the Autobots.
Hey man, you're gonna be kidding! We do that anyway!
Look, how do we attack them on Cybertron? Their defenses are many times stronger than we are, no matter how much Energon you give us.
We are not proposing an attack on Cybertron.
That's such a bad idea!
If we act quickly, we can strike when they least expect it.
They lie! They want something more! We've met before, haven't we? I know you, or creatures like you. If only I could remember. Look, what have we got to lose? Futility surrounds us here. I say we vote! Who votes to go along? Who votes nay?
Nay.
The yeas have it!
Then we have not a moment to spare. Board our ship.
I told you there was virtually no probability of their rejecting our offer.
Their programs are not nearly so tainted as the Autobots.
This is the planet my Decepticons now inhabit? As I warn you, we have fallen upon hard times. Soon I shall raise the Decepticons quite literally from their own ashes. The day cannot arrive too soon. Well, where are they?
You, pose an interesting question, my lord.
Galvatron.
Blitzwing, my comrade!
I thought the tales of your survival were but wishful thinking.
No, I live! Where are the rest?
Gone to battle the Autobots.
Without me? Who leads them?
Ancient creatures known as Who cares? I am the leader of the Decepticons. I and no other. Cyclonus sweeps Blitzwing. We shall slay the usurpers, reunite the Decepticons, and raise our empire once more! Attack!
Fairborn to Metroplex. Do you copy, Blaster?
Rocket Wing to clear channel. Lay some video on me and give me what you got.
Several metallic objects were hurled from the storm on Jupiter toward the Jovian moon Io.
Any chance of survivors?
I don't want to guess. I want to know. Setting course for Io.
Weenie okay? Blur, what do you say?
I think I'm okay too, but exactly what does okay mean when you're stranded on an alien world?
Stranded we are. From home we are far.
So what are you gonna do? So what am I gonna do? So what are we gonna do? How? What can we do? What?
Don't be a fool. Keep your cool. We'll wait here and hope for the best. And if it gets dark, we'll make us a nest.
I think we can shut off the goo in there. Shut it off?
Yeah, I know what he means. If we turn off the force field that keeps it warm and gooey, it'd get brittle and we could smash our way out.
What was that?
We're being fired on.
Mark this moment well, for when the Decepticons eliminate the Autobots, they take the first step toward their own destruction as well.
The Transformers will return after these messages.
The Star Wars saga continues with a special limited engagement of The Empire Strikes Back, starting November 19th. Empire Strikes Back. Returning to your galaxy, November 19th.
Secret Wars. Marvel supervillains are coming. Secret Wars. Can the Marvel superheroes stop them? Marvel supervillains and superheroes figures, each sold separately. Here, Doctor Doom and the Doom Platoon, Magneto, Dr. Octopus. There, Captain America and the Champions of Freedom, Spider-Man and Wolverine. Secret Wars. The secret's out. Dr. Doom and Spider-Man from the Marvel Secret Wars collection. Other figures each sold separately. From Mattel.
Spider-Man! Spider-Man!
Stop rattling your teeth, old man.
Yeah, just hand over the wallet and the old lady's ring. Now that had a nice ring to it.
It's Spider-Man, the criminal!
Correction, dear. It's Spider-Man, our hero. And we must thank him.
Thank you, ma'am. I've got an aunt just like you. And I'm late to see her. Bye.
Peter?
What's up, Aunt May?
I'm afraid we're in trouble, Peter. Oh, the monthly bills. We're running out of money.
Phew, you really had me worried. Why don't you let me mellow out with the tube for a few minutes? I'll look them over.
And those are just a few of the incredible, amazing feats you'll see on Beyond Belief. By the way, folks, if you have a stunt that's beyond belief, you can win $50,000. Yes,
These
folks,
bills are beyond belief, and I haven't got a chance of paying them.
Oh, Peter, if I had a stunt, I'd just go on that show and help you with my bills.
Aunt May, they're our bills, and I'll take care of them. Somehow, Spidey could go on that show and knock their socks off. If only it weren't so tacky.
We interrupt Beyond Belief for this important local news announcement. Here is J. Jonah Jameson, president of the Jameson Network at his sumptuous Northport, Long Island estates.
J. Jonah Jameson here. I'm holding a threatening note sent to my newspaper. Dear New York, tonight, the Klopman Diamond and the Zinput Urn will be stolen. Signed, the Triangle of Evil. The day has apparently come when criminals announce their theft before committing them. But our city will not be threatened. This is to warn the criminals that...
Aunt May, I'll just take these bills to my room and sort them out.
Oh, dear. All right, Petey.
Off to save the Klopman Diamond. And I can't even pay my own bills. Isn't that a gem?
You don't want diamonds. They're so bright.
We'll squint.
Not tonight, gentlemen.
Hey, Spider-Man!
Come on, let's split.
believe this is yours, sir. No need for thanks.
Thanks. Look at this mess. Let's see. For the window and the 2 display cases, that's $15,000. I forgot to include the new silent alarm system.
A bill? But we'll talk about this later. I've got a date with a Zen Butt Earn.
What's a Zen Butt Earn?
Oh, about $5 a day. Sorry.
Thank you, Mr. Clubman. Your diamond is safe now.
Thank you, Mr.
The stuntman will do. Better get your window fixed.
I'd be glad to put it on a credit card, if you gentlemen prefer.
Everybody's a comedian.
Come on, Mo. Let's get out of here.
Great. No windows to break.
Guess again, webhead.
You again? Why don't we all form a club?
We already got one. Here, catch. Till we meet again, insect brain.
Hey, what about me? Thanks, Mr.
Spider-Man.
Whatever. Does your mother know you go around dressed like that?
If you don't tell, I won't tell.
All right. Then here's the bill for the stuff you broke.
$31,000? I can't afford this.
Now your urn is safe.
I hope so, Mr.
Stuntman.
These bills come to almost $50,000. And I thought I had money trouble earlier.
If you have a stunt beyond belief, you can win $50,000. Yes, folks, $50,000 to the contestant.
I'll do it. Spidey will get us all out of debt.
Yes, this is Beyond Belief Productions. Can I help you?
Just tell Mr. Schlocker the stuntman is here.
2 tanks in a head-on collision. Fantastic, eh?
It's been done to death. I need the stunt of the century, or between us, we're through. What is it?
Mr. Stuntman is here.
Unless he's got a blockbuster stunt, get rid of him.
How's this for a blockbuster?
Hey!
I'm offering you the challenge of the century. Spider-Man versus me. Here, have him sign this. I guarantee he'll be here anytime now.
Why, you're Jack Rivet, the world's greatest stuntman. Whatever happened to you?
I was playing the mechanical monster in a movie. Spider-Man caught me robbing the studio safe. I was about to escape when a bolt of lightning struck. It fused the robot outfit to my body. I became the monster half-man, half-machine you see before you now. I want Spider-Man to pay.
So, what's with a Spider-Man challenge bit?
Watch. I'll give you a free sample. That's just for openers. You just signed Spider-Man. I'll take care of the rest.
Anything you say, stuntman. You're on.
Good, no window. Oh no, not again! I'm here for the $50,000.
Sign right here, my boy.
Now can I have my $50,000?
Sure, right after the show. Oh, and don't worry about the window. We'll take it out of your pay.
Just be at the Palisades Cliffs at 10 tomorrow morning. That's, New Jersey.
No, I thought the Palisades were in Philadelphia. Don't worry, I'll be there.
Tomorrow you'll wish you were in Philadelphia.
It's 10 o'clock, Fraser. Now, where's Spider-Man? Time to roll tape.
Okay, what do you guys want? A couple of my best stunts?
Not quite, Spider-Man. Next time, read the small print of the contract.
Roll tape!
Welcome to Beyond Belief. On today's show, a three-stunt challenge of the century between the amazing Spider-Man and the Stuntman.
It's Jack Rivet, my old enemy.
I wouldn't miss this for the world.
Neither would we.
Stunt number 1, scaling the cliffs of the Jersey Palisades. First man to the top wins. And there they go, folks.
Should have climbed a cable, kid. Can't trust that gooey webbing.
My webbing, it's giving out.
Okay, hold it right there, fellas. Time for a commercial.
Now this is what I call a real cliffhanger.
What's the matter, kid? You losing your grip?
Luckily, I'm not just a web swinger. I'm also a wall crawler. Too much heavy metal, lead bottom? See you at the top.
Some people never learn.
It's a long way down. Gotta grab something.
And the first stunt is won by the Stuntman. Spider-Man, are you okay to go on?
Yeah. Luckily, I broke the fall with my body. Ugh.
In a few moments, we'll take you to the World Trade Center for stunt number 2. Stay tuned.
Got it. Take off.
Welcome back to Beyond Belief. Our contestants are now halfway up stunt number 2, each climbing one of the towers. They'll pass each other here on the tight wire. First one down the other side wins.
Mo, Larry, quick, finish that dusting job.
Clapman Diamond is secure, boss.
Instigation of Operation Lubrication.
Okay, boss. We're off to the Zenput urn.
Hey, Larry, what's a Zenput urn?
Will you stop?
Coming through, fellas.
Hey, Spidey, good luck.
Speak for yourself. I got a 10-spot riding on Stuntman.
No, slippery oil dust. I can't hold on.
Good. That oil dust's working. Spider-Man's finished.
Quick, wash that stuff off with your hose.
Gotcha, Spidey.
How could he do that?
You can't keep a good man down, bolt bottom.
Say, Uncle Meatball.
Okay, Uncle. Okay, folks, watch how your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man does it.
and Spider-Man beats him to the bottom, winning stunt number 2.
Even my blisters have blisters.
Okay, over to the Verrazano Narrows Bridge. Let's go!
Phew. The last stunt. My webbing's almost gone.
Mo, Larry, come in. Progress report.
Objective number 2 secured, stuntman. Triangle of Evil on the move toward our third and biggest.
Oh boy, I am one tired fella. Gotta figure a way to slow this thing down.
2 bold thugs, part of the Triangle of Evil, fulfilled their promise today and stole the Klopman diamond and the priceless Zenbut urn. Notes at both places promise a third theft.
Nobody's gonna beat me 3 times. Let's see, first Klopman, then Abdoloni. Oh my gosh, J. Jonah Jameson's place is next. That's it. The stuntman set me up. He's keeping me busy here while his goons rip off the loot.
It's tape time, Spidey. You're due out on the bridge.
Right with you. I'm low on webbing. With all I've got to do, I'm gonna need a refill cartridge.
Oh, hi, Spidey. Say, how do you do that webbing stuff?
Easy, I'll show you. I just push this button on my wrist.
Okay, stand by to roll tape.
Sorry, GS. Looks like Spidey gummed up the works.
Somebody switched my web cartridge. If I'd used this, bye-bye Spidey.
I'm gonna take this out of your pay, Spider-Man. All right, everybody. Half-hour break.
There's Jameson's estate, and time's running out.
Third one accomplished, boss. Okay, Larry, up, and away!
It can't be!
But it is! Thank goodness there's no glass to break around here.
You're under arrest, Triangle of Evil.
Look, officer, those characters there are 2 points of the triangle. Get me to the Beyond Belief location, and I'll get you the 3rd member.
Okay, Schlocker. Spider-Man's a no-show. I win by default, right?
There they are. Pull right up to the starting line. Ready when you are, stuntman.
All right, first one across the bridge wins. Don't forget, this is the final stunt. Winner take all.
Huh? Winner take all? That's not what I... Hey! Hope Peter Parker's camera can get a few bonus bucks out of those action shots. Uh-oh, stuntman's moving out. This ought to stop him.
What the? I thought dirty tricks were my department.
Yuck. New York traffic. Going down.
He's got to come up to cross the finish line.
That's really dirty. Tar!
See you at the dry cleaners, loser!
What now, Spidey boy? Just about all out of webbing. A crane with a magnet. It's worth one last try. Stuntman's at least half metal. This should work.
It's all over but the shouting.
give him a big finish with the last of my webbing.
Did you see that? That webhead won! But look at him! Tarred and feathered! Ho, ho, ho! I'd pay any price for a picture of that!
You got it, guys? Have you got it? Did you catch it all?
No problem, Jayce. Uh-oh. Maybe just one little one.
The tape! There's nothing on the tape! I'm ruined!
Well, that's showbiz, GS.
My money, please, Mr. Schlocker.
Get out of here! No show, no money! Read your contract!
Now that really is showbiz. This is the most degrading shot of Spidey ever taken. This picture would destroy what's left of his image. No amount of money could change my mind. Here are the pictures I got of the big finish, JJ. And I need the money.
Not bad, kid. Not good either. I'll pay the usual. Take it or leave it. But I'd pay 10, no, 20 times that for a shot of Spiderman tarred and feathered.
JJ, almost forgot. Here's one more.
Say now, that's more like it. Yes, that's real front page stuff.
Oh, Peter, I'm so glad you were able to pay our bills. Did you see this? That terrible Spider-Man got his comeuppance. Look! Look!
I've seen it, Aunt May. I've seen it. Oh, boy, have I seen it.
Yo, Super Saturday morning, fam. Listen up. Another Saturday morning, cartoons in full swing, nostalgia hitting hard, making our hearts sing. But there's a few things you gotta do before you go to keep the Saturday vibes flowing. You know, hit that like button, smash it with all your might. Subscribe to the channel, make everything right. Ring that notification bell, don't miss a single show. And join the Pro-1 dojo where the real nerds grow. We bringing you the classics every Saturday morn, from He-Man to Transformers since the day you were born. But likes and subscriptions, that's how we stay alive. So show some love, fam, keep the dream alive. Don't just watch and vanish, leave a comment too. Let us know your favorite cartoon, me and you. Share the video, spread the word around. Super Saturday morning, the best sound. And for even more action, beyond the Saturday screen, join the Pro-1 dojo, the ultimate scene. Cartoons, anime, movies, and more. Discussions and debates, what are you waiting for? Hit that like button, smash it with all your might. Subscribe to the channel, make everything right. Ring that notification bell, don't miss a single show. And join the Pro-1 dojo where the real nerds grow. We appreciate the love, every single view. Your support means the world is true. So let's build this community, strong and united. Super Saturday morning, forever ignited. Hit that like button, smash it with all.
Thunder, 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 thunder. Introducing evil mutant warriors. Ratero, Spokesman, Croon the Destroyer. Battle against Lion-O and the new Thundercat allies. Hatchiman, Snowman, Tusker Warrior. The battle is on for the Sword of Omen. Thunder, 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 Thundercat. Figures and vehicles each sold separately from LJN.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I can hear it, feel it when the clock strikes 3. I can touch it, taste it, I'm finally free. 'Cause it's my time, it's up to me. I see Hula Punch when it's up to me.
Check out new Hula Punch, fruity Hawaiian taste from High C.
I see when it's up to me.
New High C Hula Punch. It's totally Hawaiian.
Yeah!
Muscle Invasion
Groundhog Day, scientists discover muscle things have come to wrestle. America's only hope, the Battling Belt and the wrestling ring.
He moves left. He took one. Into the Battling Belt it goes. He got another. Folks, this wrestling ring may save the world. One more to go. He's got him. His Battling Belt. Oh, hard-knocking rockin' ring, Battling Belt, muscle figure packs each sold separately. New from Mattel. Can you save the world?
Gee, Ronald, my new car turns into a robot.
Great, let's see. Wow, Grimace, did you know I can turn into a McDonald's?
Let me see.
Okay, I'm turning into a McDonald's.
Me too.
When you buy McDonald's Happy Meal, you can become the Master Changer, because you'll get a food toy that changes into an amazing robot. 8 different toys, 2 each week. You can collect and change all 8 new food changeables at McDonald's.
Advanced Dungeons & Dragons action figures. A world where adventure never ends. You control warriors with battle-matic arms that fight grim sword.
There is no escape from my evil dungeon.
Strongheart.
Escape is near.
Mandoom and Metaflame with battle-matic arms and shield shooters.
Once again, good triumphs over evil. For now.
Advanced Dungeons & Dragons action figures with battle-matic features from LJN.
Hey, look! The Dungeons & Dragons ride! Wow, neat!
Give me a break.
I don't like this!
Whoa! What's happening?
Whoa!
Where are we? Look out!
Fear not, Ranger. Barbarian, magician, thief, cavalier, and acrobat.
Who was that?
That was Venger, the force of evil. I am Dungeon Master, your guide in the realm of Dungeons and Dragons.
To you,
Somebody do something!
My club may not be as big as yours, but it's just as strong.
Look out!
What? Dungeon Master said the fire in the ice would show us the way home.
Look!
What are we waiting for? Let's go!
When I get home, I'm gonna have the world's biggest pizza! You said it!
Venger.
So, you have defeated the frost giant I set against you. I will not be so easy to deal with.
Venger's putting us on ice.
You mean in ice?
Later, it will be a simple matter to recover the weapons from the depths of the glacier.
Somebody better do something quick or we'll be stuck in this deep freeze forever!
There's one chance. Let's go!
cheer up. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, well, it's a close second. We were almost home. Watch where you put your dumb club.
Watch where you put your dumb feet.
Okay, I'm sorry. Take it easy.
Sis, I hate this. I don't want to be in this world anymore. I want Mom and Dad and our house and my friends and...
It's okay, Bobby. It's all right. It's all right.
This is all Venger's fault. We ought to do something about that guy.
Eric's right.
Yeah?
Yeah, and we are gonna do something about him.
We are?
That's right. The only chance we have of getting out of this world is if we take care of Venger once and for all.
How? Nobody can stop Venger. Not even Dungeon Master.
Wrong. There's one thing that can. A dragon. Tiamat.
You're crazy.
You got any better ideas? I didn't think so.
Hank, don't you remember? Tiamat's the most dangerous dragon in the realm. How can we possibly use her to finish off Venger?
We'll find a way. Come on.
I don't know. This is gonna be dangerous. We'd better keep our eyes open. Yeah! Dungeon Master!
I am sorry that your quest for a way home met with failure. Perhaps you will have better luck in the future. But now, there is great danger ahead. The Duke of Darkness has taken over the land of...
Wait, Dungeon Master. We only want to hear two things. How do we find Tiamat, and how do we use her to beat Venger once and for all?
Listen to me, Ranger. Do not let your anger control you. The course you are taking can only lead to ruin. So then, it has come to this. Tiamat lives where the dragons go to die. The place that is the source of your weapons. The dragon's graveyard. As for how to use her to overcome Venger...
No riddles. Tell us straight.
Ask her. She may help you. But then, she may not. May I go now?
Dungeon Master, wait. How do we get to the dragon's graveyard?
You carry the way with you. Let it begin with you, Ranger.
I said no riddles. Okay, you heard him. Let's go find the dragon's graveyard.
Hank, if we find Tiamat, and if we convince her to help us against Venger, what'll we do with him once we've got him?
Whatever it takes. Let's go.
There is no sign of them. What? They have escaped again? This will be the last time!
Dungeon Master meant when he said we carry the weight of the dragon's graveyard with us.
Beats me. The only thing I'm carrying is this club, and it's getting awful heavy.
Hey, wait a minute. Maybe that's what he meant. Our weapons. After all, we carry them with us, right?
He said, let it begin with you, Ranger.
It's worth a shot, and we've got the time.
Your time has run out. Give me your weapons now, or suffer the consequences!
trapped.
How bad is it?
Well, I'm sure she'll...
Tell me the truth!
I think she's hurt pretty bad.
Uni!
I'm sorry, Bobby.
Don't feel sorry for me, Sheila. Feel sorry for Venger.
What's that?
Venger. He's blasting the rocks, trying to get to us.
Good! I'm ready for him!
That's a comfort. Oh, where's Dungeon Master when we need him?
I have the feeling we're on our own this time, Eric. If only we'd found the dragon's graveyard.
Wait! We're not done for yet. We can still use our weapons to find it.
That's right. And Dungeon Master said to let it begin with me. Okay, here goes!
Whoa! Huh? What's going on?
Look!
Hey, watch it!
It's getting bigger!
What do I do?
I don't know, but you better do it soon.
Your turn, Bobby.
No! Get away from Uni!
Bobby, no!
Get away!
Again, they are gone. But where?
Yeah! Now what?
Now we find Tiamat.
How do we know which one of these is her?
Simple, dummy. She'll be the one who attacks us.
Huh. Very funny. Boy, I'm glad they don't grow 'em that big anymore.
So this is where our weapons came from.
Yeah.
Maybe we can use one of these against Venger!
Bobby, look out!
Did you see that?
This doesn't look like a weapon. I wonder what they used it for.
Maybe they had a marching band?
Maybe they didn't.
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that either.
It's Tiamat!
You have invaded the dragon's graveyard!
Wait, Tiamat! You have to help us!
Way to go, Hank! That really calmed her down.
Maybe this will make you listen. Huh?
What's going on?
Yeah, how'd your weapons get so powerful?
Hold your breath!
Run!
No! We've come too far to give up now! Whatever it is, it's not enough to stop Tiamat.
Yeah, she's worse than Venger ever thought of being.
What do you know of Venger?
Dungeon Master said you might help us defeat him.
Yeah,
in the dragon's graveyard. Your weapons are stronger than Venger.
Yeah! She's right. We can do it.
But you must face him here. And in that, I can help you.
What do we do now?
Wait, I guess.
I don't know anything I could do for you, Uni, except make Venger sorry.
Bobby, I'm worried about you. No kid your age should hate anybody this much.
Like I said before, Hank, don't worry about me. Worry about Venger.
I must have those weapons. They are all that stand between me and complete mastery of the realm. Tiamat,
You shall have your chance to claim the weapons in the dragon's graveyard.
I wonder how this works.
This is weird. It feels like it's alive. It sure doesn't feel like a weapon.
Speaking of weapons, get yours ready. This is what we've been waiting for.
Indeed, what we have all been waiting for. Arise. Arise!
What does he want? We're already standing up.
Oh, not us, them!
Let's do it.
Yeah, that Venger's just a wimp. He's afraid to fight his own battle.
Wait till he sees what our weapons can do. Those bags of bones will be pushovers.
You sure?
Just look at them. Poor things haven't had a bite to eat in weeks.
This will be as easy as destroying the little unicorn.
Uni!
You want magic? I'll give you magic.
You really broke him up, Presto.
Ha! He should have phoned up on self-defense.
This is the end for all of you.
Wrong, wise guy! This is the end for you!
It's up to you, Hank.
What are you gonna do?
Why did you not finish me?
If I did, we'd be no better than you are. We've beaten you, and you know it. Do you understand, Venger? I didn't do it for you. I did it for us.
But what about Uni?
Take heart, barbarian. Not everything in this graveyard deals death. Jayce, my son.
I don't get it. Where'd he go?
Back to the realm, as shall we.
Dungeon Master? What happens now?
That is up to you, Ranger. But know this. You have taken your first step home.
Hero Quest. Deep inside another dimension, face battling barbarians and evil magic on a quest for adventure in a maze of monsters. This is Hero Quest, the fantasy adventure game where winning means mastering the arts of combat.
I'll use my broadsword.
And magic.
Fire of Wrath.
Once you get into it, you'll never be the same. Hero Quest. Now with 2 new adventure packs, the legend grows.
It is a time of warriors and wizards.
Rise up, fire elemental.
Are you brave enough to fight dragons? To battle wicked monsters? To destroy the Sunstone? Introducing Dragon Strike. When Dragon Strike the video ends, Dragon Strike the game begins. Team up with friends to do battle, to defeat vicious monsters. Dragon Strike the video comes in Dragon Strike the game.
Make no mistake, Jack Slater is the last action hero.
Ripper, you're looking sharp today.
Whack!
Big mistake.
Cool, Slater talks! Whack! Welcome, Slater. Jack, help! Pull up a chair.
Heads up.
Yo!
Danny, don't let them get away!
Oh no!
You guys still hanging around?
Sound Punch Slater and Chair Crashing Slater talk and make sound effects. Other figures sold separately, new from Mattel.
Terminator!
I'm back. Got to find John Connor.
But evil T-1000 gets to him first!
Hey, back off!
Terminator's heavy metal cycle zeroes in and fires! But T-1000 stands to get even!
This is for getting on my bad side. You're next, John Connor.
I'm back.
Terminator deploys his secret weapon.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Terminated.
This time.
Terminator is back.
Extra, extra, read all about
has taken over the streets. Crime is out of control. Who can stop this? Only Dick Tracy, master detective with legendary deductive powers, dedicated lawman known and feared by criminals everywhere. With the aid of his dependable right-hand man, Sam Ketchum, and the best in crime-fighting technology, Dick Tracy's gonna clean up the city his own way. Can Tracy and Ketchum do it alone? Find out next time. Dick Tracy! From Playmates.
Without fear, he's more powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea. Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Raphamon. Conan, adventurer. Conan, man of bravery, with his magic sword protecting the mightiest of warriors indeed.
Feel the power!
Conan. This talisman from Lost Atlantis will lead me to an even greater prize. Rex!
Come here, Raphamon!
The talisman shows the way. We have arrived. Yes, the Horn of Summoning. Now Conan's doom is sealed.
No one has traveled here recently.
But those Nemedian traders vowed they saw serpent men on this trail.
Yes, and the more we paid them, the more certain they were.
Perhaps they were paid already by someone else.
If this is a trap, we'll be ready.
Barbarian, your end is near. Dregs, in times of crisis, the ancient wizards of Atlantis used this Horn of Summoning to gather their people from distant lands. No one of Atlantean blood can resist its call. And since Conan and his Sumerian clansmen are the last descendants of Atlantis, when the horn sounds, they must come.
Say horn from Atlantis.
Atlantis, really, Needle. I don't hear a horn. You've just had a bad dream.
No, Needle hear horn. Ah!
Misha, Sasha, what is it?
your weapons, groundlings! Never!
Vermina Ictus!
Jasmine, hand me your star metal shuriken.
Stay back! Conan, answer me!
Rathamon blows the horn of summoning. No one of Atlantean blood can ignore that call. Enough talk.
Leave Stargirl alone! Conan! Help! Conan!
Jasmine!
Conan, catch!
Are you all right?
For now. What about the others?
We are fine.
What's wrong, Conan? The horn. Can't you hear it? We hear nothing.
Tiger Prince, Grey Wizard, Stargirl not able to hear Horn of Summoning. Only Atlantis people and Phoenix hear Horn.
Then, as the last descendants of Atlantis, all my tribe will answer the call. Come, we must save my people. Driggs, you sound the horn. I must see how Windfang has fared. Here.
Yes, Master.
Look how my people march blindly to Stygia. Grey Wolf, can you stop them?
No, Xanthus magic cannot undo the spells of Atlantean wizards.
We must do something, or Rathamon will enslave every man, woman, and child of Sumeria. There must be a way to save the Sumerians.
First, we must stop their march without harming them. By the sign of Jabal-Sog, master of beasts, animal brothers, heed me. I call upon the woolly mammoths to answer my call. They come. Stop, oh mammoth brothers! Surround! This solution is only temporary. A more permanent one must be found.
Needle.
What problem now?
Needle, is there any other way to destroy the horn?
Yes! Symbols of Theracles kept in King's treasure chamber. But Atlantis under ocean. Impossible to get.
Not impossible with Santis magic. Visus Eminus. Elenia, first wizard of Santis, hear me.
I hear. Speak, Grey Wolf.
I need the help of the master wizards of air and water, and the use of the great airship.
I will watch over your people well, my brother. May you return safely.
You will not be alone, Zula. Sasha and Misha will stay to help you.
Greetings, Conan. Our master water wizards have studied the ancient maps. We believe we know where Atlantis lies.
Good. For now, the horn's sound is diminished, but we must try to reach Atlantis before it regains strength.
Creo aurum tornus vita!
Creo aurum!
Transitus modus aqua! We should now be exactly over Atlantis and the Dome of the King.
Creo aqua magnatorius!
We are ready, Grey Wolf. Quickly! Even master wizards cannot hold back the sea for long!
Savanti!
Look, the Dome of the King, and it's still intact.
They must hurry! We can't hold the spell much longer!
Conan, we must move quickly. The water spell is breaking.
Come.
No!
Follow me! You can come out, Needle. It's safe.
What? This is not Needle's idea of safe.
Needle, think. The symbols of Theracles. Can your phoenix memory lead us to them?
Yes! Needle, remember! This way!
Atlantis, your ancestral home, Conan.
This way! Path of Kings lead to Royal Palace!
By Mitra. The dome, it's cracking. We don't have much time.
Don't worry! Needle knows way!
Conan, watch out!
Windfang has failed. Give me that horn. Conan will not resist my call.
Conan!
rainfall has increased again. Run!
Return! What is this?
Is statue of Augeas, last king of Atlantis. He wear great phoenix crown. Good place for Needle to wait for slowpoke friends.
King Augeas. He looks like you, Conan, only older.
Yes. Needle, the treasure, where is it?
Where else? In treasure chamber. There, next room.
Come.
Could it be?
Here, symbols of Theracles. Phoenix memory good, huh?
Needle, you've done well. Thieves, be gone. We are not thieves. I am Conan of Samaria. I come only for the symbols of Theracles.
Only a thief would dress like a barbarian and carry a shield cast for kings of Atlantis.
This shield was a gift.
Perhaps, but there are no gifts here. These treasures are only for true sons and daughters of Atlantis.
Then they are mine, for the blood of Atlantis is within me.
Then prove that with your sword. Yes, again, the horn of summoning. But who does it summon?
My people, the last blood of Atlantis.
Conan behind you! Oh, he's ghost of King Augeas, Brad!
Take what you need. You have proven yourself a true son of Atlantis.
The dome's breaking! Run!
Which way out, Needle?
Needle must move!
This way.
Quickly, through here!
I forgot! King let Needle take?
Yes, little Phoenix. By rights, it now belongs to Conan, a son of my sons, and a true prince of Atlantis. Now make haste.
Wait for Needle!
A little greedy, Needle.
Needle, not thief! Ghost King say Needle can take!
Still that blasted horn.
Conan has been successful. Their minds are free.
Elenia, please, take these symbols and keep them in a safe place.
Gladly, Conan. They will be placed in our archives of magic.
Needle have gift for Conan.
My Crom Needle, you shouldn't have risked your life for a bit of gold to put on my head.
Is more than that. Is real Phoenix crown. Now Conan King.
Let the wizards take it. I'm a barbarian, not a king.
Oh, I don't know. I think it suits you. Hail King Conan!
Maybe someday, when the flames of Hoth freeze over.
Without fear, he's more powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea.
Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Rathamon.
Video game dudes, talk to me! Excellent! This is Game Genie from Galoo, the awesome video game enhancer for your Nintendo Entertainment System. Attach it to most of your video games, like Double Dragon 2, Super Mario Bros. 3. And buckle up, cause you'll do what no video dude has done before. You can go to any level, get unlimited lives, live forever, like a video zombie. Excellent! You'll jump totally higher. Make your own effects. And Game Genie gives you more firepower. Go for it, Dudester. Excellent!
Go to any level, jump higher, stay bigger, live forever. Game Genie, the radical video game enhancer from Galoo.
Danita Stokes, president of HAG.
It's bad enough that Sega Genesis has the most 16-bit games, but this new Sonic the Hedgehog, oh, he really doth my doilies. They say he's incredibly fast. Well, what's the hurry, mister? And about his attitude. Smarty pants. Why can't it be more like that nice boy Mario? Oh! Little brat!
Now, get Sonic free when you buy a Sega Genesis system at its new price of $149.99.
The Pirates of Dark Water now set sail with pirates in search of treasure. Join Ren and his courageous crew as they battle Blop and his scurvy swags in the swashbuckling adventure, The Pirates of Dark Water. Each sold separately.
Fire! Crossfire! You gotta win it in the fire! Crossfire! You gotta win it in the fire! Crossfire! You gotta win it in the fire! Crossfire! The axe is getting hotter, really heating up. First you got to win it before you can stop. Fire! Crossfire! You gotta win it in the fire! Crossfire! You gotta win it in the fire! Crossfire! You gotta win it in the crossfire!
Crossfire. You gotta win it in the crossfire from Milton Bradley.
You got the right one, baby.
You got the right one, baby. You got the right one, baby. You got the right thing.
You got the right one.
Everybody. Oh, Diet Pepsi. Baby, you got the right one.
There's only one right one, baby. You got the right one, baby.
With 100% NutraSweet.
now.
You see, Arthur, a superhero should always speak from his diaphragm. Never from his throat. Here, listen to the difference. Your bullets can't harm me. You see, that's from the throat. Now, here's the diaphragm. Your bullets can't harm me. See what I mean? Now, you try it. There you go, a little better. Now, try taking a deep breath first.
Oh, forget about the diaphragm, okay? Look what you're doing to the buildings.
Price of justice, chum.
But we've started getting letters from the City Buildings Commission, Tick. If you would just look where you're...
Arthur! Are you hurt?
What's the matter with you? You ran right into me.
What's the matter for you? I had the right of way.
Oh, like fun you did.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah!
Say, don't I know you from somewhere?
I doubt it.
Oh, I know! You're the guy who lives in the park!
My name is Leonardo da Vinci.
You mean the brilliant 15th century artist, scientist, and inventor?
Well, I don't like to boast.
Yada, yada, yada. Nice try, pal. Let's see your license and insurance information.
Very well. Satisfied?
But what are you doing here?
Well, it's a long story. I was in my atelier, you see, working on a new painting.
Oh, Leo.
One moment, my dear. I just had an inspiration for my hydraulic pump.
First is the map of the celestial bodies, then is the hydraulic pump, now it's the submarine. Can't you just stick to my portrait?
Huh? Oh, yes, the submarine. Thanks for reminding me. That's a nice smile. Patience, my dear. As soon as I finish the screen door for my submarine... Where are we?
What is this?
Well, look who's dropped in. I am honored to have such distinguished guests. Thomas Edison, inventor of the light bulb and the phonograph, things electrical.
What?
Johann Gutenberg, father of the printing press.
Guten Tag.
George Washington Carver, inventor of 300 uses for the peanuts.
And still counting.
Ben Franklin, scientist, inventor, and statesman.
You forgot author.
Whatever. Next to Franklin, you've got Leonardo da Vinci, painter, inventor, all-around Renaissance man. And the Mona Lisa, his most famous subject. I'm sorry to suck you into this, miss. And finally, the inventor of the wheel, whose name has been lost in the sands of time. What is it, dear?
Wheel. Say, wheel, ever think of inventing the bath?
Well, you all think you're pretty special, don't you? Inventing all those great advances in technology, changing the course of human development with your works. You arrogant jerks, try inventing something these days, why don't you? All the easy stuff has been done already. I could have done movable type, Gutenberg. Easy. And Edison, the light bulb, a snap. Carver, I invented peanut brittle when I was 4, so I had to get my stomach pumped. So what? Easy! My plan is quite simple. You see, using this time machine, I've kidnapped you from your historical eras and brought you to the end of the 20th century. With this very same device, I will send a time bomb, which I could have invented myself if I hadn't been thrown out of air conditioner repair school, back to the Renaissance and blow it to Kingdom Come, thereby casting the world back to the Dark Ages. No phonograph, no printing press, no peanut butter. You get the idea?
This guy's skipping without a rope.
What?
Never mind.
Then, with your kind assistance, I'll reinvent all the technological achievements of the past 600 years. Take all the credit and control all the world's technology.
I heard you.
Not bad, huh? Stew in your juices, gentlemen. I'll need your minds fresh for our work.
Well, but we're not gonna stay here for this.
Right. So how do we get out?
We're inventors. Inventors invent. Or at least in Florence they do. Now look, I got a plan. But I'm gonna need some help, huh? Can somebody give me a hand with these bunk beds?
That should do it.
Right, there's no time to waste.
Huh.
As soon as I can find some help, I'll be back for the rest of you. Onward! Ciao.
Be careful, Leo.
And that's when you crashed into me.
Wait. If this mother of invention destroys the Renaissance, anything could happen. We might be thrown back into the Dark Ages. Or we might never have existed at all.
Well then, there's no time to lose. We must storm this madman's lab, destroy his villainous bomb, and return the inventors to their rightful places in history.
That's the general idea, Tick. But first I'll need to build a new flying machine.
Oh, no.
Hey, little bunny guy, would you mind giving me a hand with that couch?
But...
Yeah, not at all. For the Renaissance, chum!
What? Where is Leonardo da Vinci?
We don't know.
He flew up through hole in giant bird made of bunk beds.
Bunk beds? Nuts! I knew that guy would be trouble. Well, I'll give him a history lesson he won't forget.
Haven't invented lying yet either, have you?
Nope.
What?
Relax, fools. They're on our side. Boys, I've got a job for you. I want you to find this fellow and bring him back here to me. Can you do that?
What's in it for us?
What do you mean, what's in it for you? I thought you guys loved to throw your weight around.
Nobody get it for free, pal.
Wonderful. Everybody has an angle. All right, what do you want?
We take
Very frankincense.
video. Watch. 4 goat, pound of myrrh, and sheep for me.
Now listen, this device tracks temporal anomalies. Easy. All you've got to do is follow the flashing arrow and you'll find Da Vinci.
Follow the flashing arrow?
So, Vince, what's it like being a genius? I mean, I know you're smart and all, but all that thinking, doesn't it hurt?
Anything else you'll need to destroy? My desk? My refrigerator? My bike?
You got a bike?
Oh, he sure does, Vince. He keeps it in the closet. I'll go get it.
Tick, wait a minute. But that's my bike.
Stand back, Arthur. Genius at work.
Let me have those pedals. And the chain. Perfecto.
Man, you're handy. Ooh, oh, Vince, in the Renaissance, how big were the dinosaurs?
What are you guys doing?
Hand over the Brainiac and nobody get hurt.
Fashion victims, you've crashed the wrong party.
This ain't no party, pal. Now fork over. Da Vinci!
Hey, doesn't breaking and entering mean anything to you?
Get the bunny guy!
I'm a mob, and you get away! Go away! Stand back!
Hey, man. Easy with that kitchen magic, okay?
I'm gonna turn you into whipped cream!
He is the evil one! Ah! Ah!
Oh, so much for my security deposit.
I don't get it. How hard can it be to capture a defenseless, middle-aged scientist?
You don't understand, boss. He was joined by this giant blue insect with the strength of many Mongols.
The tick. We're going to need reinforcements.
I got a lot of friends back in Mongolia. I could make some calls.
I do the thinking around here. You just concentrate on being vicious and hairy. Besides, I've got something better in mind.
None of these escape plans will work. We don't have the materials.
Yeah, 'cause Da Vinci took all the good stuff.
Good what?
If I could just get to those peanuts, that'd have us out of here in a flash.
Look, Wheel is out!
Okay, get that intercom box over there.
And that hand truck.
And those peanuts.
Actually, I prefer I'm screwed myself.
Prasad, you making 3 copies. Sign here for dental plan.
I'm flying!
Oh boy.
I swoop! I soar! The city laps at my heels like a grateful puppy. I am the Eagle King of all I survey. I am become Shiva, destroyer of worlds!
Tick! Take it easy! You're moving around too much!
Oh, sorry, chum. I just got nose itch. Bad one.
Oh no! Oh, not now, Tick!
Yes, now. Must scratch nose.
Tick! No! Ah!
Hang on. I'll try to. I can't reach.
Oh, yeah, that's so good.
Watch out, your wing!
Well, welcome back, Leonardo. I see you have some new friends. Unfortunately, I will have to destroy them.
Oh, yeah? You in what army?
How about this one?
Ooh. Big. Really big.
Watch it!
Now that was definitely your fault.
What?
Whoa!
Hurry! Just one last letter. There, it's done.
Someone left the cake out in the rain. Can I have one of your hats?
He's getting away!
That scoundrel, your time is up!
Stop right there, or the Renaissance gets it.
It's no use now. With the inventors free, your plan can never work.
Don't patronize me, Buster. I am a scientist.
Oh, come on, Mom. Be reasonable. You can't destroy everything. Where would you sit? You've had your little fun. Now it's time to go to jail.
Oh, yeah? Tell that to the Renaissance.
The bomb. We're done for.
You're too late. You're too late.
Maybe not. Arthur, put this on.
Okay, but I don't like it. Kid, I don't know how this thing...
What do you think?
Well, it's interesting.
Yes, but is it art?
Stand back! It's a bomb!
Well, that's a matter of opinion, isn't it?
Huh? 20 seconds to save the Renaissance!
Oh, it must be a performance piece.
I can't stand that stuff. I never get it.
Ooh, wiry. Oh, easy. Oh,
bravo. That wasn't so bad.
Let's go see the Giotto Tower.
Where's my sheep? We never got paid!
That's because you're losers.
Oh, yeah, locos are talking.
Well, everyone, have a nice trip.
Man, I wish I'd invented that.
Well, I guess it's our turn. I'm gonna miss you guys.
Yeah, good luck with that light bulb thing, Tom.
It's bulb. Light bulb.
Boys.
You know, I've heard that the smarter you are, the more wrinkly your brain. And your guys' brains must be the wrinkliest. Oh, sure, ordinary Joes like me and Arthur here. Maybe our brains are a little on the smooth side.
What?
But you don't have to be a genius to know that evil is bad and good isn't.
Yeah, well, that's a good boy. Yeah. Wait a second.
Hey, what happened to the cave lady?
Here, boys, try some of these big red bugs. They're delicious.
Check 1, 2. Born in the house. Super Saturday morning, you know the vibe. Cartoons and nostalgia keeping memories alive. But sometimes the network gotta draw the line. Some classics we can't show. It ain't always sunshine. That's where the Pro-1 dojo steps into the light. A Discord haven where everything's tight. Beyond the Saturday AM, the fun never ends. Join the dojo, my friend, where the real party begins.
Pro Dojo, yeah, that's the place to be. Cartoons
show. Let your inner nerd grow. Pirates of dark water, Exo Squad so bold. Centurions and Thundar, stories yet untold. Rambo's force of freedom, super friends so grand. Kamen Rider Saber taking a stand. Movies, TV shows, MMA fights, pro wrestling action under dojo lights. Beyond the screen, the conversation's fire. Discussing comics, music, fulfilling your desire. Collectibles and animation, the nerdy and the cool. Every topic's welcome, breaking every rule. From movies to music, we cover it all. Join the dojo family, answer the call. Big shout out to the Super Saturday crew. Your support means the world is true. Now take it to the next level, join the dojo today. PRO-1's waiting, come what may. Fun dojo, yeah, that's the place to be. Cartoons, anime, and so much more you'll see. From Thundercats to Ronin Warriors, we got the flow.
Friday at 8, 7 Central, Johnny Gill's Serenade Laura. It's an all-new family matter. Then, are the Lamberts ready for a country club?
You are not supposed to repair the furniture.
No, she really speaks her mind. Tell her to stop it. Step by step, and
Dry, oily.
Mickey begins a life of crime.
I guess we're gonna have to register you in pre-jail.
Baby talk.
What do real daddies do that Billy doesn't do?
Followed by Billy Friday.
Danger lurks on Fireball Island. More than a mere board game, it's a three-dimensional adventure. Your quest, the idol's jewel.
Coward, I'll go first. A shortcut.
But it's not so easy. Mountains and chasms stand in your way.
Got it.
And beware, your foes are out to stop you with thundering fireballs.
Oh, stop her.
And collapsing bridges.
Oh, no. Got it. Dog me.
And you don't win till you're off Fireball Island, the three-dimensional adventure from Milton Bradley.
Yo! Are you hip to these?
Are you in the know?
Cause here's where Ego Minis were made to go.
In your mouth.
Who needs a plate?
In your mouth.
Cause they made to fit your face.
In your mouth.
They're mega yum.
Ego Minis.
Show them how it's done. You can
Pop them in your mouth. Moving north and south. Give them all you got.
Where's it gonna stop?
In your mouth.
Try them on for size.
Ego Minis.
Open wide. Don't play with your ego.
far out.
Ego Minis, the waffles, the size of your mouth.
Ego Minis, part of this complete breakfast that's made to fit
in your mouth.
How can I ever forget one of my special customers, little Michael? Every week he'd come in, and every time he'd say, his eyes shining.
Stork reason, please, Mrs. Lang.
One of those reasons I had to give him immediately. The others I put in a bag for him. Now there is Stork Chocolate Reason, a long-lasting, chewy chocolate caramel covered with rich chocolate, just right for Michael.
Stork Chocolate Reason, please, Mrs. Lang.
And Michael still eats the first one immediately. Stork Chocolate Reason, the everlasting chocolate chew.
Comet breeze the faces of the western skies with the sound of 1,000 cattle cry. A chosen few with fever light and fight the wrong with pride. Up on the mesa, high above the clouds, there's a world apart from all the rest. On the mesa, there's a real cowboy standing up for law and order and living by the code of the West. Keeping up the territory, keeping evil on its toes. Takes a different breed of riding rope and brave heroes. On the mesa lives a real cowboy standing up for law and order and living by the code of the West. On the mesa.
You're not gonna get away with robbing that bullion shipment. I want the Colorado kid on your tail. Got you now, you thieving skull-nabber. I hate it when they do that. Jezebel!
Let me help and hook before I become a canyon flapjack. Thanks, Jess. Dagnabbit! That coyote got away! I reckon we're gonna need Moo and Dakota for this job.
Well, you hog-tied the Goldnapper, huh? Then why are we gallivanting around the base in the middle of the night?
Well, he had this big knife, you see?
Look! Maybe somebody on that wagon train caught a glimpse of your Goldnapper.
Keep them wagons moving!
Howdy, partner. You the wagon master?
Yep, Rooster Cockball's the name. What brings you way out here, Marshal?
Well, we're on the trail of a stealing sidewinder. Seen anybody riding through these parts?
I'm afraid not, Marshal. Now you'll have to excuse me. Gotta press on through the Valley of Darkness for morning. The Valley of Darkness? But no one goes through there. Especially at night. Yeah, well, we got no choice. If we don't take this route, we'll never reach greener pastures before winter sets in.
Well, doesn't look like we're gonna find that Goldnapper tonight. Might as well ride on home and pick up the trail in the morning.
Scare me, you mangy monster!
In you go, partner. What's up, Moo? I just caught me a low-down thieving Goldnapper.
Oh no, Moo, you got a bum steer. The wheel barber was a lot taller and he wore a red mask.
Whoa, Colorado.
Cody? Well, oh, yeah, I know you all along.
Well, of course you did, kid.
That's just one of the disguises I got in my new Pinkerton detective kit. It comes with lots of other great stuff, too. I can't wait to crack my first case. When do we start?
Whoa, now, not so fast, Calfine. Lockhound's serious business.
I'll be careful. Besides, you gotta let me come along. You promised you'd look after me while Miss Lily's in Jersey City.
What in blue blazes is going on? Whoa, hold your horses one at a time.
There was this huge horror monster, and it swooped down from the sky and attacked us.
That sounds like the cowboy.
Settle down. There's no such thing as a cowgirl. Right, JR?
There are legends about a creature who claims that valley for his own, but no one has ever seen it.
At least till now.
Please, Marshal, you've got to escort us through the valley.
Don't worry. We'll see that you make it through safely. Saddle up, boys.
But move. What about the Goldnapper?
You'll just have to wait till we get to the bottom of this cowgirl business.
It's too perfect.
Oh, yes, sir, Bobcat.
What's still perfect? This is our chance to finally get rid of Moo and his cowboys. And put all the blame on that cowgirl.
You mean you want us to go into the Valley of Darkness with that crazy critter?
That's right, coward.
Now go and get terrible.
Well, thanks for coming, Marshal. I chased after that darn critter, but he got away.
Glad to help out, Cogbo. Now, keep your eyes peeled for anything suspicious. You got it, Moo.
Dog counts, just like finger lot.
That fella's got suspicious written all over him. This is gonna be easy picking.
They won't even know what hit them.
That's enough. Now go signal me when Moo's under the archway, and I'll deliver the final blow.
Here they come! Here they come. Signal the mash ball.
Your marshal days are over, Moo. Huh?
Now what happened?
That blasted stupid cat! Dog blankety blank what? Just what?
I missed them.
I know that. You lunkhead! Moo, these particular beans are plumb unsavory. Beans? I thought this was mush.
Mine's still moving.
What do you see? Yeah, that's too simple.
How's the grub, fellers? Anyone want any more of my special cactus casserole? No. Nobody around here appreciates gourmet cooking. It's the cowboy! But he's none too happy to see us. Stay put, Catfight. Let Pigeon go. You winged it. Grab it before it can fly away. We got it cornered now, Moo. Burning blazes, we almost had it. Yeah, well, don't worry, Dakota. We haven't seen the last of that critter. It wants something from this wagon train. Yeah, but what? That's what we gotta find out. Hurry it up! We ain't got all night!
No, come on. Gotta wear the dress. It goes with your eyes. Besides, you drew the long straw, remember?
You'll be wearing a black eye if you don't stop yapping. Now get down there and set the powder keg.
All right. I still don't see why I always gotta do dead bleeding dirty work.
Moo's gonna get a real bang out of this.
Old Moo and his gang will sleep soundly tonight. As soon as this boulder rolls down over him.
What is taking that bird brain so long?
Maybe he snagged his little petticoat. Well, he's getting so the decent girl can't go alone and not no more. I almost got reposed that.
What, did you set the keg?
Yeah, I said it. That was a close one.
Buzzard brain!
We failed to
Now we gotta tell the mayor. What was that noise? It came from over there. Maybe we'd better go have a look-see. What's that up ahead? Chris, what are you doing out here by yourself? Well, I saw the gargoyle flying toward those rocks, yeah, and I was trying to follow it, that's all. Well, why don't you go back to the wagon? Gargoyle and I'll check the rocks. Good thing they bought that story. Gargoyle, you take the left and I'll scout out the right. Okay, Marshal, but be careful. That gargoyle's a tricky one. Well, I'll corral lots of tricky fellers. One more ain't gonna ruin my day.
What's coming? Hey, partner. What's your game? 21, 5-cut draw, fish what?
Bird, maybe this is what the cowboy's after. Must be important if it's locked up.
You rotten rascal! I come back here to find another deck of cards and find yous instead!
I can explain everything. You see, I was just...
Hey, what's going on here, Capcom?
It's none of your business, deputy, and I'll thank you to keep you and your spice-rice theft out of my wagon.
Blackstar having something in that chest.
Might just be right, Cody. There's something mighty fishy about that guy, and I'm not just talking about his cologne. Move! Any sign of that slimy varmint? I'm afraid the cowboy got cogwheel, boy. The last thing I heard was him yelling, "Help!" Oh, it was horrible, horrible, I tell you. It came at me from behind. I'm lucky to be alive. You better get some rest, Cogwheel. Yeah, sure, Marshal. But then we gotta get this wagon train moving. I can't stop him this out no-how, Moo. Why's that cowgirl trying to scare us? It ain't even Halloween. Yeah, well, I reckon it's nothing to do with tricking and treating, Dakota. This creature's got something else on its mind. Well, you mark my words, that shifty-eyed gambler's mixed up in this. What about that greasy cook? He's phoning the wooden pumpernickel. Now, don't jump to conclusions, boys. Like Dakota the West says, sometimes the answer's in front of your nose, and sometimes it jumps up and bites you from behind.
I sure was lucky to find these cowboy tracks. Bet I'm getting real close.
It's the cowboy. He's got Cody. I mean, Cody's got him. Hang on, Cody. We're coming. Looks like Cody's not only taking the bull by the horns, he's taking the whole bull.
What's that critter doing? Gotta get out of here fast. Like Marshal Moon says, when you get in a jam, make a jelly sandwich. And there's my jelly sandwich. I guess this works. If not, I'm gonna be cast soon. Woo! Cowboy's sure gonna be sorry to mess with me. What's this? Could be a clue.
That little pack anywhere, Blue. I should have let him come. The boy just wasn't ready for the range.
It's not your fault, Lou. Blaming on that ear-blasted cowgirl.
Summit Drive! Lou, I've been to the cowboys hideout in the mountains, but I outsmarted him and got away.
Oh, we were hoping you were all right. Well, what are we waiting for? Cody will show us where the varmints hold up.
Sure, it's right back here. Or was it there? Yeah, I'm not sure exactly where it was. But look what I found in the cave.
Hey, I think I've seen that before.
Looks like there's something on it. I was right. This was the gold dabber.
How can you be sure, Lou? Does it have his name on it?
Might as well, Colorado. The gold dust on here is as good as his signature. I've got it. The cowgirl nabbed the gold nabber. Sorry, Dakota, but I don't reckon that's what happened at all. So there's one thing I'm sure of. It's time to fight fire with fire. Thanks for your help, JR.
Anytime, Lou. Took me all night to put this thing together, but I think it's going to work.
Well, I sure hope so. If it doesn't, I'm going to fall on my face in more ways than one.
The cowboy's back.
Don't worry, Cody. I'm not going to let that old cat snake you again.
Watch this, Dakota. I'll hog tie that varmint in 2 shapes of a lizard's tail.
Hold on, kid. Your hunting days are over, pal. All right, Mr. Cowgirl. Let's see how good you are in a fair fight. Just can't get rid of me that easily.
Cowgirl's getting away. Help Lou stop him before he gets out of the gorge.
Horns up. The jig is up, Cowgirl. You're coming down. Congratulations, Moo. You sure earned your wings. Well, it's time we put the legend of the Cowgirl to rest. I guarantee you it's Grits.
I'm telling you, it's Blackjack.
Sorry, fellas, but you're both wrong. It's Rooster Cogbull. Lovely. Well, I don't get it. What was he after? The Cowgirl wasn't trying to take something. He was trying to put something on the train. Go. Go! You see, Cogbull, alias the Cowgirl, is none other than the gold napper. After Cogbull stole the gold from Fort Knight, he stashed it in a cave. Then, disguised as a cowgirl, he scared the folks away from the wagon train so he could load the gold on the wagon without being seen by anyone. What better way to smuggle gold across the mesa than on a wagon train? How'd you figure this all out, Moo? When I saw the tracks were getting deeper, I reckoned something was making the wagons heavier.
Well, yeah, but why was Blackjack so protective of that chest?
Yeah, I count because that's where I keep my lucky coin.
But Grits was acting mighty suspicious, too. Oh, you can't blame him. You see, he's not really a cook. All this time he's been hiding a how-to-cook book. He was afraid of being found out. Right, Grits?
I can't fool you, Marshal, Mo.
You know, Grits, maybe hustling up grub isn't a job for you after all. I've got a much better idea, now that Cogbull's out of work. everything. Well, I couldn't have done it without you boys. And Detective Cody here.
I'm glad I could help, Moo, but the next time I'll try to be a little more careful.
Like the Code of the West says, don't bite off more than you can chew, especially if what you're biting is a cowgoy.
Captain Power has come to TV, and you can be part of it. What are you doing? Aim the Power Jet XT7, fire invisible beams at the television targets, and score. Or be hit.
The TV show fires back.
No kidding. Captain Power versus Lord Dread.
I don't believe it.
Believe it, short human. The power of the future is in your hands. Believe it.
Captain Power jet and figure sold separately. Batteries not included.
Power on. Captain Power and the soldiers of the future. Earth 2147. The legacy of the Metal Wars, when man fought machine and machines won. Biodreads, monstrous creations that hunt down human survivors and digitize them. Volcania, center of the Biodread Empire. Stronghold and fortress of Lord Dread, feared ruler of this new order. But from the fires of the Metal Wars arose a new breed of warrior, born and trained to bring down Lord Dread and his Biodread Empire. They were soldiers of the future, mankind's last hope. Their leader, Captain Jonathan Power, master of the incredible power suits which transform each soldier into a one-man attack force. Major Matthew Hawk Masterson, fighter in the sky. Lieutenant Michael Tank Ellis, ground assault unit. Sergeant Robert Scout Baker, espionage and communications. And Corporal Jennifer Pilot Jayce, tactical systems expert. Together they form the most powerful fighting force in Earth's history. Their creed, to protect all life. Their promise, to end Lord Dread's rule. Their name, Captain Power and the soldiers of the future.
Database journal 4712 Mark 15. Hard to believe, but we've beaten Project New Order 3.5 falls out of 4. Dread's on the run.
Oh,
I should be happy, and I am. The question is, when will he strike back? And how?
Let Fred Astaire show you how it's done. Fred Astaire?
Whoa.
He was a younger man. The system will tell us if there's an emergency. I think the world can do without Captain Power for a half an hour.
In a minute. I just want to
How
check.
about
some munchies, Captain? It's only mineral water, but right now, it tastes like vintage champagne.
I seem to have run out of dance partners.
Status report.
Damage control report, sections 1, 3, 7, and 9, returning to online status. Repairs to primary laser systems proceed to
So much damage, we must move faster. Push the repair schedule ahead 6 hours.
My lord?
And run the defense simulation drill again.
My lord, we've run it 5 times already.
Then you will run it a 6th time, and a 7th. You will run the simulation, and you will keep running the simulation until this base is secure.
You are not well, my lord. The battle with power
Is over. But the war, Sauron, oh, that is something else again. When he sees me next, Power will find a very different opponent. Soon I will throw off the bonds of flesh, and then we shall see indeed.
My lord, you have a mission for us?
for me, ground crawler, not us.
Something you wish me to destroy.
We have been proceeding in error, my warlords. Until this moment, we have put all our energies into creating the new order. But there can be no new order, no gleaming, perfect world, until all resistance has been eliminated. That must be our new goal.
And what of power, my lord?
I once thought he could be saved, but no longer. There is no place in our perfect world for him or for any of his kind. We must find him, and we must hurt him badly. Poison his resources, cripple his supply lines, destroy his outposts, strip him of everything he holds dear, alive or dead, whatever it takes. We must push him from the face of this planet.
Out of my way, rat taste.
Database Journal 4712, March 22. Dredd is lashing back. It's a virtual repeat of his Christmas offensive back in 43, only worse. This time he isn't even trying to take prisoners. It's search and destroy all the way.
It's like we've stirred up a hornet's nest. Now they're swarming everywhere. In a way, it's a good thing. It proves we heard him, stopped him. and now he's angry. But my father always said, when you're angry, you make mistakes. He'll make one. When he does, we'll be there.
Starting to annoy me.
Can't take this kind of thing personally.
You scratched my helmet, you lousy pilot, pin-plated. You scratched my helmet!
Glad to see you're not taking this personally, Hawk. Let's go.
Search and destroy! Take no prisoners! Move out!
He's out of it for a while. Let's get out of here before reinforcements arrive.
Blackstar, 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 I command you to get up.
Great pain!
You will move. By my will and by my blood, you will move. Do not stop. Keep moving. I command you to keep moving.
System disruption!
We're approaching the transit gate.
Nice to have one fairly close. By the time anybody else gets here, we'll be long gone.
Activate coding sequence. Prepare for transit.
Power is escaping!
Full magnification. Let me see them. Teleportation. They do have the technology.
It is good?
Good, my warlord. Thanks to you, I now possess their greatest secret. And with it, I can destroy them once and for all.
It's a
Christmas tree.
It's a Christmas tree.
Exactly. It's 4712 Mark 24, John, or had you forgotten?
It's been so long.
On top of our victory over Project New Order, I thought it was high time. I mean, you can't get a fir tree anymore. It only snows way up north. But by God, we're gonna have a Christmas tree.
You're telling me that nobody in this room thinks that this thing looks like the inside of a biodread?
Philistine? Of course, I did use some bits and pieces we've blown off Sauron for decoration. I thought it added a nice symbolic touch.
I made something like this myself once. I was just a kid. Scrounged up the parts, cobbled it together. Even found a couple of batteries for the lights. When my mother saw it, God, I thought she'd never stop crying. I said I was sorry. Figured maybe I hadn't done it right. She laughed, smiled, kept right on crying. For what we'd lost and what we still had. The war took them a week later. A long time after that, I decided these things were bad luck. Never made another one. Or saw one. Until now. I think I understand now what she felt.
Lord Red, you are still awake.
There's much to do. We have an advantage. We must press it. I was a scientist once. It's good for the mind to return to old habits.
Regular sleep-wake cycles are standard procedure. It is efficient. It is the way of the machine. Overmind.
Would have much to say on the subject, yes. But then you have much to say to Overmind, do you not? I've been watching you. Nearly as much as you've been watching me.
I am Lackey. I live to serve.
And whom do you serve?
The Biodread Empire.
Oh, yes, so do we both, in different ways. Now, if you wish to serve, bring me the core analyzer. It's in the primary systems console over there. And it's not the black box on the floor. Oh, and you will be careful, won't you? There's an open power cable back there. Damage control? Send a team to my quarters. There's been an accident. Sauron?
What is it you wish, my lord?
A new piece of hardware for you. Analyze and integrate on my mark. Mark. You understand the purpose of this device?
It is a frequency and spectrum analyzer. Wide-range scanners for optimum particle and wave evaluation.
That is sufficient. Brought into contact with the teleportation gate power uses, it will analyze the frequency on which it operates. This will give us the key we need to use it against them.
Understood.
Good. Proceed to the assigned sector and await further orders.
It shall be done, my lord. Wait, I am not quite dead yet.
I am not quite dead.
Overmind. This body grows weary. It has been taxed beyond its capabilities. What is the status of the cerebral transfer?
On schedule. You must enter cryogenic suspension to begin the transfer within 24 hours.
Enough time to finish this task.
Dread. Sensors indicate lacking dysfunctional.
Yes, an unfortunate turn of events. I will give orders to see that everything is done to repair him.
Lackey served us well.
Then he will be remembered with honor. Activate the mind link. For the first time since I took control of all the world's biomechs and began the Metal Wars, I require direct access to all of our troopers everywhere on this planet. Show me the power, Overmind. Touch me with the might of the machine. Hear me. For the next 24 hours, all operations are to be canceled. Top priority must be given to monitoring stations. This is an ultraviolet priority order. Ground and air stations are to scan for powered ship. I am to be notified the second contact is made. Do not engage the enemy except on my orders. And now, we wait.
Ship sighted, my lord.
At last. Sauron, go.
Maximum burn, my lord.
Picking up anything, Scout?
Not a peep. It's strangely quiet out there.
I will be within their sensor range shortly, my lord.
Do it now, Sauron.
We should be at the rendezvous point and...
Captain, we've lost stabilizers.
Nothing on screens.
We're losing control. 40% loss.
Go to manual.
Captain, the engines are hit badly. We're losing power. I'm talking major repairs here. Be lucky if we get back to base intact.
All right. Head for transit gate. Hawk, you keep your eye on the screen. Anything comes up within visual range, we'll abort transit. Approaching transit gate. Anything on screen?
Nothing. All sensors show we're clear.
Captain, 5 minutes, we drop like a rock.
Activate coding sequence. Prepare for transit.
The data is complete.
The device functions perfectly.
Until this moment, Power's base of operations was unknown to me. But now the advantage is mine. With this, I can follow him, locate his base, and destroy him. And there's absolutely nothing he can do about it. He's finished, Sauron. And he doesn't even know it. Yet.
This is Captain Power. I'm closing in on Dredd.
Watch for base stations.
Visibility down. Going to scanning systems.
Activated. Check energy levels. Levels.
We took a few hits, but we've still got plenty of power.
Energy systems full.
Hold on. I'm gonna blow this baby.
Talking to you from Wrestling Central. I've been involved in wrestling for 35 years. Nobody knows wrestling like me. So why don't you call me and get wrestling's latest news and reviews? Call the Captain Lou Albano Wrestling Hotline. Your friends will want to know how you got so wrestling smart. So why don't you call now? I'm Captain Lou, and baby, I'm talking to you.
$1.50 the first minute, 35 cents each additional minute.
See that big phone back there and that big number? Well, I'm a big guy, too. I'm Captain Lou Albano talking to you about the Captain Lou Albano Wrestling Celebrity Hotline. I want you to call me for all of wrestling's latest news and views. I've been involved in wrestling for 35 years, and nobody knows wrestling like me. Remember the number, 1-976-5858. 1-976-5858. If you don't call, I'll get you. Hey, I'm just kidding.
Introducing the new Wrestling Hotline. Tony Schiavone, Matt Watts with Steve Beverly, Paul E. Dangerously, Straight Up with Sting, Lex Luger, The Jim Ross Report, Missy Hyatt, 1-900-909-9900. The Wrestling Hotline, your main line to the stars. $2 first minute, 45 cents each additional minute. Kids 18 and under, obtain your parents' permission before calling. 1-900-909-9900. Dial it.
You ready to fight? Then step into the ring and take on Sting. There's me and my rival, Ric Flair. And there's the total package, Lex Luger. Check out the toughest tag team around, the Steiner Brothers. These WCW action figures are just as tough and as mean as we are.
Rick moves for the knee drop. Can Sting escape? Oh, he's gonna finish him off with the body slam.
The WCW wrestlers each sold separately from Duluth. I dare anybody to take us on. This is unbelievable!
In the December WCW magazine, find out where Jake the Snake will strike next. The Barbarian, could he be the next world champion? And get your hands on a giant two-sided poster of Nikita Koloff.
Whoa, this stuff's hot!
Get your copy now on newsstands everywhere or save 30% off the cover price by subscribing today. Call 1-800-GET-WCW1. Now you can climb into the ring against some of the toughest wrestlers in the world with WCW versus the World, a sizzling new action game for Sony PlayStation. Call now and you'll get in-your-face 3D wrestling action with WCW versus the World. Available now on this TV offer and wherever video games are sold. WCW versus the World. Call 1-800-929-8661 or send $29.95 plus shipping and handling to the address on your screen.
Call now.
They're hooking it up! What a brawl, what a fight! And it's out of control here!
And not even 10 or 12 wrestlers can pull these two apart. There's such incredible hatred between the two.
Luger trying to be held back there.
Wait, Koloff has the belt.
Koloff has got the United States belt.
And that's his belt.
Well, he hasn't won it yet.
Well, he has possession of it now, big shot.
He's got the... Oh, man! Hello again, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to World Championship Wrestling here on TBS. For Missy Hyatt and Paulie Dangerously, I'm Jim Ross. We're very happy that you're with us here, ladies and gentlemen. We've got an outstanding program, headlined by a one-on-one matchup. In this broadcast, you will see Fly-In Brian one-on-one with Nature Boy Ric Flair right here at center stage. Plus, Paulie is a very special danger zone.
You know, just a few weeks ago, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, tried to get to the bottom of the situation involving the Four Horsemen, and he failed. Today, on the Danger Zone, I'm going to interview Double A Arn Anderson and get to the bottom of the whole situation involving the Four Horsemen.
Missy, I understand you also have a very unique interview.
That's right, because a lot of people have talked to Arn Anderson. I've got an interview for the first time ever with Big Van Vader.
Missy will be talking to Big Van Vader in the broadcast, plus we're going to see the Natural, Dustin Rhodes and Larry Zbyszko. But right now, let's go up to our ring announcer, Rhubarb Jones.
Ladies and gentlemen, making their way into the ring area from Detroit, Michigan, with a combined weight of 527 pounds, they are the World Tag Team Champions, Rick Steiner and Scott Steiner, the Steiner Brothers. And their opponents with a combined weight of 471 pounds, Don Allen and Lou Fabiano.
Fabiano and Allen to take on the Steiners, the greatest tag team in the world. And fans, earlier today, we asked Scott Steiner to make this statement.
In this great sport of professional wrestling, there's only been one team. The World Tag Team Championship, United States Tag Team Championship, and Japanese International Championship. And that's us. We're the Steiner Brothers. We're the best in WCW. Tell them, Ricky. You see, we don't care who we take on, friend or foe.
All we care about is getting in the ring and beating someone up. 'Cause that's all we like, beating someone up.
It certainly doesn't matter to the Steiners just exactly what team they wrestle at Super Brawl, and that big matchup will be announced right here on TBS next weekend. So we'll find out the opponents, I should say, of the Steiners here on TBS next weekend for the May 19th pay-per-view from the Bayfront Arena.
You know, week after week after week, that's all I've been hearing from the Steiner brothers. They're going to fight friend or foe for the World Tag Team Championship. And the fact of the matter is, whether it's this Monday in Columbus, Mississippi, or this Tuesday in Mobile, Alabama, these guys have open contracts. Hey, they'll fight anybody in the world today.
It could be tomorrow night in the Omni, because they will put the championship on the line tomorrow night in the Omni, and they've got a tremendous challenge ahead of them tomorrow night in Atlanta, Paul.
Oh, they most certainly do, because they are stepping into the ring with not only AA Arn Anderson, who will be on the danger zone tonight, but also 6'9", 333 pounds of big Sid Vicious.
Upper level seats only $5 tomorrow night in the Omni. Scott Steiner handling Don Allen quite easily there. The Steiners, the WCW World Tag Team Champions, and
not just that, but the IWGP Tag Team Champions. Of
course, that pay-per-view is still ongoing on many cable systems through 1 week from tomorrow. Will be your last opportunity to see that. Nice takedown on Big Lou Fabiano by Scott Steiner. I'm very much looking forward to next week's broadcast to find out what team that the WCW Promoters and Championship Committee have selected to step in there with the Steiners.
Oh!
Steiner line from a setting position on Fabiano, and there's the tag. And here comes the older brother, the dog-faced gremlin.
Here comes Goofy, and Lord knows what he has in store for Lou Fabiano.
Belly-to-belly suplex by Rick Steiner. Referee Bill Alfonso, who is involved in that great controversy involving Ric Flair and Tatsumi the Dragon Fujinami in the Tokyo Dome. That's a part of the big pay-per-view that you fans have the opportunity to see right now, as a matter of fact.
Here it comes! Wham! Steiner line!
High-impact wrestling. Steiner's forte, and Fabiano under the bottom rope. Referee Bill Alfonso calling for the break.
And it's a good call by Bill Alfonso. Now, he should be disqualified for that right there.
He didn't touch him.
Yeah, but you cannot threaten an official. Hey, it's like when you go on trial, you can't threaten a member of the jury whether you touch him or not.
Well, this isn't People's Court. This is World Championship Wrestling, and you're not Judge Wapner, so, let Alfonso do the officiating. Fabiano outside.
And here comes Goofy again. Look out!
Steiner line right off the apron. Steiners on that big 10-bout spectacular tomorrow night in the Omni. Starts at 7:30, and tickets will be available, including those upper-level $5 seats at the Omni box office all day tomorrow.
Hey, let me ask you this. Which tag team do you think is going to take on the Steiner brothers for the World Tag Team title at Super Brawl?
I have no idea. A lot of great teams will certainly like the opportunity. Belly-to-belly suplex by Scott Steiner on Don Allen.
I mean, it could be a tag team from anywhere in the world. I'm sure there are a lot of Japanese tag teams that got a first-hand look at the Steiner brothers on that big show in Japan.
Tilt-a-whirl slam by Scotty Steiner. Well, you can bet the WCW Championship Committee will select what they think will be the greatest challenge for the Steiners. We'll know next week here. There it is! The Frankensteiner, one of those scintillating offensive weapons in wrestling.
The winners of the match, the Steiner Brothers!
Fans, this is our Castrol instant replay. Castrol oil is engineered for today's smaller cars.
Well, maybe the only way to beat the Steiner brothers is to grease up a referee. A tilt-a-whirl by Scott Steiner, absolutely demolishing his opponent, and it's all academic from there, right into the Frankensteiner, the World Tag Team Champions headed to the Omni tomorrow night against Arn Anderson and Sid Vicious. Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
He's 6'10", he weighs 412 pounds.
It's your
When
wife.
we come back, it's the one-man game.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his way into the ring area, accompanied by Kevin Sullivan and Teddy Long from Halsted Street, Chicago, Illinois, 412 pounds, 6'10", the one-man gang. And his opponent from Tampa, Florida, 275 pounds, Rick Hardrock.
Well, what a trio Long, Sullivan, and the one-man gang make. And one man that they all have their sights set on is Big Ron Simmons, who had this to say.
Butch Reed, Teddy Long, the wrestling world is as tired of your mouth as I am. You're getting out here telling the people you'll forget Ron Simmons. Well, buddy, no, you don't forget Ron Simmons, because I'm going to be the one that puts an end to this. And then the Omni will be your final resting place.
Quite obvious that Ron Simmons has his sights set on tomorrow night's big event in the Omni, a Georgia street fight with lumberjacks. Hacksaw Butch Reed and Ron Simmons, former partners, they will lock up and they will fight it out tomorrow night at 7:30 in the Omni.
Well, hey, I'll give credit where credit's due. Ron Simmons matches up with Butch Reed evenly. But what would happen tomorrow night in Atlanta, Georgia in the Omni should the one-man gang become one of the lumberjacks in that Georgia street fight?
Well, it certainly adds a very volatile prospect to that matchup tomorrow night. And it will be a real fist fight, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow night. Reed and Simmons, Georgia street fight. And lumberjacks will surround the ring. And the one-man gang, who has been a very devastating individual. It was this past Sunday. Whoa. We saw the damage that he did in the danger zone on the main event with a junkyard dog.
I mean, this is one bad dude, and take a look at Kevin Sullivan. Can you imagine what kind of psychotic individual the one-man gang must be to take advice from a guy that looks like he just stuck his finger in a 100-volt socket?
Sullivan is certainly deranged, to say the least. His appearances are first clue.
You know, if I were the JYD, I'd be very, very careful, because he has another shot at me in the danger zone tomorrow night on the main event. And if he thinks he got in trouble during that live danger zone hit, I just might invite some of my friends out there tomorrow night on the main event.
Well, that big danger zone is tomorrow night on the main event. It's chanting Peanut Head. They'll be roaring that tomorrow night in the Omni. You can count on that.
Yeah, but the fans' chants don't win matches, and Ron Simmons is in an awful lot of trouble, because not only is Butch Reed a master of the Georgia street fight, but Ron Simmons, the junkyard dog, you're gonna find out, but you should have never put your hands on the Godfather. And that's when the very few people with enough muscle behind them, like the one-man gang, that I'll let interrupt me on national TV.
One-man gang weighed in at 412. Must have to weigh him on livestock scales. He is a giant. 6'10", 412, huge individual.
And he knows how to throw his weight around. He knows how to use his bulk to his advantage. Notice how he absolutely is manhandling Rick Hardrock. Rick is stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Hardrock coming with every bit of offense that he can muster, but nothing has affected the one-man gang. Right hand takes Hardrock down. Fans, don't forget tomorrow night. It's a great weekend here for Flying Brian to fly and really, I think, gain a tremendous measure of revenge. We know tonight he will take on Ric Flair on this broadcast. Tomorrow night he has Arn Anderson one-on-one. One-man gang completely dominating Rick Hardrock, and Kevin Sullivan there saying it's time to fly with a 747.
Wow, and it's time to crash with it as well.
The winner of the match, the one-man gang.
One-man gang, very, very dominant. And a man that, in addition to Hacksaw Butch Reed, that Ron Simmons must beware of. Sullivan doing his best to restrain the one-man gang. They got a belt around his neck. Peanut Head's belt barely fits around the neck of the one-man gang.
And I think this shows what a great humanitarian Kevin Sullivan is to save the life of Rick Hardrock, whether it be tonight in Raleigh, North Carolina, or in Pikeville, Kentucky, or even tomorrow night in Atlanta, Georgia, in the Omni. I dare any individual on the face of this earth to survive a crash landing of the 747.
Another 400-pounder is upcoming. He's Big Van Vader, and he's next on TBS.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his way into the ring area at 404 pounds, Big Van Vader! And his opponent from Butte, Montana, 285 pounds, this is Mark Kyle.
Well, Big Van Vader, the man that Missy Hyatt will be speaking to live right here on WCW. A little bit later in the broadcast, Big Van Vader will be in the Omni tomorrow night for that big 10-match spectacular as the Rolling Thunder Tour continues. Oh, yeah! Big Van Vader has held 7 international championships. 1 in South America, 3 in Europe, and 3 in Japan. No other athlete has ever accomplished that feat. Whoa!
Man, there's something wrong with this guy.
Why don't you just bebop out there and tell him?
Because I don't have a death wish, that's why. He's nuts. He's out of his mind. He doesn't bathe. Just smell the guy. He's an animal. All he likes to do is rip people to shreds.
And the man that is first and foremost on Big Van Vader's list is Stan the Lariat Hansen. Vader, an international star, as we mentioned. The only man in wrestling history to hold 3 international championships simultaneously. But his feud with Stan the Lariat Hansen has reached international proportions, and that rematch has been signed for right here in WCW.
I mean, that's amazing because Hansen's one of the very few individuals that can stand up. Oh, to Big Van Vader. That first match in Japan, they nearly tore each other apart. The second match in Wrestle War, they both had to go to the hospital. I cannot believe that anybody would sign these guys to fight each other for a third time.
Tremendous forearm by Big Van Vader. Over 400 pounds. Mark Kyle is in that 300-pound category. And he looks somewhat diminutive compared to Big Van Vader. But what a battle. Think about the battle that Big Van Vader will have with Stan the Lariat Hansen, and it almost makes you shudder.
Hey, you know as well as everybody else that I'm a real big fan of the State Patrol, and tomorrow night, oh man, the State Patrol is going to be 2-on-1 against Big Van Vader in Atlanta in the Omni. I cannot believe that this guy is going to fight both members of the State Patrol at the same time. It just shows what a monster Big Van Vader truly is.
Nice arm drag takedown. Modified armbar takedown, rather, by Big Van Vader. And I'll tell you something else. Just if Stan the Lariat Hansen wants to show up in the Omni tomorrow night, you can bet the Big Van Vader won't wait until that match is officially signed.
Oh!
Vader splash in the corner. Mark Kyle is out of it. Ooh!
Can you imagine the impact every single time this guy lays his hands on you? This is just one big, mean powerhouse.
Power slam by Vader. Vader and Hansen.
The winner of the match, Big Van Vader.
Well, Missy Hyatt's going to be talking to Big Van Vader. What, you haven't griped about this interview? That you don't want to do this one, Paul?
No. As a matter of fact, I hope Big Van Vader clotheslines Missy just like he just short-arm clothesline Mark Kyle. This is one man that can go toe-to-toe with Stan Hansen. He's not a man. He's an animal. He's headed to the Omni tomorrow night. He's headed for Stan Hansen very, very soon.
And he'll speak to Missy Hyatt right after this.
Welcome back to World Championship Wrestling. And I'm Missy Hyatt, and this is Big Van Vader. And, sir, I just want to let you know that Stan Hansen has been quoted in saying in World Championship Wrestling in front of millions of people that he retired the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, and that he ran you out of this country.
The world has felt the power of Vader. And now the WCW and the United States must feel the power of Vader. 7 world titles on 3 different continents. Big Van Pie Vader, the most powerful wrestler in the world today. Stan Hansen, no, you ain't ran nobody nowhere. I'm standing right here, and I'm waiting for you. Come and get me, Hansen. The war has just begun. It's not over. Now, Hansen, now. I'm here. I'm standing. I fear no man, and I feel no pain.
We'll be back with more wrestling action, but first, let's listen to this.
Introducing the new Wrestling Hotline. Tony Schiavone. Matt Watts with Steve Beverly. Paul E. Dangerously. Straight Up with Sting. Lex Luger. The Jim Ross Report. Missy Hyatt. 1-900-909-9900. The Wrestling Hotline. Your main line to the stars. $2 first minute, 45 cents each additional minute. Kids 18 and under obtain your parents' permission before calling. 1-900-909-9900. Dial it.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his way into the ring area, he hails from Huntsville, Alabama, at 235 pounds, beautiful Bobby! And his opponent from Trenton, Georgia, at 225 pounds, this is Pat Rose.
Pat Rose to take on beautiful Bobby. Very interesting conversation that Missy Hyatt had with Big Van Vader, and Vader certainly is ready for the challenge that Stan Hansen presents.
Oh, you want an interviewer. She jumped right up in his face, man. I mean, wow, she's like Mike Wallace.
I'm assuming that you would have handled it differently, huh?
Here we go, wham, beautiful Bobby. This is why I have a lot of respect for this athlete, because he still is, despite the fan support, the dirtiest player in the game today.
Beautiful Bobby. Nice belly-to-back suplex on Pat Rose. Fans, don't forget to stay tuned for the Atlanta Hawks, the Milwaukee Bucks, following WCW tonight. Dusty Rhodes and I'll be there enjoying that contest, sitting right at courtside.
Who bought those tickets?
Why, you writing a book?
How come you didn't invite me?
Well, that's the short explanation.
I follow football.
See what I mean? Side headlock by beautiful Bobby. Takes over Pat Rose. Rose going for a pin. I think he may have the tights there.
Hey, Rose is no pushover. This is one wily veteran, but beautiful Bobby, like I said, the dirtiest player in the game. I read an interview that he did with a newspaper the other week in his hometown of Huntsville, Alabama, and he said not only is he looking for a title in 1991, but he also is going to show the quote-unquote bad guys how to cheat the right way.
He wants a one-on-one, an individual title in 91, and we certainly would not count him out because he's been as hot as anybody in WCW in recent weeks. Straight right hand.
Wow.
Rose down to both knees. Nobody can nail you with a right like beautiful Bobby. Fans, still to come in our broadcast. Our big main event, Ric Flair and Flying Brian. That one-on-one grudge match in this program. Plus, Gordon Soley will present our first Super Brawl update. And we will hopefully find out in that update some of the great matches that have been signed for Super Brawl 91, which occurs on May 19th from the Bayfront.
Man, I tell you what, if Evander Holyfield or George Foreman took lessons from Bobby Eaton, there'd be no dispute as to who is the greatest boxer in the world today. This guy has a right hand that'll just deck you in a heartbeat.
Beautiful Bobby has developed quite a rivalry with the York Foundation, and specifically Terrence Taylor, and those two individuals have signed to meet in a big grudge match tomorrow night in the Omni as the Rolling Thunder Tour rolls through Atlanta, beginning at 7:30 and another thunderous right hand.
And that's a real big match for beautiful Bobby tomorrow night, because if and only if he can get by Terrence Taylor, then he can go to the championship committee and say, now, you've seen what I can do. I deserve a title shot very, very soon.
Rose trying the overhand wrist lock, but beautiful Bobby indeed did pull the hair He certainly has not changed his style whatsoever.
No, and that's what I respect about him.
Rose trying to waistlock his way out of it, forces beautiful Bobby back to the corner, and nails him with a knee. Caught beautiful Bobby off guard, and that right hand follows up. Another right by beautiful Bobby. Now goes Pat Rose. We'll be seeing the fabulous Freebirds here in our first hour, along with their entire entourage. Terrence Taylor representing the York Foundation program. And beautiful Bobby again, tattoos Pat Rose with a thunderous right hand. He and Taylor should have a tremendous matchup, Paul, tomorrow night in the Omni. Two top 10 competitors.
Oh, they certainly should. And hey, Terrence Taylor also wants a title shot in 1991. So if he gets by beautiful Bobby tomorrow night, maybe it'll be Terrence Taylor who's next in line for a title shot here in World Championship Wrestling.
Beautiful Bobby controlling the action here now with a side headlock, but again, Pat Rose forces Eaton into the corner. Catches him on the break with a couple of right hands. Both wrestlers basically throwing caution to the wind as far as the rules are concerned in this outing. Reversal of the Irish whip. And a nice drop toe hold by beautiful Bobby. Drops the elbow on the back of Rose's head.
This guy's speed is uncanny because these are maneuvers that he used to use with a tag team partner who would trip the opponent and then Bobby would drop an elbow. Now Bobby's doing the tag team work in a singles competition. It's amazing what this guy can do.
Fans, we want to remind you that the WCW main event airs tomorrow night, 6:05, and this is a weekend to remember as far as Flying Brian is concerned, as we have documented in this broadcast of World Championship Wrestling here today. He will meet Nature Boy Ric Flair. Tomorrow on the WCW main event here on TBS, he will take on Arn Anderson. And it's a tremendous weekend for Flying Brian to gain revenge over the men that he feels had a hand in his injuries at Wrestle War.
Well, I feel it's a tremendous weekend for the Enforcer AA Arn Anderson because not only next week, not only tomorrow night does he get his hands on Flying Brian, but tonight he gets the honor of entering the Danger Zone.
Beautiful Bobby easily tosses Rose outside, and this match offensively has been all beautiful Bobby Eaton. Now being introduced from Huntsville, Alabama, not the dark side as he was for many, many years.
And here he comes, and this is where Bobby's at his most dangerous, which is on the outside of the ring.
Pat Rose really being hammered here, and beautiful Bobby shoots that knee right to the forehead. And Rose fights back. He's a competitor. He's a veteran. Scoops up beautiful Bobby. Follows a slam with a press, but only got one out of it.
Well, Bobby doesn't want to have the embarrassment of losing on national TV, especially when he's been clamoring for a title shot here in World Championship Wrestling.
Arm bar by Rose after those high-impact turnbuckles to the head of beautiful Bobby. Nice shoulder block by Rose. Beautiful Bobby out-thought him right there, stepped aside.
Oh!
There's a slingshot backbreaker by Eaton.
This guy is the great improviser, no doubt about it. He comes up with maneuvers out of nowhere.
Beautiful Bobby setting himself here. Catches Rose with that clothesline.
And it's not just a clothesline because beautiful Bobby hooks you underneath the chin and then he drives your head right into the mat.
Neck breaker. Another one of his great offensive weapons. Beautiful Bobby now very dominant here offensively in this contest here on WCW.
And it looks to me like he's setting Pat Rose up for the Alabama Jam.
Beautiful Bobby up top. And he nails him with it. Indeed it was the Alabama Jam. Near leg grapevine. Beautiful Bobby, Terrence Taylor in the Omni tomorrow night.
The winner of the event, Beautiful Bobby.
Fans, our first Super Brawl update with Gordon Soley concerning the giant pay-per-view May 19th is coming up. But this is worth another look.
He can fight, he can brawl, he can do it all off the top rope with the Alabama Jam. And nobody comes off the top rope quite like beautiful Bobby Eaton.
Still to come in the broadcast, the York Foundation, the Freebirds, the Pillman Flair one-on-one matchup. And when we come back, we'll have the Super Brawl update with Gordon Soley. It is next.
Hello, everyone. I'm Gordon Soley, and welcome to the Super Brawl Control Center. It's my pleasure to announce at this time that World Championship Wrestling is undertaking the biggest pay-per-view event in the history of World Championship Wrestling. It will take place on Sunday, May 19th, emanating direct from the Bayfront Center in St. Petersburg, exclusively on pay-per-view. As we announced a week ago, the U.S. Tag Team Championship is up for grabs, and two teams have been selected. The Young Pistols, one of the most exciting tag team combinations in the country today, and the former World Tag Team Champions, the Fabulous Freebirds. We're going to be hearing from the Young Pistols and Big Daddy Dink.
You know something? It's a big honor to be one of the top two teams for the United States Tag Team titles, but it's even a bigger achievement to be the United States Tag Team Champions. So Freebirds, Diamond Dallas, Big Daddy, we're coming after you in Super Brawl. Be there.
You know the best way for us to get those world belts back is to go down to Super Brawl on May 19th and take those U.S. Tag Team titles. Young Pistols, get ready and bring all you got, because the Freebirds are going to be the champions.
What a tag team match that's going to be when you see the Freebirds and the Young Pistols collide for the U.S. Tag Team Championship. Other matches will include the World Television Championship, Arn Anderson defending his title against the challenge of beautiful Bobby Eaton. And then Ricky Morton goes one-on-one with dangerous Dan Spivey. And it will also be the scuffler from the Northwest, Big Josh, as he takes on the living legend himself, Larry Zbyszko. This is just part of what's going to take place in Super Brawl 91, Sunday, May 19th. Exclusively on pay-per-view. And I'll be back next week with more information about more matches on Super Brawl 91.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Diamond Dallas Page.
You're good, and when you're bad, you're better, baby.
Diamond Dallas Page, the chairman of the Diamond Exchange.
Could I please run the auditions for who's going to be the next Diamond Doll? Where does he get these?
Oh, baby, that's right. Cooler than the other side of the pillow. You got Diamond Dallas Page, and good God, the motivation, inspiration, and stimulation behind. Break it down one time. Diamond Dallas Page presents, brought to the ring by my personal road boss, Big Daddy Dink, Jimmy Jam Garvin, Michael, Charlie, Sixer Hayes, the Fabulous Freebirds!
And now, ladies and gentlemen, of course, we know that on May 19th, exclusively on pay-per-view at Super Brawl 91,
opponents with a combined
it will be
of 481 pounds, Dave Johnson,
Fabulous Freebirds and the Young Pistols for the United States Tag Team Championship. We've had a lot of speculation as to just what team would make it. In the finals of that situation, it will be the Freebirds and the Young Pistols in one of the great matches that you heard just signed for Super Brawl.
Why did I ever break up with her?
There's WCW Sam Kinison, Big Daddy Dink.
The toughest manager in the world today. You're safer inside the ring than outside the ring. That's one bad dude.
So fans, now we know that Arn Anderson will defend the World TV title against beautiful Bobby at Super Brawl. Ricky Morton meets dangerous Dan Spivey, and Big Josh takes on Larry Zbyszko. Four of the great matches already signed for that phenomenal event that will be exclusively on pay-per-view on Sunday, May 19th.
Well, that's going to be a real good bout between the Young Pistols and the Fabulous Freebirds. The winner becomes the U.S. Tag Team Champions, and there's a lot of bad blood between those two teams.
Jimmy Jam Garvin with a flat of the foot stomping away at Terry Bronson. Tags in Michael P.S. Hayes. the Freebirds, a tremendous tag team, with or without all their garnish, so to speak. The Diamond Dolls, Diamond Dallas.
Now, wait a minute. That's not garnish. What that is, hey, every great rock and roll band has their manager, their agent, their lawyer, their roadies, and that's exactly what the Freebirds have accompanying them to ringside each and every week.
Clock takeover. Michael Hayes doesn't look too happy in this turn of events.
You know, we talked about beautiful Bobby's right hand. Michael P.S. Hayes has a left hand that'll knock you into the next county.
Fans are very happy that you're with us. Jim Ross, Missy Hyde, and Paulie Dangerously here on TBS still to come. Remember, as Bronson surprises Hayes again with an arm drag takeover, it's Ric Flair one-on-one with Flying Brian right here exclusively on TBS. Big chop by Michael Hayes. Knocks his opponent down.
Oh, there it is! I told you to watch for that left hand because Michael P.S. Hayes can knock Mike Tyson into the next time zone with that left hand.
And now Hayes is opening up very viciously, knocking Bronson down again to the floor. The Freebirds know what it's like to wear gold around their waist. We're not talking about gold albums. We're talking about wrestling championships. Jimmy Jam Garvin, vicious kick to the head.
Man, these guys are hungry. They want to be the United States Tag Team Champions. They are twice the World Tag Team Champions. Now they want to get all the way back on top, and the first step will be the U.S. Tag Team title.
Big Daddy Dink with a verbal barrage on young Terry Bronson.
I'm sorry. See, that's what I like about the Freebirds. They're remorseful.
Yeah, I'm sure that was very heartfelt.
Oh, you won't turn the other cheek?
Clothesline by Jimmy Jam Garvin and the Freebirds. I'm sure their training will really intensify between now and May 19th. The game plan that Diamond Dallas Page and Big Daddy Dink will lay before the Birds, who are great strategists themselves, will be a tough one for the Young Pistols to overcome at Super Brawl.
Wow, DDT!
The winners of the match, the Fabulous Freebirds!
Well, that's obviously the move that the Young Pistols must avoid. Good grief, Hayes and Garvin really vicious here. Now what are they going to do? Let's keep it right here a moment.
Whoa!
Big Daddy Dink with a clothesline. The match is over.
What did I tell you about being one tough manager? That's one of the reasons why I quit being a manager. Guys like him got into business and started beating me up for my clients. Here you see it, Michael P.S. Hayes and Jimmy Jam Garvin, the next United States Tag Team Champions. They will prove that at Super Brawl 91 on May 19th. And Big Daddy Dink, that's the toughest manager I have ever seen in my life.
Fans, when we come back, we'll take a special look at the York Foundation.
World Championship Wrestling presents the Japan Super Show, Rumble in the Rising Sun. Travel to the Orient, where champion Ric Flair faces the Japanese challenger Tatsumi Fujinami for the coveted WCW heavyweight belt. Then, two superpowers square off when America's own Sting battles his former foe, the Great Muta. Don't miss the Rumble in the Rising Sun. When World Championship Wrestling superstars travel to Tokyo, Japan, you can bring the action home only on pay-per-view.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his way into the ring area, from the York Foundation, the computer wrestler of the 1990s, Terrence Taylor! And his opponent from Cocoa Beach, Florida, 227 pounds, this is Tim Parker.
Tim Powerhouse Parker, an outstanding young prospect, to take on Terrence Taylor, who of course is led to the ring by Ms. York. And Ms. York had this to say.
For the record, the York Foundation continues to flourish with my mainstay, Terry Taylor. Larry Zbyszko is impressing me left and right. I'm watching him closely. And not to be forgotten, Dustin Rhodes. I'm watching you.
Chris Short very interested in the upcoming Dustin Rhodes, Larry Zbyszko matchup that we'll be having here on TBS in just a few moments, as both Zbyszko and Dustin are potential candidates in her mind to join the York Foundation.
It must be so prestigious to be in the York Foundation. I mean, all these wrestlers are applying for a job under the tutelage of Ms. Alexandra York.
Dustin Rhodes isn't applying for a job with Miss York.
Well, hey, if I had a rich daddy like he did, I guess I wouldn't be applying for jobs either.
You live with your daddy. Dustin Rhodes doesn't live with his.
Well, then he spends too much of his own money. Maybe the kid should move back in with the old man and save some of his hard-earned cash every now and then.
Dustin Rhodes has no interest in being ever a member of the York Foundation. He's made that statement right out here on this broadcast. Nice arm drag takeover by Tim Parker.
Maybe Miss York is going to be like Don Vito Corleone and I'll make him an offer he can't refuse. Ever think of that?
Terrence Taylor from behind with a full Nelson on Tim Powerhouse Parker. As we mentioned earlier, it will be Terrence Taylor and Beautiful Bobby in the Omni tomorrow night. That big card beginning at 7:30. And fans, remember, upper level seats are only $5, so it's a great opportunity to bring the entire family out. Starts at 7:30 tomorrow night in the magnificent Omni here in Atlanta.
And I'm sure Terrence Taylor is not very happy that Beautiful Bobby got the World TV title bout at Super Brawl 91 against Double A Arn Anderson. And tomorrow night in the Omni, he might take all his aggressions out on Bobby Eaton.
Mr. Hughes will be at ringside tomorrow night in the Omni. Just got to look at that very stoic, big man. Towers over Miss York.
You know, Miss York told me it's not easy being pretty. Of course, Missy Hyatt thinks it's not pretty being easy, but that's another story entirely.
Taylor working on the hammerlock, and Parker, nice duck under in a counter move to the hammerlock of his own, and Taylor responds with an elbow right to the face, scoops him up.
You know, ever since Miss Alexandra York started typing in programs on her computer for Terrence Taylor, this guy's been unbeatable.
Taylor with a block. That Parker improvises. The nice move. Takes Taylor up and over. Good counter wrestling by Tim Powerhouse Parker. This youngster from the Sunshine State of Florida is certainly not intimidated by the vaunted reputation of Terrence Taylor.
Oh, hey, this is no sparring session. This is going to be a competitive match. But once again, the human mind cannot match against the computer. And Terrence Taylor has the computer, as well as Ms. York and Mr. Hughes in his corner.
Outside, Parker landed on his feet. Much to his credit, fires up, and Terrence Taylor a little bewildered here. Terrence needs to make a big offensive move here and take some of the wind out of the sails of young Mr. Parker, who's here to win. He has nothing to lose and everything to gain in this matchup.
Oh, he has a lot to lose because, hey, if he wins the match, he might impress Ms. York and be able to apply. Whoa, that was close.
Near falls there, a couple of them by Terrence Taylor.
You know, if he wins this match, Ms. York might accept his application for the York Foundation. If he loses his match, he might never stand a chance to get into the York Foundation, so he has a lot to lose. Maybe you can discuss that next week on the Wrestling Hotline.
Side headlock, and Taylor with a belly-to-back suplex. I will be talking to the fans live on the Wrestling Hotline right after WCW concludes next Saturday night. We encourage all the fans to call, have your questions ready. Talk about anything that WCW would choose to talk about live, beginning right after our broadcast next Saturday night on the hotline.
You mean anybody from anywhere in the country can talk to you live next week?
Yeah, if they call 1-900-909-9900.
Maybe I'll call that number, because after the show, you never seem to want to take my phone calls either.
I doubt if you'll call. There's a small charge.
I won't be
Outside
calling.
goes Tim Powerhouse Parker. Plus, you have to get your parents' permission before you call.
They'll be away in France that week.
Terrence Taylor. Oh, man, what a sickening thud that was when Parker hit the deck there.
Hey, maybe you ought to run up with a microphone and interview Mr. Hughes. He looks like a guy who'd appreciate your sense of humor.
Parker now back up on the apron. Taylor going to bring him back in with that suplex, and obviously Terrence Taylor has asserted himself offensively in this matchup here on TBS. the most prominent member of the York Foundation. But we know Miss York is certainly scouting others. And as we have documented, two of those men will be wrestling each other in this broadcast. Dustin Rhodes and Larry Zbyszko, as Taylor rakes the eyes on a game, but perhaps outmanned Tim Powerhouse Parker. Taylor follows him in with that clothesline. Takes him down in a high-impact move.
Hey, Taylor doesn't want to be replaced as the top man in the York Foundation. I'm sure he doesn't mind if Dustin Rhodes or Larry Zbyszko breaks into the corporation, but he doesn't want any competition as the top man.
There's the 5-arm. There's no competition for that. Terrence Taylor arrogantly pins Tim Parker.
The winner of the event, Terrence Taylor.
Well, Miss York will be watching very closely Dustin Rhodes and Larry Zbyszko momentarily.
And she can watch all she wants because as many people want to break into the York Foundation, this man wants to keep his #1 spot under Ms. Alexandra York's guidance. And as long as he comes up with maneuvers like this, I'm sure Terrence Taylor has a bright future in the York Foundation.
Still to come, Nature Boy Ric Flair one-on-one with Fly-In Brian. But next, it's Dustin Rhodes and Larry Zbyszko on TBS.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his way into the ring area, he hails from Austin, Texas, at 270 pounds, the natural, Dustin Rhodes! And his opponent from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, 239 pounds, the legend himself, Larry Zbyszko!
Both these men will be on the big card in the Omni tomorrow night. Well, they have very important matchups tomorrow night, 7:30 in that big mega card in the Omni. Speaking of Dustin, he and his dad will now be at the big basketball game tonight in the Omni. Hawks and the Bucks.
Oh, so now he and his dad and you.
No, he's not going. He's going to be, he's got workouts. He's got a big match in the Omni tomorrow night. This kid's training hard for these matches.
He has a big match tonight against Larry Zbyszko, who's not only a legend, but a legend slayer, and I'm sure Mr. Zbyszko's very upset that he never got a chance to retire the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. And I'm sure he'd love to retire this 21-year-old kid before he ever has a chance to make a legend out of himself in World Championship Wrestling.
As far as the York Foundation is concerned, this match is much more vital for Larry Zbyszko than it is, I think, for Dustin Rhodes. And speaking of the York Foundation, Miss York has made her way to ringside with her ever-present computer in hand. She certainly seems to be sizing up Dustin Rhodes at this point in time.
Well, this surprises me. I mean, Larry Zbyszko has been trying to break into the York Foundation for the past few weeks, and it surprises me that she's still giving Dustin Rhodes a look-see after Dustin so rudely told her no a couple of weeks ago on this very program.
Nice shoulder block by the natural. And Zbyszko counters with an arm drag, and Dustin counters that move. Larry Zbyszko, I'm sure, would love to get Dustin in a situation to where Zbyszko could use his great advantage as far as experience is concerned and get Dustin in a predicament. Big Mr. Hughes, or Huge, I don't know, he's Huge Hughes, venturing out here as well.
Well, he's not going to let his boss be at ringside without protection. I mean, Ms. York is worth a lot of money, and you know, a punk kid like Dustin Rhodes might slide out of the ring and try to steal her purse or something.
Well, that's a ludicrous thing to say.
Why?
It's another asinine statement that you come up with.
He spends too much of his money. He told me that he moved out from his dad.
Years ago. Nice drop toe hold by Larry Zbyszko. And Dustin Rhodes counters with an arm drag. And Zbyszko very, very frustrated at the turn of events here. And I'm sure Miss York is documenting this entire scenario.
Yeah, but you know, here's the thing. They call Dustin Rhodes the natural because he's naturally gifted physically. Larry Zbyszko is a master at the game of human chess. And sooner or later, he's going to use his mind to outfox young Dustin Rhodes. Dustin Rhodes' inexperience is going to work against him in this match.
Zbyszko with a spinning kick on the ropes. Outside goes Dustin, dangerously near Mr. Hughes, but Zbyszko seizing the moment with a forearm right to the back.
Yeah, but if Ms. York is scouting Dustin Rhodes as well as she's scouting Larry Zbyszko, I'm sure Mr. Hughes will not interfere in this match.
Zbyszko taking Dustin back into the ring. The veteran from Pittsburgh now opening up on the youngster from Austin, Texas.
He's more than a veteran, he's a legend.
And Dustin's got him in the sleeper. Zbyszko went face first into the turnbuckle. And now Dustin Rhodes has a sleeper. But Zbyszko with a very cagey counter. And now catching Dustin with a clothesline.
He flipped him entirely around, and here's where Larry Zbyszko...
He's going for the pin. Lateral press, got two.
Good survival instincts by Dustin Rhodes. He rolled over onto his belly. He didn't want to stay on his back.
Dustin counters a suplex into a vertical one of his own. Well, this kid doesn't wrestle like he's 21 years old. Of course, he's been around the sport all his life. Scoop slam with some momentum for a big elbow. And Zbyszko moves. Lateral press and another near fall.
That was really close, and now you notice Larry Zbyszko trying to get a second wind, and as he does that, he uses all his weight by leaning on Dustin Rhodes. Larry gets a second wind, and the natural gets worn down.
Reverse chinlock by Zbyszko. He knows this crowd, this capacity crowd here at center stage, as you can hear them chanting, they're solidly behind young Dustin Rhodes here in this contest.
Well, I'd rather have Ms. York's money behind me than all the fans here at center stage. And the winner of this match could be next in line for a spot within the York Foundation.
Zbyszko raked the eyes of the youngster. Now follows it up. Front face lock. Inside cradle. Zbyszko going for the pin here. Dustin able to kick out. And reversal. Oh, the big kid went for a drop kick. And again, Zbyszko moves. He's going for the pin right here.
Oh!
Zbyszko thought he had Dustin pinned after Dustin missed the drop kick.
Just like in Japan, it's a victim of improper officiating. Had that referee been in position, Larry Zbyszko would have scored a pin.
Zbyszko with a double chin lock. Working on the neck of Dustin Rhodes. Remember, fans, tomorrow night, tremendous main event here on TBS. We hope you'll be with us. It's the weekend. Make or break for Flying Brian, so to speak. He has Ric Flair here today. But tomorrow he has Arn Anderson in a tremendous grudge match. Oh, he got him. He kicked him right in the face. Dustin Rhodes, a big cowboy boot, caught Zbyszko right in the face.
And he had better capitalize on this advantage, because once you get Zbyszko weakened, if you don't capitalize on it, he comes out of nowhere to beat you.
Power slam by Dustin, leg grapevine, but Zbyszko was able to kick out. Great contest here as Zbyszko goes to the abdominal stretch. This is a submission maneuver.
And this is one of Zbyszko's trademark holds. He's a master of the abdominal stretch.
Referee in great position to see if Dustin wants to give it up.
Shut up! Shut up! He must be talking to you.
He still has that abdominal stretch, and Dustin trying to gut it out. Zbyszko breaks the hold of his own volition and follows up with a big forearm to the back, setting him up now for a pile driver.
He hooks this, it's all over.
Dustin trying to block it. He's got him elevated. Zbyszko wanted the pile driver. Dustin Rhodes comes back with a kick to the midsection and a right hand. And now it's the young man, the 21-year-old, with the advantage. Dustin now going for the suplex. Zbyszko trying to block it.
The one thing Dustin is doing right here that he's not losing his temper. If he can keep his cool, he might have a chance against Zbyszko.
A takedown and a 2 count.
If he loses his temper, he falls into Zbyszko's trap, and Larry will have him.
Side headlock applied by Dustin. M.A.S.K still observing this situation. As we mentioned, both these men, Larry Zbyszko and Dustin Rhodes. There's a cover, 2.5. Both men are prospects to join the York Foundation in the eyes of M.A.S.K, not in the eyes of Dustin Rhodes. Dustin fights back with a right and another right hand.
Yeah, but notice how Zbyszko's not running away.
That drop kick found its mark. Great extension of the legs. Tremendous impact there by Dustin on that drop kick. He measures him for the lariat.
And Zbyszko's in big trouble here because that's usually the setup for the Bulldog headlock.
Dustin getting some momentum. Wait a minute, there's Terrence Taylor. Terrence Taylor has tripped Dustin Rhodes. The referee doesn't see it.
Wait a minute.
But Dustin's got him pinned anyway. Inside cradle. What a wrestling move by Dustin Rhodes.
That's the natural Dustin Rhodes.
Yeah, but the only reason why he pinned Zbyszko is because Terry Taylor was holding his leg.
They throw Dustin out over the top rope. Here comes Ricky Morton. Morton opening up on Zbyszko. Then Taylor. Morton and Dustin. Tag team partners on occasion. And Ricky Morton come to the aid of his young friend, but now from behind, it's Terrence Taylor, Zbyszko, and Taylor double teaming Ricky Morton. Double Irish whip.
Whoa!
Clothesline.
He got him right in the mouth, and it looks to me like they're going to do a number on Ricky Morton as well.
Morton being double teamed here. Double clothesline. Dustin back in. Right hand by Dustin Rhodes. Tremendous right.
And here comes Mr. Hughes.
Dustin.
Now we got to fight.
Well, Dustin's not going to back away from that big guy.
And the big guy's not. He's taking off his jacket.
Oh, we may see it right here. Big Mr. Hughes wants to go with Dustin Rhodes. And Miss York, you can see her saying, no, we're leaving.
We're going to see an attitude adjustment on that young punk right now.
Big Mr. Hughes was ready to go, but you can see Miss York say, no, now's not the time. Fans will be back right after this timeout. Welcome back, everyone, to World Championship Wrestling here on TBS. In this segment, we're going to focus on the United States Heavyweight Championship. A great deal of controversy surrounds that very prestigious title, a title that has been held by such great athletes as the American Dream Dusty Rhodes, Nature Boy Ric Flair, Wahoo McDaniel, Johnny Valentine, Jack Briscoe, and many others. Well, the confrontation involving Nikita Koloff and Lex Luger began at Wrestle War. Let's go back and see the introduction of Nikita and Lex Luger.
I just want to say that it was a pleasure watching that match. I congratulate you on a great victory. I've got something here for you, Lexter. I know you've been waiting for this. I take a lot of pride and a great pleasure in giving this to you.
Oh, good grief, what's he doing? And then, ladies and gentlemen, 2 weeks ago here on World Championship Wrestling, I was interviewing Lex Luger at ringside when Nikita Koloff called for a fight, and a fight it was. It emptied both dressing rooms. Let's go back and take a look at the action. And the Russian Nightmare Nikita Koloff for the United States Heavyweight title.
You know Jim Ross?
Hey, Luger!
He's good at biting the heads off dolls.
Luger!
He's
Come
up there
on, baby, let's see what you're made of. Come on, baby.
Well, Nikita Koloff up on our interview area.
Show me what you're made of.
Lex Luger is going there now, ladies and gentlemen. Luger and Koloff really kicking it. Luger and Koloff having a brawl there. There are the Steiners and many others in the locker room trying to separate These two men cannot wait until that match. It's signed for the United States Heavyweight Championship. Oh, what a fist fight. What a battle out in the crowd. And then last week on this broadcast, again, these two individuals got together. I was interviewing Nikita Koloff when Lex Luger came to the ring and wanted revenge, and this fight broke out. But Lex Luger still has possession of the belt.
Oh, here we go.
And here he comes. Well, he says, you want it? Here it is.
And they're going at it, and neither one is backing up on the other. Koloff and Luger going at it, toe-to-toe in the middle of the ring, man. This is one war that needs to be settled.
Last week, it was Koloff instigating the fight. This week, it was Luger coming down. It says, you want the damn belt, then you come and get it. And what a fight we've got here now. Bodies emptying out of the locker room. Luger and Koloff, this is a war, an international war. It's quite obvious to see that these two men want to tear each other apart for that very coveted United States Heavyweight Championship title. Recently in the Meadowlands, they met again. A great deal of controversy surrounded this match. Let's go to the closing moments. What a battle we have seen in the Meadowlands for the United States Heavyweight Championship. Luger telling the crowd he's going to go for the human torture rack. The Koloff up. The power slam perhaps. This one has been so controversial. Both men, I'm sure, are going to leave this arena claiming to be the United States heavyweight champion. Koloff has already been disqualified. The referee stopped him from using the chain on Luger. Now Luger's got the chain. Luger's wrapped the chain around his arm and clotheslines Koloff. Luger completely losing his composure here. Oh, hit the referee with a chain. Lex Luger has just struck the referee with that chain. I cannot believe what we have just seen. Luger has retained the belt via disqualification, but he struck the referee with a chain. Wait a minute, Koloff from behind. Koloff not through with Luger. Koloff and Luger hammering each other in the locker room area here. The guys trying to separate them, coming out of the locker room. Koloff and Luger. Uncontrolled fury between these two. And the prize they both want is the United States Heavyweight Championship. What a brawl.
Come on, Nikita! Come on, Nikita!
Indeed, there was a great deal of controversy at the conclusion of the matchup in the Meadowlands for this United States Heavyweight Championship belt between Lex Luger and Nikita Koloff. Now, a rematch has been signed between those two for this championship, and this belt certainly near the point of being destroyed by Nikita Koloff about a week ago. But remember, wherever you may be, if you get a chance to see this rematch, don't pass it up. Luger and Koloff for the United States Heavyweight Championship, and we'll have more on TBS right after this.
It is my honor, it is my privilege to welcome into the Danger Zone tonight the enforcer himself, A.A. Arn Anderson. Now on May 19th, exclusively on pay-per-view at Super Brawl 1991, this man will defend the world television title against beautiful Bobby Eaton. But before I ask you about that, sir, let me ask you this. The American Dream Dusty Rhodes interviewed Barry Windham a couple weeks ago, and he couldn't get to the heart of the matter. He beat around the bush. I want to know, sir, exactly what is going on with the Four Horsemen.
Well, Paulie, dangerously, for the last 6 years, it's been an honor and a privilege to be a member of the Horsemen. A lot of things came my way in short fashion simply because I was one of the Horsemen. A lot of respect came to me. But if I flip the coin, a lot of things passed me by. world title shots, sometimes U.S. title shots. A lot of things pass me by. Now, I'm not making mistakes, and I'm not making excuses, because excuses are the crutches of the untalented. I'm not untalented, and I'm not an underachiever. May 19th, Bobby Eaton, you come for something that belongs to me, not the Four Horsemen. This belongs to me. I earned it alone. I'm going to defend it alone. Now, you're all man, and on May 19th, that's what I want you to be. All the man you can be, because to take this, you're going to have to take out Arn Anderson, the enforcer, not one of the horsemen.
It looks to me at Super Brawl, it's Bobby Eaton that's going to enter the danger zone when he steps in the ring with the World TV Champion at Super Brawl. And now we're going back to the ring.
Making his way into the ring area at 270 pounds from Sweetwater, Texas, Barry Windham. And his opponent from Washington, D.C. at 239 pounds, Tommy Angel.
Comments that Arn Anderson had with Paul Lee, certainly somewhat echoing the comments that Big Barry Windham had with Dusty Rhodes a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, but my interview was a lot more in-depth than the American Dream Dusty Rhodes's.
Barry Windham and Tommy Angel here on World Championship Wrestling. Tomorrow night on the Omni, it's Windham and Flair versus El Ligante and Sting on that big phenomenal event. The Rolling Thunder Tour begins in the Omni tomorrow night at 7:30. Collar and elbow. And a nice arm drag takeover by Tommy Angel into a scoop slam. Tommy Angel improving each and every week. We see him compete in WCW. So Barry Windham is in there with someone that is going to give him a challenge here on this broadcast.
Well, Windham thrives on competition. That's the one thing I did pick up from his interview with Dusty Rhodes. Windham loves competition, and he felt maybe, just maybe, the Horseman situation held him back from fighting the elite in professional wrestling and World Championship Wrestling. But you see Windham right here really just taking it to Tommy Angel.
Front face lock into the suplex. Windham floats right over very easily. 6'6". Getting 275, 280-pound range. Snap mare. Over goes Tommy Angel. And it's Barry Windham with a reverse chin lock into the ropes, and we got a clean break.
This is definitely going to be Barry Windham's year. I mean, he can dissect an opponent better than anybody else in World Championship Wrestling. And just notice the way that he manhandles Tommy Angel. Windham's 6'6", and watch how he uses his height to his advantage in every single maneuver.
Quick counter by Tommy Angel, who has his fans here as well. And a right hand by Windham. Certainly changed the attitude of anybody. Fans still to come. Remember, one-on-one, Flying Brian and Nature Boy Ric Flair in our main event here on TBS. Still to come in the program. Drop kick by Barry Windham.
He can do it all, whether it be brawling, whether it be the superplex, whether it be just taking a man apart piece by piece, or whether it be a drop kick like that. Barry Windham can do everything.
Windham sprints around the corner of the ring to nail Tommy Angel with a lariat. He is a phenomenal athlete, second-generation competitor, a young man that has been a major star in this sport since he was a teenager. Right hand by Windham again, who will be on our big broadcast tomorrow night at 6:05 on TBS. But what a matchup. He and Ric Flair together against Sting and El Ligante. There's a DDT. That will be in the Omni tomorrow night.
And notice it's not just a DDT, because Windham comes down in a much different way than every other wrestler that has ever utilized a DDT. He drops his opponent straight on the top of his head.
Another running lariat by Barry Windham.
Again, different from everybody else. He catches Tommy Angel right underneath the chin and sets him up here for the superplex.
Another thunderous right. Windham now has really perfected this high impact move. Floats over with the agility of a junior heavyweight. He is dominant.
The winner of the match, Barry Windham.
Windham and Flair take on Sting and the Giant tomorrow night in the Omni. But we've got to go back and take another look at this big Texan in action.
Well, I've seen other wrestlers use a superplex, but never like this. Barry Windham superplexing Tommy Angel, then using his own momentum, rolling over into a pinning position. 1, 2, 3. I am so impressed with Barry Windham.
Fans, he wanted it. He demanded it. It has been signed. It is next. Flying Brian's revenge match with Nature Boy Ric Flair is next on World Championship Wrestling.
No jamming, just slamming.
Super Brawl Sunday. Bring the action home live May 19th, only on pay-per-view.
And gentlemen, making his way into the ring area at 235 pounds from Cincinnati, Ohio, here comes Flying Brian.
Boy, this kid is pumped up. His rise to stardom is meteoric. He is a young man that was tutored by Nature Boy Ric Flair. But this is the match that he has waited on since Wrestle War all the way back in February.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his way into the ring area at 241 pounds from Charlotte, North Carolina, the Nature Boy, Ric Flair!
Flair, the heavyweight champion of the world. A man that certainly controversy follows him wherever he goes. It followed him when he left Tokyo, Japan. I'm sure it will follow him tomorrow night on the Omni when he and Barry Windham meet Sting and El Gigante. But now this is a special challenge event. Flying Brian issued the challenge. Nature Boy Ric Flair readily accepted that matchup. It is a grudge match. And we're so happy you're here with us on TBS to see it.
Oh, I know you're happy to have me here with you, and let me make a statement right here. That's the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world, Nature Boy Ric Flair. And if you think the pupil is going to give a lesson to the teacher, you, along with Flying Brian, are sadly mistaken.
Well, there's a lot of great athletes like Tatsumi the Dragon Fujinami, like Sting, like El Gigante, that feel like that they have a legitimate shot at becoming the next heavyweight champion of the world. But that is not Flying Brian's motivation in this match. This is not a title match. This is a grudge match. This is a revenge contest that Pillman demanded and WCW officials signed. Flair reversing. Flying Brian not laying back. He knows exactly what Flair wants to do. Flair wants to start his offense with those thunderous chops in the corner. He wants to wear his smaller opponent down.
Well, Pillman better come at Flair with all guns blazing, because the heavyweight champion of the world.
There's a gun. There's a right-handed gun. Hammering away at Nature Boy Ric Flair. Flair very quickly waist-locking Flying Brian. Oh! Pillman retaliates. 1 for 1.
And this is where Pillman's temper can work against him, because Flair has taken on angry wrestlers year after year after year.
Flair with a chop, and Pillman with 3. Make it 4, 5. Flair to the turnbuckle, and high up, the backdrop. Great elevation by Flying Brian, and the Nature Boy rolls out of bounds, but he's waiting on Flying Brian. Oh, what chops! Down goes the champion. Flying Brian is here to fight. He is here for revenge. Flair's got a chair now. Flying Brian has said whether it's Arn Anderson tomorrow or Barry Windham or Sid Vicious, whoever it is, wherever it is, he's going to fight it with every ounce of strength, with every breath in his body. this young kid from Cincinnati is going to go for it.
Yeah, but before he worries about Barry Windham, before he worries about Sid Vicious, before he worries about tomorrow night in the main event, Double A Arn Anderson, he better be shaking in his boots because he's in the ring with the greatest wrestler in the history of World Championship Wrestling, Nature Boy Ric Flair.
Flair with another chop. It holds on this time before Pillman could retaliate. I can promise you, Flying Brian is not shaking in his boots. He is not intimidated by anyone that walks the face of the earth. He is a great testimonial to every young kid, every little kid that gets stuck in right field in Little League that you can make it. This kid has never quit and never will quit. Oh, what chops! This is what it's all about here in WCW. And Flair is in big trouble.
Oh, he's in real big trouble, but I don't see Flying Brian going after a pin. He's coming to hurt Nature Boy Ric Flair.
Shoulder block by Flair, the world's champion, but a quick move by Flying Brian with a drop toe hold. And now he's taking Flair's leg to no man's land. Uh-oh. He wraps it around the steel. Flying Brian getting tremendous reserve from this capacity crowd.
Now that was a very intelligent thing for Flying Brian to do because now Ric Flair could have a lot of trouble going into the figure 4 leg lock.
Half Boston Crab, twisting the knee, putting pressure on the lower back.
And it's not just pressure on the back, it's pressure on the leg. Pillman is taking away Ric Flair's primary weapon, the figure 4 leg lock, the maneuver that has crippled more wrestlers, won more titles than Ric Flair than anything else in this sport.
Flying Brian known as an aerial specialist, but he's going for the submission move, the submission offense. He wants Ric Flair to never forget the day that Saturday, April 13th on TBS, he met Flying Brian Pillman.
Oh, I'm sure Ric Flair will never forget the day that he took Brian Pillman underneath his wing. I'm sure he regrets that day right now.
Suplex him outside, back in. Flair retreats to the corner, and Pillman follows him in with another chop. Flair's pectoral region beginning to get bruised and battered. Inverted atomic drop from the champion of the world.
And let's be honest, Flying Brian deserves it because instead of paying homage to his mentor, instead of saying thank you, Nature Boy Ric Flair, for teaching me so many things about wrestling, no, what does he do? He comes out here and tries to beat up Ric Flair on national TV.
Elbow by Flair, catching Flying Brian coming off the ropes. This kid has proved to the world that no one in WCW or any professional sport is any tougher than this kid. I've never seen anyone in wrestling any tougher than Flying Brian Pillman, and that covers a lot of ground.
Yeah, but maybe he ought to take a lesson from Bo Jackson and realize that discretion is the better part of valor. Maybe he better quit. Maybe he better give up. Maybe he better not tangle with Nature Boy Ric Flair.
The knee right to the face.
Why don't you stand on my face?
Flair having a very belligerent conversation with the referee. His feet are on the ropes, and Pillman able to kick out. Flair trying to steal one here, if he can, and the fans are letting him have it. Flair's so arrogant, so cocky.
He has a right to be.
He has what?
He has a, hey, I'm sorry if I'm excited to be in the same building as the heavyweight champion of the world.
Brian
Maybe you ought to be too.
He's fighting back. Brian, he waited too long, but he blocked the move. Comes in another chop with Flair. Going for the pin now. Grapevine, the far leg, and we got 2.5.
Yeah, but that half a second is a lifetime for Flying Brian. And here comes the Nature Boy.
Flair, the speeder in the ropes, ref. Again, Flair trying to win it any way he can. The fans are certainly assisting Flying Brian in his motivation.
Well, maybe they should mind their own business.
Oh, wow. Where else do you hear impact like this but on WCW? Oh, that was a low blow. That was a blatant low blow. You didn't see it on the camera, I don't think. And the referee certainly didn't see it either. But that was a low blow.
Yeah, but it was an effective one, and the leg is still bothering Nature Boy Ric Flair. But here he comes, moving in for the kill against his pupil, Flying Brian Pillman.
I think we should say former pupil. Another tremendous chop by Flair.
Yeah, former pupil, because the Nature Boy threw him out of his camp.
Flair, power elbow, arrogant cover, and Flying Brian continues to fight. He continues to dig down and refuses to be pinned. Flair now
has the leg.
He may get him here, and Flying Brian got his shoulder up. Flair's got his feet in the ropes again. Flair's doing everything he can to win this match as quickly as he can.
Why won't this kid quit? Why won't he give up? Why won't he just finally say, I can't take any more?
Just, you know, Paul, he's never quit. He's never quit in junior high. You can talk to his high school coaches, his college coaches, his pro coaches. This kid has never quit. He has overcome so much personal adversity, so many injuries. And now he's trying to overcome the world's champion. 1, 2, and again Pillman got a shoulder up.
I mean, if I were Brian Pillman, I'd say, hey, I gave it a good fight. I'm laying down, just pin me, Nature Boy. I can't take any more punishment. It's enough already. He should just give it up.
Flair going to the top. Will Flying Brian be able to meet him there? Flair stumbled a little bit. Flying Brian now is up. Flair off the top rope. Flying Brian now. Air Pillman will launch. Oh, he went for the drop kick. Nobody there. Flair had that one well scouted.
And he landed right on his face.
He may have landed on his shoulder as well, because we know that his shoulder still is not at 100%. At least I don't see how it could be at 100%. Now Flair, at this point in the match, is a master. Front face lock. Vertical suplex. And Flair snaps it off.
Get over there, damn it! This is like when a shark smells blood.
He may have him here. 1, 2. He kicked out. This kid reached down with everything he could muster and kicked out. And look at Flair. Oh, how insulting. How humiliating to slap another athlete in the face.
That's adding insult to injury. But just because Pillman survived one shark attack doesn't mean another one's not right around the corner.
Wow. Flair face first. What a chop. Flying Brian competing for himself, for his legions of fans, with all he's got. This kid continues to fight back, and he's in there with the best in the world. Flair upside down in the corner. Outside. Flying Brian follows him out. Oh, Flair met him there. Brian just may have stayed in the apron a second or half a count too long.
And that's all it takes with the Nature Boy. And once again, watch him capitalize on this mistake by Flying Brian. Oh!
Oh, they're exchanging it with all they have. Flair with the advantage, but Pillman will not quit. He's like a pit bulldog. He doesn't know the meaning of stop. He doesn't know the meaning of quit. And Flair continues to hammer. Rakes the eyes. Oh! Pillman went for the drop kick. And he inadvertently drop kicked referee Randy Anderson. Flair had it well scouted, dropped down. Now Flair with a knee in the back. Pillman thrown over the top, but he holds on. Flair doesn't see. Flair thinks he's on the floor. Flying Brian now up on top. Oh, Pillman from the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got him pinned. Here comes Arn Anderson. Pillman meets him with a right.
You know, but his back's to the Nature Boy.
Flair, he clipped that knee, hit him from behind. Referee is still down. Flair going into the figure 4.
And he has it hooked on. And Double A's giving him added leverage.
They're going to break this kid's leg right here. No referee to check it out. No referee to see if he wants to give it up. Pillman is my gosh, what kind of pain is seen to the body of this kid.
He needs to give it up right here.
Oh, look at him. He won't quit fighting. Flair has sniffed this leg.
Look at this.
Okay, Ellie Gante. Oh, he just nailed Anderson. He's got Flair. Referee's calling for the bell. Ellie Gante has a claw on Flair. Arn Anderson can't get the giant off of Flair.
Whoa. He's going to choke the life out of Arn Anderson.
Pillman went after Flair again. And now Flair back after the giant. I don't know what the decision is on this one. We haven't heard the decision. But Flying Brian wants some more of Ric Flair. Can you believe it, fans? We'll know the decision in just a moment, and we'll be right back.
Today's program has been brought to you in part by Castrol Motor Oil, engineered for today's smaller cars.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his way into the ring area from Venice Beach, California, at 255 pounds, this is Sting! And his opponent from Brooklyn, New York, at 275 pounds, Tony Mello.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, from that last match, we've been informed during the commercial break that due to El Gigante grabbing Nature Boy Ric Flair in the claw, and the referee saw it, that Flying Brian was disqualified, and Flair has won that last grudge match via disqualification. But you can bet that tomorrow on the main event, that Arn Anderson will have a price to pay with Flying Brian here on TBS at 6:05.
Yeah, but right now it's Tony Mello who has a price to pay, because he's in a ring with a guy that really wants a shot at Nature Boy Ric Flair. He thinks he's the #1 contender, and he's the head of all the little stingers, and of course, I'm talking about Sting.
He doesn't care. He wants the World's Heavyweight Championship matchup, but he's really looking forward to his matchup tomorrow night in the Omni. Sting and 7'7", 454-pound El Gigante to take on Barry Windham. And, of course, Nature Boy Ric Flair tomorrow night.
And Tony Mello's in big trouble here because the Stinger is on his feet.
He has looked so superb in the last several weeks. Out of control. No one has been able to handle the master of the Scorpion Deathlock. And the man that emphatically says he will again be the world's heavyweight champion. Irish whip by the Stinger.
Here it comes.
Stinger splash on big Tony Mello. As we said, in the Omni tomorrow night, Barry Windham and Ric Flair against Sting and El Gigante. The Scorpion Deathlock. This one's in the book.
The winner of the match, Sting!
Here you see it, the Stinger himself, head of all the little Stingers, throwing Tony Mello right into the turnbuckles, coming off with the Stinger splash, and from there, it's the Scorpion Deathlock, which he would love to hook on to Nature Boy Ric Flair. If and when he ever gets another title shot, if he can land this, he will become, once again, the heavyweight champion of the world. And now, let's go to ringside with the Stinger. Guess who's interviewing him? That's right, Jim Ross.
Fans, now remember tomorrow night in the Omni, it's Sting and El Gigante taking on Nature Boy Ric Flair and Barry Windham. I know that you want the championship of the world, but this is one way to get the Nature Boy in the squared circle.
Russ, you saw the match just now, right?
Right.
I got a little bit of blood on my tongue right here. Kind of a combination of me just biting down on top of it, and then one shot by my opponent. I put my finger in my mouth, it's all red on the end, I started thinking, Ric Flair. Yeah, I started thinking Rick when I saw the blood on my tongue. I have not, I repeat, I have not forgotten about